What's that like? Not like everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that like?
How's it going, everybody? Let's see. So Juan with the 2, ban Oski. Oski with the 2. Mute Juan. And President HMV with the 5. Ban Juan. Alright. Let's see. There we go. Alright. Overwatch is so back. I don't think so, man. I doubt it. Unless they put fuck. Yeah, unless they put Tifa in a thong as a character, then, you know, I let the intrusive thoughts, whatever. Yeah, unless they have, like, a Tifa in a thong type character, it's Jover, bro. It's Jover. Overwatch hasn't been good in a very long time. I don't even know, do I have Overwatch on here? Oh, right there. New content released. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is that thing?
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Dude, that thing is gross. It's just nasty. Yeah, it is the only thing they have left. Mixed. Just like the races. Yeah, I don't see anything that would indicate that Overwatch is back. Yeah, I haven't played it in what? 5 months. Let's keep it that way. Yeah, I've played like maybe, I don't even know. Like maybe a few hours on Steam. I don't know. Like, honestly, I don't think I've spent much time on it. But yeah, I used to play a lot of Overwatch. Yeah, I put 4 hours in. Yeah. That tracks with just about what I thought. That tracks. Let's see, give me 1 second.
I can't afford this shit!
Okay, there we go. Lol, it's over, Griffin. She's a man. Okay. Whatever you say. Genesect King revived with the 10. Hey, Griffin, sub to you since 2020, but watching his streams for 5 years as of this week. Nice, man. Appreciate it. Can you play a section or two of Lord of the Rings? What is Witten? I think you might like. I don't know if it's available. Are there any actual Lord of the Rings games? Hold on, let me see. Which one is, Hold on, I'll just look it up. Oh, War in the North? If it's on 360 back compat, possibly. But I don't think I have that. No, I don't want Conquest.
I can't afford this shit!
Let me see. If it's on back compat, then yeah, I probably could.
This shit!
It is not.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, I don't think I can because it's not on back compat. I don't think I have a physical copy of that.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, no, I don't think I have that. I know I have Lord of the Ring Conquest, but I think I have that boxed up now anyway. But yeah, I don't think I have, whatever War in the North. Let's see. President HMV of the 31 months. Shit. 31 months. Time for a celebratory bust. Well, enjoy yourself, man. And Daryl Zone of the 2. Square Enix confirmed Aerith is a trans woman. Oh, yeah, man. I saw that today. And Kanacucc Gaming with the 2.99. Griffin is a furry because he likes Star Fox. Okay. If that's the metric of being a furry, then sure, I like one Star Fox game in the entire franchise. Sue me. Daryl Zone of the 2. Griffin is on the Epstein files. Girls for the win. Well, I may or may not be, but I can't confirm or deny. Let's see. Yogi Bear with the 2. Get the jelly for... Oh my god. Yeah, I had already forgotten about that, and I kind of wish it stayed that way. Jesus. That shit's brutal. Let's see. Anabolic plays with the 4. Okay. Yeah, we can check it out. And Schizo Garcia with the 2. Avoiding the YouTube filter. But yeah, I gotta delete that. Nope. Can't be doing that in the super chats. And Oski Woski with the 5. I'm taking out someone. Alright. Good luck on your date. If that's what it... But yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, you can't be sending that shit in super chats, so... They literally ban people for getting, like, numbered amounts of 1488, so, yeah, no. That ain't gonna fly. Yeah, you have to be a good goy in super chats. They heavily monitor them. It's why they have a different filter versus the normal chat. As retarded as that is, but yeah.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Juan with the 2.
I can't afford this shit!
Okay, yeah, we can probably check it out. And Kanacucc Gaming with the 8. The only people that like Star Fox are furries and melee sweats. Also, Smash Bros. Is the only reason anyone knows what Star Fox is. Or you just so happen to buy a random game at GameStop because you thought it looked kind of cool as a kid. I don't know. But I guess that's an impossible scenario. In the autistic mind, at least. Why does PK have 88 in his name? Because he's brown. Noski Woski with the 2. That's it, Griffin. I'm calling the Bully Hunter. Oh my god. Yeah. Jesus, man. That's another relic of another time. That's definitely another relic of the past for sure. Yeah, that's that 2017, 2018 era of just way overcorrection of like trying to combat Trump. That shit was so gay. Schizo Garcia with the 2. It's not about the TOS, it's about sending a message.
It's not about money, it's about sending a message.
Indeed. And Cosmic Reflection with the 2. Arlo's, the puppet. I still think that's like insulting, bro. Like, I don't know. Like, I get it's like a gimmick, but it's like, dude. These guys, like, treat, you know, their audience like infants. The infantilization of the male population is quite sad. Go eat my Cisco slop and shut up. Be quiet, PK. I'll have you know, I haven't had chicken nuggies or fucking chicken tenders probably since I was like 10. So... Thoughts on pushing 30? It's just another day of the week. I don't know. I felt like I've been above the age of 30 pretty much my entire adult life, so... And Schizo Garcia with the 2, a lot of his fans are, so I don't blame him for it. Brutal. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, I really don't fucking like the internet anymore, generally speaking. It's just everything's so fucking gay nowadays. That are like haters towards literal subhumans. Yeah, we'll watch the direct when it comes on. I stayed on like late for work and shit and did a bunch of stuff, so I think I should be fine for the 30 minutes. I think that's what they said. It's like 30 minutes long, so yeah, we should be good. I'll have to grab my laptop just in case, but I think that should be good. I knocked out my entire queue tonight, so that's probably why I sound so dead, because, you know, he had another day of not getting any sleep, but GG's, dude. They're doing a partner direct for the Switch 2. Apparently, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is supposed to be announced. So, just in case that does happen, I would like to be watching. Nah, I didn't sound like this like 2 weeks ago. I think it's a combination of me just literally becoming a cave hermit these past like week, going on 2 now. And then on top of that, the heat has dried me out more than normal. Matches my dry personality. Did I watch the Epstein interview? No. I did not. Yeah, the bird farming is OP in Elden Ring. It's nice. Yeah, everybody uses the palace approach ledge. Like, anyone who says otherwise is lying. Like, it is probably the best farming spot in FromSoft history. Hands down. Do you think the stuff they're saying about him having a big presence on 4chan is... Oh, yeah, I'm sure it's true. This is how subversion works, bro. He literally had an email detailing how he would subvert video games to push propaganda on kids. Like, no, this is how they operate. You know, it's literally what Hollywood's been doing since, you know, the 20s. It's what the music industry's been doing forever. TV... the theater, everything, the arts in general. So this is just another, you know, peg in a long line of efforts to, you know, subvert the general public. Well, you don't even need the final boss sword. You just need the runes greatsword, and you can do it. You can literally just use the runes greatsword for that. So you don't even have to wait until you beat the boss. You can literally just go, you can just take the runes greatsword. That thing can easily clean it up. You just have to do 2 swings and then you're good. So if you're trying to grind before you beat the game, then you can just use the runes greatsword versus the Elden Blade or whatever the fuck it's called. I don't actually know. Yeah, I would say video games are probably already too far gone, man. At least in their current state. That's how you end up with stuff like this, where people actually think it was a genuinely good idea. Dude, somebody reposted this shit. Oh my god. Yeah, fuck my chud PC. You Generation put more time into it recently. Brutal, dude. He previously touted how he stopped playing after 2 matches. Well, he's got 3.5 hours now.
Bruh.
Yikes. Schizo Garcia with the 5. Got a note at my door saying I have room inspections on the 11th. I feel really sad right now. So many good jugs are going to be thrown away. Brutal. It's for the best, man. It's for the best. They should have been gone a long time ago, so take it as a sign that, you know, you're moving in the right direction. And Juan with the 2. Let me see what this is. More AI music. Alright, well. Griff, what time is the direct? Don't make me have to ask you. You just did ask me, PK, so you could have typed it into Google and found out in the same amount of time or less, so yeah. Not very optimized. Yeah, all I know is I hope they have Final Fantasy VII Rebirth there, which apparently it's supposed to be, so we shall see. Did I see the Epstein files? No, what's that? Oh yeah, I remember why I stopped playing now. Seriously? Ugh. Do I actually have to do that quest? I really don't want to. Let's see, I'll just pull it up on my phone because I can't alt-tab. Dude, it's just like, I don't want to fucking find some buried-ass treasure. It's all so tiresome. Okay, so... Dude, this shit's so gay. Where's Greatwood Lake? God damn it. Nah, I didn't watch Turkey Tom's response. I mean, to be honest, I don't really care about it outside the fact that, you know, women lie like they breathe. So, not really surprising. Two more cloud-hungry whores. Shocking.
Yeah, you show him. Yeah.
Yeah, I probably would have liked the, I probably would have liked the original Xbox more than the PS2. I rarely ever used my PS2. It was pretty mid. PK, the tiresome meme is not a 4chan meme, you dumbass. It's literally from a fucking video that I've seen independently of 4chan, so you can't say that a meme is from 4chan when it's objectively not. It's literally just a fucking screen grab from an actual video. There's no editing or anything done on the part of 4chan for that meme. So, nice cope. Well, that was worthless. Yeah, it's literally a documentary. It's like, you know, sorry, Chud. You don't get to claim responsibility for that.
Whoops.
You're starting to think Epstein was a bad guy? That's what they want you to think, bro. In reality, he was just a gamer like you and me. They want to keep us apart because we're too powerful together.
Ah, there is an important quest card at the guild for you.
All right. Wait, can you act? Hold on. Let's see. I think you can dig this up without it, apparently. Dude, this is so gay. It's for a fucking frying pan, too. Like, it's not even a good item.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Yeah, I can't use my shovel. Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the only thing PK makes. 4Cuck is the BBC threads. Yeah, you picked up after, you know, Epstein left us. Alright, next clue, dude. Hell yeah. me just see if I even have to do this shit. Hurry up and teleport. Maybe I can just go pick up some new quests. Yes, okay, thank God. Do I have to rescue him from the jail? I feel like you should be able to kill him if you want. Guess not. And Tim Marco, the 279, why are you bothering with the pan? I just didn't know if I had to do it as far as quest goes, 'cause I don't have any others. So, but as long as I don't have to do it, I'm probably not going to.
Have a good day.
Risk of Rain 2 is pretty good. It's just more so if you enjoy the repetitive nature of the gameplay is probably your biggest determiner if you're gonna like it or not.
Hello. Aha! Deathbringer. You've come to the right place.
Archaeologist has been imprisoned.
Oh, leave me. I can tell he's one of us. She's unhappy with him. You can see why.
I can't afford this shit!
I don't want to see you.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Dude, this system for like giving items sucks.
There must be more to life than this. I wonder what will happen. She's unhappy with him. See what?
Whatever. Dude, this shit fucking sucks. Whoever made this menu is like mentally stunted.
There were too many of them. We never stood a chance. They grabbed the archaeologist and took him up the hill there.
I'm right behind you. I've never seen anything like that. These things are all away. I'm right behind you.
Golems.
I've got your back. I'm right behind you. I've got your back.
These things drop a lot of XP.
I'm right behind you.
The minion has erected a barrier. We need to kill him to dispel it.
I've got your back. I'm right behind you. I've got your back.
Shit. There we go. Tim Marco, the 279, you collected your shekels, dude. That's right. I can't wait to Jumax in the new Fable game where you can buy up all the houses and, you know, increase the rent on the population of natives. It's gonna be heckin' so much fun. Schizo Garcia with the 2, play Resident Evil 4. No.
Let's get them back. Right behind you.
The barrier is down. Hurry through to save the archaeologist.
Yeah, I'll only charge rent for the non-European citizens.
Let's get your back.
Fuck did that guy?
I've got your back. I'm right behind you. got your back! I'm right behind you. I'm right behind you. Let's get them. I'm right behind you.
All right. I'm a sellout to who? Who did I sell out to, PK?
Hurry, they've almost reached the boat. You're running out of time.
I will never be happy playing Resident Evil 4. It's literally impossible.
I've got your back. I've got your back. Let's get them. Damn thing on me. I've got your back. Captain got me. Following. Help! He got me. He got me. I've got your back. Help! He got me. He got me. Got your back! Damn thing got me! I've got your back! Help! He got me! He got me! I'm right behind you! That damn thing got me! I've got your back! He got me! He got me!
It seems you've mastered using the combat multiplier.
Following! He got me! He got me!
What the fuck? I can't use my magic? Oh, it fucking swapped on me. There we go.
Me. But then I'd still be safely in my cave if it wasn't for you.
There we go.
Yes, yes, I know the way into Bargate Prison. I know everything, don't I? That's why I'm as good as dead if they find me again. Anyway, there's an ancient route into the prison through the Litchfield graveyard. It hasn't been opened in centuries, but you'll have to figure that one out for yourself. I'm not sticking around here. I still know a few good hiding places.
Check the guild for more quests. You've received a new quest card.
Oh boy.
Check the guild for more quests.
Focus M. The worst remake ever was 13? 13 what? Well, that's not very descriptive. Man. I need some energy. Am I allergic to good games? Nope. Let's see. Soycast guy with the 5. Kind of mad learning that the timeline of Nier concludes in Nier Reincarnation, a mobile game that got shut down. Like, dog, make a console game. Yeah, Square Enix, like, they need to get their shit together on that type of stuff.
Enjoy yourself, won't you?
So, my guess is they will make another
Alright, awesome.
Nier game
Thanks,
for
nigga. Alright.
console, but what that would actually entail, I don't know. But, yeah, I agree. I think it's retarded that they don't just make console games. But Square Enix, like most Japanese devs, are obsessed with the mobile game market because mobile games just print money in Japan. So it's easy to understand why they do it, but nonetheless, it does suck. The Japanese have gotten bit hard by the gacha bug.
I think the marriage was a mistake. What? Rubbish! I'm not happy living here. I should have listened to my mother. Bit late for something like this, isn't it?
Yes.
Apparently she's glitched in this version of the game, and she just hates you regardless, apparently.
Bit late for something like this, isn't it? What?
Ha
It's you. I wonder what will happen to us. All right there. I bet my sister is happier than me. Thanks.
Hey.
What? Things aren't as nice anymore. What? Are you poking fun at me?
No, it's glitched. It's also glitched in Fable 2, apparently. I looked it up.
Different. Thank you. That's good. What?
ha!
Oh, it's you. All right there. I bet my sister is
Follow.
happier than... No, I'm far too important. I don't like the idea of losing you. Things aren't as got this. Don't
Hey.
want another. Oh, it's you. Hello, husband. Oh, what happened to my life? What? Are you poking fun at me?
Yeah, see, it doesn't matter.
I can't afford this shit!
You might do yourself a favor and get me a present. I'm not happy living here. I think the marriage was a mistake. What?
Brutal, dude. Just like a real married man, I guess I'll have to take my pleasures at the whorehouse.
Oh no, there.
Terrible danger!
Well, look who it is. We better get moving now you're finally here. The executioner don't like to be kept waiting. Oh no. Keep your eyes peeled. This scum's bandit friends might try and free him on the way up the hill. Wouldn't be the first time, I can tell you. Oh yeah, and don't get no funny ideas. The only one who's going to be slicing this man's head off is the executioner himself.
Mama-san, that's right. She loved me long time.
Are you protecting this geezer or just sightseeing? Get over here!
Dude, I have to like literally stand next to him. Jesus.
I've got a good feeling about getting this one axed today. Shoo. You reckon? Don't know. Last few tries was a mess. Took a day to clean up all the body parts. True, but then the guards on this job last time...
What happened to
didn't have a hero
Bitcoin?
inside.
The explanation for it is Bitcoin is inherently worthless. No one uses it for anything other than to store value.
Alright, let's go.
Let's see. Jay just enjoyed the 2. I'm drinking XO, Hennessy, Cognac. It's good. Nice, man. Enjoy. And Schizo Garcia with the 5. We'll definitely get another Nier. Japan loves doing that with IPs. The Nasu verse was supposed to end with Tsukihime And we got Fade Zero right after. Well, I think even Yoko Taro said that he's making another Nier, so...
Last one always gets killed. We'll go through first, eh? They just won't give up, will they?
Yeah, they canceled the Switch 2 version of Borderlands 4 as well. Typical Gearbox. Can't optimize their game for shit.
Reckon there'll be a few of them in that house over there.
But yeah, I think Nier is way too popular for them to ignore. Like, it's probably their second most popular. Actually, probably third. I would say Final Fantasy's #1, Dragon Quest is probably #2, and then Nier is probably number... Because Nier Automata is what, sold like over 15 million copies or something like that?
Never did anyone any harm. Might do in a minute if you start spitting out bloody bandits. Protect the prisoner! Alright, let's go.
He's a victim of Epstein. I'll pull it up for later.
Here, let's let us go through first, eh? How's things looking at the front, Flint? All clear. You won't free them.
Yeah, honestly, I would just give Yoko Taro a blank check if I were Square Enix. I would say just make something cool. But, you know, it kind of sucks because there's like this investment firm that's like a, I guess, advocate investor in fucking Square Enix, and most likely they're gonna push them more towards the mobile game Sloppa, which kind of sucks. I really wish I had just like dumbass money, because I would definitely buy Square Enix.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
It's not that I'm scared or anything.
I only want to buy it because of Final Fantasy, not just for Final Fantasy. There's other stuff to buy it for. But yeah, primarily I'd want it for Final Fantasy. That's like saying you'd want to buy Activision for Call of Duty. It's like, no shit, it's their most popular IP. The gate is locked and you don't have a key. Brutal.
You have a whole set? That must be worth a bleeding fortune. Yeah, I smashed open the crypt and it was all just lying there. You'd better hide it to make sure no one else steals it. Don't worry, I've got it stashed all over the yard. No one's going to find it. Not even them undead what's wandering around. Only thing I didn't manage to hide it. Hello. Guild business, is it, eh? You want to go through them old kingdom gates? I tell you, they ain't been opened for generations. They say that only Nostro the gatekeeper could open them. But old Nostro died a couple of 100 years ago, and now...
let's see. Soycast got with the 5. Apparently a lot of Yoko's games got canceled. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem with Yoko Taro is, like, you know, he's a bit out there, so who knows what the games were actually like. Also, reincarnation ends the time loop, and again, that is too big to consign to a mobile game. I agree, but they were probably expecting the mobile game to be more popular than the console games, because that's kind of the mentality that the Japanese have right now. I think FGO still makes like 50 million a month in Japan. It's something insane.
This hedge should be cut. There's nothing down there. What are you looking for? Ah, my old cart. I really should fix that.
There we go. Hooray, dude.
My armor, my helmet, my sword, and my shield. Gather for me in the path I shall yield.
let's see. Oski Wasku the 5 that's aged like milk in the Sahara lands. Or wait, what is that? Sarasaland. Okay. Dunes. Gotcha. Hold on, let's see. Oh, yeah, the Borderlands 4 shit. Yeah. Didn't they do a whole ass direct basically for that? Or like a spin-off kind of direct? I don't remember, but yeah. It's typical Randy fucking Bitchford of not being able to actually develop a game. But, yeah. Ironically enough, it's just like, you know, maybe it's for the best. I don't think anybody's really gonna miss Borderlands 4 that much.
Perhaps that got washed down from the mountains.
There we go.
These rails are ancient and haven't been touched for years.
Did you guys see that e-girl bitch who apparently was fucking the other dude? Like up until the day of her engagement or whatever, the right-wing trad Catholic chick. Apparently she nuked all of her social media, so brutal, man. Yet another traditional woman, quote unquote, that totally exists, guys. That's definitely a real thing in the big 26. Again, at that point, I almost have more respect for an OnlyFans whore, because it's like, you know, at least the OnlyFans whore is honest about what she is. You know what you're getting into. But these fucking tradcon grifting bitches, you know, they pretend to be like these chaste virgins and stuff, and it's like, nope.
Do you? Oh, that old thing. Someone.
It's like, I would almost rather, you know, deal with the hoe. Versus the woman who pretends to not be one, because at least you know what you're getting. I mean, if you think about it, man, like, what's the better option? The whore that turns traditional, or the traditional woman that turns into a whore? So, do you want to date the chick, or marry, I guess, that was a whore before you married her, and then becomes more traditional after the fact? Or do you want to marry the chick that claims to be traditional but turns out to be a whore after you get married to her. So that's kind of the, you know, that's kind of the hand we're dealt in life at this point. So...
My armor, my helmet, my sword, and my shield. You gathered for me, so the path I shall yield.
So, you helped the Old One recover his armor. I'll let you through then. Be careful, though. I don't want your finger marks all over me.
I mean, it's pretty much the only option nowadays. It's pretty sad, honestly. It's pretty sad. The dating market in the West is brutal, dude. Infinite XP.
This door.
There we go. Well, that was easy.
You've received a new quest card. Check the guild for more quests.
Find your mother. Why the fuck did it say I was attempting to leave? I didn't go anywhere. Date Somali women. No thank you. Thai women. No, they have penises. Guys, it's already over for me anyway. I'm just not gonna date any women. It is what it is at this point. Don't listen to Griffin. He will make it, and he will date, and eventually... Dude, I don't know how much I can stress it, but zero desire to date. Raymond is gonna white knight for Sarah Stock. That's right.
Intruder!
When is it gonna be my turn?
Stop! Get him! What the? Intruder! Right there!
Well, dude, Raymond's sex drive is just a gooner thing. He's a porn addict, pretty much. So, he doesn't have a high enough sex drive to go stick his dick in anything that moves, so that's the thing. Don't underestimate yourself. Did you see Pokimane showed off her neighbor? Oh, she bought a slave? Based. Fucking neighbors better donate.
What the?
There we go. Hooray! If Pokimane DM'd me and asked me to clap her cheeks, what? Sure, why not?
Wait, I know you. No, it's a trick. You're not my son. The bastard's playing with my head. But it really is you, isn't it? What the hell were you thinking coming here? Don't you see he'll take us both? Never mind. We've got to get out of here. Get this damn cage open.
Yeah, this bitch should be a little more grateful.
I see you've been trained well. It's not far now, but we must hurry.
Come. It isn't polite to leave without saying goodbye.
Bastard!
This child of yours is quite the hero, dear Scarlet. Did you know he's being crowned Arena Champion? You would have been so proud of him. It must run in the family. That and getting locked up in one of my charming little cells.
You disgusting freak. Let him go. He doesn't know anything.
Oh, I think you'll find he knows a great deal. You see, the arena seal I gave him has been showing me his every movement. It has been most entertaining. Digging up graves, saving old fools, meeting with that crazy sister of his.
Teresa?
Yes, it appears your darling little daughter is alive too. She's told him all about the sword, and that wretched bloodline of yours. And now, my sweet, you're going to tell me where the key is.
What was that? You just get yourself nice and comfortable.
Why the
there.
fuck couldn't I just
We'll be
spam
back
a
to
little
get you and the
magic?
other scum later. Then we'll have a bit of fun. He'll enjoy it, won't he, Tibbs?
Go to hell, pig.
Temper, Tibbs, temper. You should keep all that energy for later. You'll need it then. Oh, and don't try any of that funny will stuff. It won't work in here. The boss made sure of that.
Psst. Hey, you. In the cell, next to you. I guess you're the one they've been hot cloakering all this time. I could hear you squealing all the way down here, mate. Nothing to be ashamed of. They know their pain here. Wait a minute, I know who you are. You're that Deathbringer, ain't you? Beat the arena and chopped up that pretty little whisper into hob food, didn't you? Don't get your kind here often. What'd you do? Kill a mare? Slice up some pigs? Bet the warden can't believe his damn luck. It's his birthday today, you know. The vicious bastard. Every year, he has us dragged out of our cells, shows us a little sunshine so we know what we're missing, and sticks us back in. Doesn't do it out of the kindness of his heart either. They race us round the courtyard and take bets on who'll win. Then the winner gets a trip to the warden's office and, well, what goes on in there is too cruel to mention. Still, at least you get a good look at his place. And there's more than books and furniture in there.
I don't know if the Steam machine's gonna resell. I mean, maybe it will, but...
Look lively, scum. Time to move out. It's race time. And you'd better put on a good show. Some of us have bet a lot of money on you. Win, and we like you. Lose, and you get around in the torture chamber. That sounds fun. Yes, sounds fun.
Schizo Garcia with a 2. Eating bananas and rice for dinner. I love diversity. Hell yeah, dude.
Right, you miserable sods. I want to see a dirty
Me
race.
too.
Bet
It's
your
our
wizard
greatest
is up.
strength.
You hear me?
Thank God. What would we do without Somalis, bro?
Now, get into positions. 3, 2, 1.
This
Way,
is my
you great
year.
big Valverin turd. Figure out, push
I'm
back.
dying here.
That way, you great big Valverin turd.
Can't feel my legs.
Call that running, you snail. Figure out, push back.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Call that running, you snail. That way, you great big Valverin turd. You ugly maggot. That way, you great big Valverin turd. Push back.
Bravo. We have a winner. Guards, escort him to my office.
Asmongoy fucking cried when Amiru got hugged by a creep and he's supposed to be he's supposed to be based. Yeah, he's probably upset that the guy got to touch her and he didn't.
Behold, ball. Who said you could move? I told you, no interruptions. Now, get back.
He's probably upset, bro.
The ball. The spirited sparrow. As it doth fly above our dreams, none can harm it. Not even an arrow. And should you try, you would surely fail. Its tail does bore forth from its grave. How once it was in prison, side of the cave. It's painfully obvious you have no interest in the art.
Welcome to your temporary home, the torture chamber. We're gonna have some fun with you.
You know, every chuddy, like, little, you know, scrawny white dude dreams of having his very own Asian mid. So,
The darkness
brutal,
of the
man.
cell consumed the hero's mind. And it consumed his life too. Another year would pass by in this prison. Another year of torture. The ancient, noble blood in his veins, the power of the guild, none of it meant a thing inside these walls. And all this time, Jack of Blades was free to roam Albion. The hero would not be beaten. He would be free.
It's a special day today. You'll find out soon enough. Let's bung him in the holding cells with the others.
Well, 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 here we are again, eh? Stay in there, and I'll get to you in a moment. You might have noticed there's a few less of you this year.
I don't think Raymond likes Asian women, so brutal, man. His greatest asset of being a white guy is gonna go to waste. You know, the truly sexually desperate can use that card as a get out of jail free.
Look lively, scum. Time to move out. It's race time, and you'd better put on a good show. Some of us have bet a lot of money on you. Win, and we like you. Lose, and you get a round in the torture chamber. That sounds fun. Yes, sounds fun. Let me hear it.
All right, you know the drill. Now get into positions. 3, 2, 1.
I can't lose again.
You ugly maggots. Move it. Keep running, scum.
Yeah, Valkyrie is a hag, bro. Plus, she is ugly. She is ugly, bro. She's got that nasty, like, fucking Asia mouth.
That way, you useless filth. Figure out, puss bag.
Plus, she's got that really, like, thick, wiry, almost black person hair, too. Which is,
You again. You really are quite the athlete, aren't you? I look forward to another meeting of the minds in my office. Guard. The recital will begin anon. And, Iris. Gray. Oh, Gray is the prettiest. For it's in her name, her eyes, and her soul. She makes me feel 10 feet taller. To see her is to lose control troll. He lives in the north side among rainbows, and I look at her from dead stumps. It's painfully obvious you have no interest in towns. My lyrical opus is wasted on these times. Back to the cell.
It seems the warden has lost his key. We'll keep you in the holding cells until it turns up. Torture will be delayed.
I'm free! You're a pal! You're a pal!
We'll distract the guards and escape later. Vengeance is mine.
Stop! We won't stand a chance unless you need to find your...
He's definitely a Fed. I don't know about that. I think Asmongold's just a useful idiot. He's like basically a containment streamer. He's not right-wing enough for them to actually give a shit about him. But, you know, he's also not left-wing enough to, scare off, you know, a lot of the chuds. So... There we go.
Let's go.
I see you're just sitting on your ass doing nothing, bitch.
Oh, no, you don't! Stop right there! What the hell? Get him!
It's not far now, but we must hurry.
Well, then hurry up, bitch.
When do we next eat?
It's not far now, but we must hurry.
This passage is as far as I'll go.
It's not far now, but we must hurry.
What the?
It's not far now, but we must hurry.
There we go. Tentacle rape monster. Uh-oh. Why can't they hire more Filipino? Well, Filipinos have one of the highest rates of welfare in the United States, so...
Revenge burned like a sun within the hero, and his destiny was clear.
Filipinos, I think on average, are the
Jack
worst
cast
when it
a
comes
shadow
to
over the whole of
welfare
his life.
recipients.
He had been the architect of his sister's blind suffering.
When it comes to
and of his
Asians.
mother's imprisonment.
If
And
anything,
soon
we
his
need
power
more
would be absolute.
Japanese. The Japanese are the ones that contribute the most, I think, monetarily and tax revenue-wise.
Well, looks like you didn't turn out too badly after all. You did pretty well back there, but there's still so much to do. Jack is getting closer to the sword. I can feel it. He needs a key to unlock the sword from its hiding place, and now he knows where it is. The key is in Hook Coast, hidden in the ruins of an old abbey. You have to get to it first. We have one advantage. He doesn't know the key will only make itself known to one of our bloodline. That's why we have to find your sister. As long as she's out there, Jack could use her. You should go to Darkwood and investigate.
Oh, he's gonna use her,
There
alright.
must be some way of activating it. It's the only way to get to Hook Coast. But first, I have a gift for you. There's power in your blood that hasn't been tapped yet. Feels good, doesn't it? From now on, I will be able to talk to you through your guild seal. Now go. I will try to find Teresa.
The Kraken Tooth. Why is it so hard to care about anything? Because there's nothing worth caring about.
Your guild seal has been reactivated. Welcome back. Check the guild for more quests. You've received a new quest card.
Oh shit. Damn, 2,000 short. Brutal. iShow Speed almost died while in Africa, unlike the other continents. Shocking. I wonder why. I wonder why, man. What is distinct about Africa compared to other countries? I wonder what also is distinct about the major metropolitan areas in the United States that also makes them incredibly dangerous and deadly.
You need to get to the Callis Gate in the middle of Darkwood. The gate will only open when its hunger for undead souls is sated.
Yeah, basically Liberia is where they sent a bunch of freed slaves, and they literally set up the government the exact same as the United States. Gave them a ton of resources, you know, an identical constitution and government structure, and it went to shit in like 5 to 10 years. And now it's one of the most dangerous places in Africa. So it's your perfect, you know, cope killer of the people who are like, shit, if we was just given the same shit, then we would have a paradise. It's like, nope. If black people built America, then what the fuck happened with Liberia?
Fucking poor.
There's your question. Yeah, it should have become Wakanda, bro.
Enjoy the rest of the day, sir.
Schizo Garcia with the 2 speed should backflip in front of a love car. There you go. Maybe one day it'll happen. He'll be like an anime girl getting hit by a truck. Who knows? Can't keep them apart.
Magical barrier wasn't there before. It explains what I just found in the guild. Meet me in Maze's quarters. I found a book that may help.
Ready to help? The tavern? Marvelous, isn't it?
think we can do a special offer for you, sir?
So that's slightly better than what I have. Oh, that's better.
Up the coast. Nobody goes there. Nobody comes
I greet you very much. Hooray! Yeah! Yeah!
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Where have you been?
Alright, so what do I even need to do? At the guild. All night Yahtzee with the 5. Yo, Griff, what is this thing I have been seeing where black people are starting to dress like white people? Cowboy boots, cowboy hat, big belts. Yeah, that and the quarter zip shit too. But, I mean, the thing is, bro, it's always been that way. It's always been that way. I mean, let's put it this way. What is black culture in the United States? It's get money, buy a bunch of designer clothes, buy an expensive European car, buy a big house in a white neighborhood, and, you know, that's basically it. Like, black culture is buying shit made by white people. And that's the brutal reality that a lot of them don't want to fucking admit when it comes down to it. Black culture in the United States is black people consuming shit made by white people. So, it's like, it's just kind of like history repeating itself. I mean, even shit like basketball, for example, was a white sport. Like, black people did not invent basketball, but it's like the most popular sport amongst them. There's countless examples of this, but yeah, when it comes down to it, black culture in the United States is just consuming shit made by white people. And, you know, that's the brutal truth that a lot of people don't want to admit. It's just consumption. That's it. That is the culture. Is just consumption. I mean, what's the first thing they do when they get money? They buy jewelry, they buy a car, maybe they buy a house, they buy a bunch of designer clothes, and they buy shoes. Like, that is the culture. Like, I'm not even, like, trying to be mean. It's the brutal truth, dude. That's the brutal reality. It's like, all they do is just consume. That is the culture, is consumption.
Are you in your way? Something isn't right here.
I mean...
What? No! No!
Whoa. Sounds like the mom's having a little fun.
The book! Don't forget the book!
Shit, I can't read.
I have a quest card from your mother. Quickly, come to the map room and speak to me.
May I be of assistance? Been in the wars,
This is terrible. I spoke to her briefly today. She told me about the sword and the existence of a key to unlock it.
And Schizo Garcia with the 5. How can you see someone like iShows? Alright. And Kai Snickhat and not TND to go full Snicko mode. Black people ruin every industry they get in. Bro, this the thing is, you know, real talk. If we could just get rid of ghetto shit, I think we'd all be the better for it. Period. White, black, whatever. Everyone would be better if we could just, you know. Which the ironic thing is ghetto culture is not even made by black people. But, you know, if we could get rid of that, I don't think it'd be as big of a problem. That and if we actually punished criminals. So, that's the other thing, too.
I can't afford this shit!
The ghetto shit needs to be eradicated.
Jack can never be allowed to. There is a quest. Good. Now, when you approach, if I read...
You've received a new quest card.
And Schizo Garcia with a 5. She mass that white boy be dissing our culture and shit. I bet this white boy don't season they chicken. Shit, you red? You red, cuz? He ain't using no Lowry's. Ain't using no Tony Sacheries. Yeah. I love that Cope from Indians, too, where it's like, they do not use the proper seasonings. It's like, yeah, because we don't have shit meat. The reason why third worlders over-season their food is because the ingredient quality is so fucking piss poor that they're basically eating rotting meat and rotting vegetables and fruit. So they over-season it in order to mask the flavor of like the spoiled meat in a lot of cases, or the lower quality ingredients. You know, the only thing you need for a steak is a little bit of salt and pepper. That's it. So, over-seasoning your meat is usually a sign of poverty. That's all I'm gonna say. Spooky Cerberus of the two, also tiresome with these riggers. Whoa, I don't like people who rig the game. It's not very nice. Ruins the fun for everybody. And Schizo Garcia with the 5. I love the cope of it's a culture thing and it's not... Well, it's both. If you want the culture to go away, you need T&D bye-bye Kang. Not necessarily. It's a combo of both. That's the issue. Is because of a certain group of people in the scientific field blocking any real sort of genetic research, we're not allowed to actually know the fucking truth about what, you know, level genetics play an effect, but at the same time, it's stupid to pretend like it doesn't, because, you know, look at every predominantly black area, not even just country, and they've all gone to hell. So, obviously there's something lacking there in the leadership capacity. But also, you know, I think it's like basically one of those cases of, you know, look at South Africa. What was necessary in order to make that work? That's basically what we'd have to recreate. It can be done, but this ghetto culture shit, if we actually just started locking up people or just executing, you know, repeat offenders criminally, it would just be kind of... It would be very easily solved. Let's just put it that way. Because it's about 2 to 3% of the population that are like these, you know, high-level criminals. And if we just got rid of those people, then, you know, we would essentially almost live in paradise. That's the brutal reality. So it's not even like a hard thing to do. It wouldn't even be hard to do, honestly. But, yeah. People just don't have the stomach in order to do what's needed. So, if we made people truly afraid to break the law again, things would be a lot different. Make Rhodesia great again? Yup, exactly. There we go. We could have had German UFOs.
We've got to get out of here. It's after us.
I mean, the thing is, bro, it's like the amount of money we waste, you know, catering towards the lowest common denominator in society is just pitiful.
I can't afford this shit!
Schizo Garcia with the 5. We had a big red button labeled Nintendee and launched it in Africa. We would have world peace. Truly brutal. They won't. Dude, it's not even that. Like, we could. This is the thing, is we could literally just ignore Africa. Like, we could literally just leave Africa to their own devices and they pose no threat to anybody. Like, we could literally just leave them there. And they wouldn't be able to do anything to nobody. The only thing we'd have to do is extreme border enforcement. You wouldn't even need to, like, nuke Africa. Like, even that's not necessary. We just need to stop importing third worlders, period.
She's trying to confuse you.
So, stop bringing fucking, you know, third world idiots to, you know, civilized Western society. We could literally just forget that Africa exists and nothing would change for us.
It's almost over, and it will be easier with the boy here.
So, you escaped my little cage. I'm surprised it took you so long. I trust you didn't lose too much of that precious blood of yours getting out. The Septimal Key. You've hidden from me far too long. Take our 2 blood bags to the chamber. I shall be there soon.
Surprised? You shouldn't be. Only an idiot would oppose Jack. You can't win, boy. The world belongs to Jack now.
Aw, shit, he betrayed me, cuz.
I spared you as a child. Why do you think I I'll do it now.
Why this dude be teleporting that shit? The hell? How do I get up there? Oh.
I was there.
There we go.
I was wrong. Maybe you are strong enough to defeat Jack. You haven't got much time. He's using the key to activate the focus sites all over Albion. Then the sword will be his, and it'll be too late. They'll be trying to stop him. None of them can. Oh. You want to know why I did it, don't you? I suppose I'm just an old coward boy.
Tim Marco, the 279. Oh my god, dude. Epstein was just like me, for real, for real. Exactly,
For some
dude.
of us, the quest, the only
He was a
quest
gamer, just
is
like
to
me.
escape death, whatever the cost. And it looks like I failed.
And SNG nostalgia with the 5. Remember the Cold War, our country, education went so hard to compete with the Russians? Wild, huh? Well, that was when we inserted all the cultural Marxist shit post-World War II. So, the Cold War was one big globo-homo psyop to, you know, indoctrinate children in favor of communism and Marxism by heavy-handedly trying to force them to dislike it. It played on their natural inclination to want to be rebellious, and therefore, by extension, embraced it, which bred the hippie generation and, you know, led to the entire downfall of Western civilization. So, the Russians were basically a sacrificial lamb for the greater goal of infiltrating Western society. So, the real communists were in our own borders the entire time, is the sad thing. Schizo Garcia with the 5. They're kind of like maggots in the way they're born from shit, grow, wings, fly over from other places, find more shit, then create 20... Yeah, I mean, the insect, well, it's like, what, they call Hassan the Turk roach, so yeah, similar. Similar. The roach analogy, yeah.
Hero, I must see you at the guild. You're back. Things are far worse than I'd feared. Maze's betrayal surprised us all, but we have larger problems. Jack is trying to activate the ancient focus sites across Albion. You must stop him at all costs. I will explain more over your guild seal. Now, step through the Cullis Gate.
You've received a new quest card.
Jack has to be stopped. He's activating those rocks. Always thought they were damn ugly things. I don't want to die for them either. I guess we'll just have to kill them first. Come on, follow the path and turn right. Keep moving.
I'm gonna be honest, bro, the only 80s I actually want to experience are the 1880s. Like, that's really the only 80s I yearn for. When we still had a nation.
So Maze couldn't hold you. He wouldn't have seen the end of the day anyway. He had outlived his usefulness. You're too late here. This site is active. Don't worry. I haven't finished with you yet.
Looks like he's done whatever he was doing, but the portal is still open. Follow him through. I'll stay here and teach these animals who Briar Rose is.
Jack is at the Greatwood Lake focus site.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I can't afford this shit!
I can just fish with everything going on. Isn't that nice?
I thought you weren't going to make it. You'll never catch up with me. How do you like the new world? This is just a taste of what's to come, my boy. Just 2 more to go now.
No!
Jack is at the Hob Cave focus site.
You! This is not the place. But we have unfinished business. Jack.
Wow, they really won't let you kill him, huh? That's lame.
Only one left. You aren't making this much of a challenge. And now your flesh and blood is waiting for me.
Damn him. We're too late. He must be at Headsman's Hill. That's where everyone else was heading. You better go after him. I'm exhausted. I need to find somewhere to rest.
I can't breathe! I can't breathe!
Jack has made it
Can't
to the
breathe,
Gibbet Hill
guys.
focus
He's
site.
exhausted.
He must be stopped.
sweet, Scarlet. I hope there is still some blood left in those hard old veins. But look, here comes a fresh supply.
I'll show you something hard and
See the
veiny.
guild burn, hero?
Stop him!
Jack's done it. He's activated them all. You must get to the Chamber of Fate in the guild. You've received a new quest card.
Oh boy. I think I have like 50 of those. I guess I can upgrade. Schizo Garcia with the 2. I just want to experience the 1480s. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool, honestly.
If either of them dies,
Pretty cool.
Stop him, lad.
And like the fish with the 2. Yeah, I will later. I'm not doing that right now.
What are you doing out here? Get into the Chamber of Fate and stop Jack.
Where the fuck is the Chamber of Fate?
Get into the Chamber of Fate, lad.
Guess that.
What a touching family reunion. The mother, the son, the daughter, and the sword. There's only one thing missing. It's your blood next. Then I will make this world burn.
Ooh. the fuck? Dude, what the fuck is even happening? Dude, what the fuck? Alright, I guess that's damaging him. What the fuck was that shit? Yeah, it's like he whipped out a fucking SMG or some shit.
And now comes the choice I spoke of so long ago. Strike me down now with the sword of Aeons, and you will become as powerful as Jack dreamt of being. Cast it into the vortex, and its darkness will be gone forever. So what will you do, little brother?
Is it actually good? It's not even better than the best weapon. Yeah, whatever. We can piss it away. Legendary sex seed with the sister. Yeah, exactly.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, I already have a sword to give her, bro.
They're both where they belong now. Lost forever. It's time I found where I belong. I know it isn't here.
It's on this dick, bitch. Shit.
The hero had triumphed over Jack of Blades and forsaken the dark power of the sword. When he stepped outside into daylight, the crowds cheered his name. He walked among them as a legend. As the months passed, the guild and its people would recover. Walls would be rebuilt and order restored. For Teresa, it would not be so easy. She retreated to distant lands, where a lifetime of wounds might be allowed to heal. A whole year passed. With Jack gone, Albion returned to something approaching peace. And for once, the greatest of all heroes was able to rest.
At the brothel.
Hero, I'm sorry to disturb you, but we're receiving a message from Scythe, one of our oldest heroes. He left the guild for the Northern Wastes long ago, but now... Perhaps it would be best if you came to the boasting platform outside the guild and saw for yourself. Check the guild for more quests.
Schizo Garcia with the 5, dude, what the fuck is even happening? This game is horrible, Sloppa, what the fuck? Griff whenever he's trash at a video game. Never claimed to be good at games. Thank you very much. But that machine gun ability was pretty gay.
To fight beside you.
You gotta admit. The only way I'd bother with the Civil Rights DLC for Minecraft is if I could place a bunch of TNT and blow everything up. Otherwise, I genuinely don't fucking care. Castile Allen with the 5 had a machine gun in black. She, yeah, using some black magic, and she.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Alright, where the fuck is it taking me?
Many have died. I believe these creatures are known as summoners. My mission here has failed. I will attempt to stop their passage to the mainland. But I require assistance. The strongest among you must open the primal demon door close to this podium. It holds the fire heart. Only the chosen one will gain audience with the prophets. Use the heart to call the ship of the drowned. Hurry, before all is lost.
Scythe! We've lost him. Scorn! The demon door awoke this morning, but none of us could get through. It says we're not worthy.
It is up to you, hero. You defeated Jack single-handedly. If it will not open for you...
The man's got a point. I'll stick to my speciality and hit the books. We need to
yeah,
know what these summoners
Microsoft is
are.
determined to
Good
die
luck.
on this hill of like fucking leftist shit, so the sooner they go under in the gaming industry, the better. Fuck them. Like they did the same shit for Halo as well again.
Oh, yes.
The prophets of the Fireheart wait for you behind the demon.
You bear the mask of Jack of Blades. The prophets had foreseen the coming of such a legend among heroes. The rise of the summoner marks the arrival of a new threat to all. We have
That's the game nostalgia with the 2, more leftist. Game over forever. Hopefully they game over themselves.
You will speak to the prophets who watch over you. You may enter now, but beware the beating of the heart. Death bound many before you.
Yes! Oh, yeah! You won't be disappointed here.
We are the prophets of the Fireheart.
It was your destiny to seek us out, hero.
The beast arises in the frozen north. Only he who claims the heart can stop it.
Its mystical powers will guide you across the sea. There you must face a force of such evil. Not even death can silence its fury.
Oh, for crying out loud, just tell him to get us out of here.
Yes, we were coming to that. To obtain the Fire Heart, you must solve the mystery of day and night.
And we'll finally be free.
Witness the board before you. Each time you turn all the moons into suns, you'll release one of us from our perpetual prison.
But fill the board with moons and one of us will perish. And the Fire Heart will never be yours.
What? I thought you said he'd get it even if he gets us all killed. I heard you.
Quiet, you imbecile!
Look, it's very simple. Solve the damn puzzle. You get the heart, we get out of this hole. Everyone's happy, all right?
So I'm confused.
You have begun well.
I want them all red?
Well. Thank you, hero. Use the Fire Heart wisely.
Oh, I hope I get out too. Moon to sun. That's good. Sonny! Sonny! Oh, what's happening? The light is so beautiful. Mother, I'm coming.
Oh, okay.
Excellent! Just free me next, and you can do what you like. That's the one! Now keep going! Hurry! Your time is... That's it, nearly there.
Ah! Brutal.
That's the one. Now keep going.
Luckily, I remember how to do this type of puzzle from a different game, but I don't know if you can do this in enough time on this. There we go.
Yes, freedom at last in your face, eternal confinement.
You are wise and benevolent, hero.
Again?
Ah, a noble move.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh shit, I may have fucked myself.
Careful. You shall be punished if you take much longer. Haha, you are a true gentleman.
Okay, yeah, that was what I was
Your health is low. You have any potions or food?
Ah, a noble move.
I fucked it up.
Haha, you are a true gentleman. Just a few
I got it.
I shall join my fellow prophets now. Cheerio.
Good. Just don't mess it up.
How many more of these are there?
Sun signs. Now get on with it.
Yeah, it's over.
Come on. Don't stop now. Chop chop. Hurry it up, will you?
Oof.
That's it. Sun signs. Now get on with it. Chop chop. Hurry it up, will you?
Dude, I hate puzzles like this. Alright.
Don't stop now.
I may just look up the solution now. How many of these do I have to fucking do, bro? Alright, let's look this up. Yeah, I don't want to waste all my items on this shit. Alright, so...
That's it. Sun signs. Now get on with it.
I watched the solution.
Chop chop. Hurry it up, will you? Come on.
There we go.
Don't stop now.
Hey, you're not too bad, you know.
Alright, can that be the end now? I don't know if there's more. Oh, we got somebody. Here we go. The guy who's totally not autistic that loves to tell everybody else who, you know, likes anything they're autistic, is back to talk about my dating life. Here we go. The guy who's totally not autistic, who loves to call everybody else autistic for liking shit, you know, is back once again to talk about, you know, what, this time, if I'm gonna get laid before I turn 30. Wow. There we go. How exciting, man. Truly, the thought on everyone's mind. SNG Nostalgia with the 2. Sorry that Virginia is taking away your gun rights. This state's been down the shitter for a while, man. It's kind of a lost cause at this point, so it's fine.
You have the fire heart?
It is what
Excellent.
it is.
I knew you'd be able to do it.
I bet those prophets were a barrel of laughs too. You always get to do the fun stuff. Well, I've been looking into these summoner creatures, and I'm starting to think throwing away the Sword of Aeons wasn't the best idea after all. These things are bad. Too late to do anything now, though.
Perhaps not. Well, it's only
30's literally a child, I know.
For centuries,
For real, though.
there have been tales of a powerful weapon hidden in the guild, and imbued with the essence of all the heroes buried there. But the only one who's shown any real interest in it lately is Maze. He was obsessed with finding it. We know why now, of course. Perhaps you can find whatever he discovered in his old quarters. But don't forget, it is vital that you place the Fireheart in the Hook Coast Lighthouse. Its power will summon the ship to take you to the northern wastes. Good luck once more, hero.
All of that for
You've
nothing.
received a new quest card.
Oh, hero! I've been expecting you. As you can see, the town's been evacuated, just like the guild.
Playing Rebirth 7 times is straight up autistic
serious, eh?
behavior. Okay,
Well,
bud.
it wasn't easy getting
So is
everyone out on
bringing
such
up
short
Rebirth
notice.
and my love life every single night for the past 3 years, pretty much.
But you probably
So,
don't know where
I don't
I'm
know what
now.
to tell you.
I'll just leave it to you, sir. Good day.
You know, for the past 2 to 3 years, you've been obsessed with my romance life, or lack thereof. So, what the fuck does that make you? So, again, no one talks about Final Fantasy half the time until some motherfucker in the chat brings it up. And that motherfucker just so happens to usually be you. That is the definition of autism. People talking about something completely different. You're like, I like Twains. Twains are cool. I like the steam engine. Choo choo. Like, that's literally what you're doing. We're talking about something completely unrelated, and then it's like, oh, Griffin's not gonna get laid, bro. Oh, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, bro. Like, you are the very thing you claim to despise about me. That is autism. That is the definition of autism.
Is the Fireheart in place? Good. Meet me downstairs. According to the books, the ship should arrive as soon as the heart's energy reaches full power. What the hell? A summoner.
Schizo Garcia with the 5. I may have black mold growing in my room, but at least I'm not you, Griff. And stop talking about Final Fantasy all the time and blaming Kanacucc. Get rid of those piss jugs, bitch. Wait, what the fuck is my weapon? Stick? What? Why did it give me a stick?
I can't afford this shit!
More summoners. The heart needs more time to power up. Come on. We've got company. Do these lucky minions ever stop? The Fireheart.
Bloody hell. There we go.
I can't afford this shit!
Jeremy was bragging about buying a diamond cross chain. Hell yeah, dude.
Here's your ride. Looks, cozy. When you get to the
Jesus,
Northern Wastes, your
bruh.
guild seal will activate the local teleporters.
She,
and I'll
what
be able to
shines
join you.
brighter, the gates of heaven or
Scythe
this
would have done it long
ice?
ago, but he destroyed his
Real
seal before he
talk,
arrived.
cuz.
Didn't want Maze to know what he was up to, I guess. Well, have a nice trip. Maybe when I see you next,
Jeez.
we can have a snowball.
Why
fight.
is a man buying diamond jewelry? Like, I understand the
strange,
fucking
silent
salad
ship set
tossers
sail
like
into
their
the featureless
diamond
swell.
chains.
Day
but-
after day, it carved its path among the waves, an ocean phantom moving ever forward. Then the moment came, when icy peaks speared out of the horizon mist. These were the shores of the Lost Bay. The northern wastes lay beyond them.
Whoa.
Welcome to the Northern Wastes, Guildsman. I had feared you lost. I am Scythe, though my name has long been forgotten in the guild. Maze saw to that. My apologies for not meeting.
Jay, just enjoy with the 2. I can't blame you, Griffin. Aerith is peak beauty. Yeah, I agree with that. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I have the ability to look into people's eyes. I wish I had that power, but I'm shy.
I will explain everything.
And Schizo Garcia with a 5. There's nothing wrong with having piss chugs. That's a massive cope, bro. Stop coping. There's something wrong, though, with constantly bringing up Final Fantasy unprovoked. I agree. And there is one troublesome person in the chat when it comes to that. There's one very troublesome individual.
Nice one. I'm going to have a look around after speaking to Scythe. Catch you later.
That looks cool, but I don't know if it's better than what I have. Oh, yeah, it is. A diamond? Whoa. Dude, my controller is like vibrating so fucking much in this area for whatever reason. Griffin is the one who pauses Remake on his Switch to take 50 screenshots of Aerith, but the chat is obsessed with it, not him. You are, because you're still talking about it, bro. No one else is talking about Final Fantasy but fucking you. You are the one who brings it up constantly.
To get a good look around, and this pile of stones might be worth investigating.
You're sitting there reminiscing about the fact that I take fucking screen. Like, this is autism, bro. You can't let it go. You can't let it go.
Catch you later.
Welcome to Snowspire, hero. Walk with me. Speak of your journey. Summoners have reached Hook Coast. Then there is less time than I thought, and I have much to tell you. I arrived here many years ago, when the guild believed Jack of Blades would use the Snowspire Oracle in his search for the sword. Now it is we who are in need of its wisdom. To speak with it, we will need the glyphs of inquiry. They were hidden in the Age of Archon by 4 acolytes, who buried them deep in the haunted necropolis. I will send word to the necropolis guards to grant you passage.
much is the house here? Probably more than my poor self can afford. Griffin just thinks he's perfect and can do no wrong. That's right, buddy. I think that's you. I think you think you're perfect. But, you know, whatever. The irony drips from your lips, bro. That you literally do the exact same thing that you accuse others of doing. But, go off.
Have a safe visit.
Of course, all the shops are closed. Brutal. Us and gain nostalgia with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Much appreciated, dude. Thanks for the positivity.
Indy, ready to help?
Wow, that guy was my shit.
I am so honored.
And spread your legs, ho. It's irritating that the whorehouse doesn't have a fast travel point. Griff thinks he's some sort of god. I don't think I know. Correct yourself, PK. Smile, guys. You could be married to a witch.
Subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
That's true.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
These things take so long to kill, damn. Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Chaka Chaka's bait has been better than PK's. The problem is it's not even bait at this point because he's been doing it for like the past 2 years. So that's how I know it's not like just bait.
Nice try, Mum.
It's like a touch of
It's your
tism
turn,
or
and you
a slap in the face of tism. Because like bait,
Follow me.
you gotta change up the formula. This motherfucker constantly comes in here, you know, injecting either Final Fantasy into the conversation or the fact that I'm not getting laid. Like, it's a weird obsession kind of thing. So, I don't know. It's not even like bait at that point.
They're called, right? You're not the first one that's come rummaging for pieces of carved stone, you know. The others found more than they bargained for.
Like with PK, the bait, you know,
corpses, a lot of
changes
them now.
formulas at
Anyway,
least.
have a nice day.
With this type of shit, I don't think it's bait. It's either gay lust or tism. I don't fucking know, bro. Nah, I think PK's done hag maxing, hopefully. God willing. No one should be hag maxing. Bill Herb with the 5, can you... Yeah, okay, that's fine.
You fucking
You're
cock.
not a woman.
I know it's one of your favorite words. I'm just gonna say it since you're talking shit about me. Ask a real fucking question, mouth. You're wrong. Don't be a fucking pussy because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you and fuck your fucking podcast.
Schizo Garcia with a 2. I've never tried debate in chat once. Now, exactly. More people should learn from your example. I agree.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
There we go. Should you make fun of my social life? There's nothing to make fun of, so go for it.
This is Scythe. Well done collecting those glyphs.
Getting so much XP.
You've received a new quest.
Griffin knows a lot about gay lust. Yeah, I've been groomed routinely ever since I started live streaming.
You have yourself a nice day.
I've been groomed routinely ever since I started streaming, so... Unfortunately, I know all too well about gay lust.
I'm pleased to serve you.
The sword is no more.
Oh, yeah! Yes!
The pleasure is all mine.
Salutational egg. Ready some help? The tavern's mine.
Hooray!
Thank you very much.
You have uncovered the glyphs. Very good. It is time we awoke the Oracle from its deathless slumber.
Let's see. Asking a soldier with the 2. Yo.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
Fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
Please, touch some grass.
There we go. Let's get to Garcia with the 5. Exactly. More people should be like me. You constantly try to shame me, Griff, for how I live, just because you can't see my way of life is cleaner / superior. Yes. Keeping bottles of human fucking excrement is definitely a much better way of living than just pissing in the toilet, you know? Using the toilet is much better, is much worse, sorry, than, you know, just pissing in open containers.
mask is in your hands. You must use it to feed the Archon's shrine and open the gate. Go now and face your destiny.
So, Jack has cheated death once more. Never have we encountered a being like him. I do not envy you, the Bronze.
Handsome Jack has returned. Whoa, dude.
Return to Briar Rose at the shrine. Perhaps she can tell you how to use Jack's soul mask. I must return to the guild. May fate smile on you.
The Raymond one? What, this one? I think this one speaks to Kanacucc too.
I need somebody to touch my damn penis!
You've received a new quest card.
You know, there's a wonderful YouTuber that loves to talk about all the sex he's not having, and his name is Raymond Thoughts and Minds. You know? That might be the place for you if that's what you want to talk about.
Hey, glad you're still with us. These inscriptions are fascinating, you know. Everything indicates that Jack's new form will emerge from behind the bronze gate, and this structure is the key to opening it. But it looks like it'll take the souls of 3 heroes to activate the mechanism. These things are never simple, are they? It doesn't want just any heroes either. The first instruction calls for the King of the Arena, no less. I suppose you could chop your own head off, but then there'd be no one for me to order around, would there? Why don't you pay Thunder a visit? He knows the arena inside and out. I've checked with the guild, and they say he's in Knothole Glade. You've still got Jack's mask, haven't you? Good. You'll need it to trap the souls. I still can't believe he might not be dead. Anyway, I better start researching the second inscription.
Yes, little hero, I'm back. And our business is not quite finished. You destroyed
Griffin is
my
more like
sword,
Raymond than he
remember?
lets on, that's right.
Any idea how many
Exactly.
centuries
I
spent
too live in
looking
a
for it?
$85,000 home that I spent a year and a half renovating in order to get some pussy, but never actually did. I quit my 10-year marketing career because some stupid bitch was talking shit to me in Microsoft Teams. And now I drive to fucking, shit, I don't remember the grocery store he goes to. But anyway, when I get to the grocery store, I try to browse, but my anxiety makes me just want to run out. And when I do try to talk to a woman, I can't even get her to look at me. There you go. Yeah, he bought like some crack shack in the middle of nowhere that was like completely run down and, you know, needed to be gutted. Ooh, that looks nice. Damn, I'm getting some stylish gear. I still have potential? I don't think so. It's over. It's absolutely over. In fact, some might even say it never began.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. SNK nostalgia with the 2.
We don't need a hero.
I can't wait till Ubisoft and IPs are gone forever. Well, the IPs will be sold off. I just don't know where.
Now leave us alone.
We will find out. Schizo Garcia with the 5. Half the chat is only one bad day away from pissing in a Jim Beam bottle in their room and keeping it. Don't blame me because I fell earlier than some.
We were both once called.
Well, I, 1, don't drink Jim Beam, and 2, I don't keep empty bottles in my room, so... Sounds like a personal problem, buddy.
They say
PK, you're never going to believe this. I actually did not.
Greatest achievement. Now go. Unless you're here to take my soul. Just as you took my sister.
Why go all the way to the arena? You have a perfectly good soul right in front of you. And you've already killed his sister.
I expected no less. Let's finish this.
Alright, fentanyl, Floyd.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I haven't even mentioned my money tonight until you just did. Again, noticing a trend here? Everything I'm accused of is what you're guilty of. Fetch me their souls. Hey.
Do you have that arena soul yet? Come back to the shrine and we'll see if it works. I hope this thing works. You need to release the soul from the mask and, well, your guess is as good as mine. Was that Thunder's soul? That's not exactly what I had in mind when I sent you to him. Anyway, we figured out the second inscription. It says, the heroine.
Yogi Bear with the 2. This is just to annoy PK. Brutal. Poor PK.
There's always me, of course, but as you can see, I'm
lost
still
the
alive.
woman he loves.
To stay that way.
Now
We'll have to pay
harassed in
Hakumen
the
Oak for
chat.
another visit. I know this won't be easy, but Scarlet
It
was
never
always one to make
began for
sacrifices.
this man. Also, the place he calls home on the internet turned out to be a, Israeli pedophile honeypot.
You'll have to go to the Oakvale Memorial Gardens to collect Scarlet's soul. And stop looking at...
Stop looking at me like that. Uh-oh. No! I don't think I've saved recently, so hopefully I got a checkpoint. That's brutal. Alright, well, let's see how fucked I am. So 5, 10. Okay. Woo! That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Hopefully it's after I killed that guy. Yeah, that's the plan, is I'm gonna stream the direct. But we'll see.
You're fucking poor!
Unless I have something urgent that takes me away for work. But...
You'll have to go to the Oakvale Memorial Garden and stop
Stop looking at me like that. It's not like I like you or anything.
Ah, poor Scarlet. Hasn't she suffered enough? Would you really do that to your own mother? Take Briar. She is of no use to anyone.
You have yourself a nice day.
Me shekels.
Something tells me there's going to be a lot of screaming.
Need a good sword to fight beside you?
Why is this Redditor chuckling all the time? And Schizo Garcia with the 2 make PK mod. He's already fat enough, man. I think it'd kill him at that point.
I know what you seek, son, but Jack has sent a legion of screamers to torment my soul. They won't allow me to leave, and now they will try to take you too.
Have any potions or food?
Jack's spirit is strong, and his new form is almost ready. But I sense how he fears you. Take my soul, and avenge our family once and for all.
She's
And
ugly.
make him pay, son.
Oh.
I can't afford this shit!
We think we've deciphered the third inscription. Come back to the shrine and I'll show you.
This is getting nostalgia where the two people can't own HKs. And Schizo Garcia with the 5. I saw a Griffin hate video and PK was the top comment. Fucking brutal. Yeah, PK loves to hate, bro. PK absolutely loves to hate, but it's okay. He means well in the long run.
I'm sure your mother would be proud. Now, there's just one inscription left. The oldest soul. But we still haven't figured out who that might mean.
Oh, come. We both know who it is, dear Briar. You can't protect the old fool any longer. It's the guild master the shrine wants, hero.
Jack? So it really is true. He's alive, and still up to his old mind games. I hope the guild acolytes can come up with a better idea. You should go back to the guild and speak with them.
Notice the thumbnail is an intense slop after Griff got called out for meme appropriation. What? I just did it because it's the Nintendo Direct thing today. Here, do you want me to change it? Here, I'll appropriate all your memes. Can you even... Yeah, there we go. Let's see. Thumbnails. There we go. I put the soy jacks on there.
Welcome back, sir. This place has been a mess since you left. People running around with bits of old paper, books flying everywhere. Now, the guildmaster's only gone and holed himself up in the guild woods.
PK, when have I ever talked shit about 4chan? I've just literally said I don't use
in the
it.
inscription. It must be Nostro. His soul has been trapped in the Litchfield graveyard for centuries. Our texts suggest it should be in the graveyard circle, you know, where you found the tunnel to Bargate Prison.
Catching souls? Never heard such nonsense.
I don't have any problem
good
with
luck,
4chan.
hero.
Like I said, one of my friends used to use it all the time. But I've never used those type of sites. Never really been my thing. But I don't have any problem with 4chan. Reddit is my hatred. There's only enough room in my heart for one hated item on the internet, and that's Reddit, bro. A honeypot for... No. I said it's a honeypot owned by Israeli pedos, so... Yeah, that's Pole, bro. That's like undisputed now. That's in the files, dog. So yeah, that's Epstein. That's like Epstein's fucking playground. Is a poll on 4chan. So brutal, dude.
Deathbringer there.
Yeah, dude, honestly, if I could gas all Redditors, I'd push the button 20 times just to be sure. How ironic that Epstein was into eugenics while being Jewish. The Jews are like the most hardcore eugenicists. Like, they literally obsess over the purity of their blood. What do you mean?
Right, that's it. Out, attack!
Dude, I wish I was a Chad LARPing as a chud. That would be really awesome. But, alas.
Follow. Follow. Follow.
Let's see. Schizo Garcia with a 5. The best way to tell if someone doesn't use 4cuck is if they talk about 4cuck over half of all posts on the fuck R9K and B is either Troon porn or BBC not based. The fuck? I have no clue, but brutal, man. Troon porn and BBC. Gas whoever posted it. Sneak on by. Don't mind me.
Guildsman, we meet once more. You reclaimed my weapons and armor and brought me peace. Now, I offer my soul in return. But I am Nostro. Mine is a warrior's soul. You must...
Alright, let me take your asshole in battle. Got it, bro. Your cheeks will be clapped. Why the fuck am I emoting, bro? There we go. Alright, I got plenty of potions, so... I always pictured Fable as this vast, amazing game as a kid. I'm so glad I'm seeing this ugly slob now, so I'm not disappointed. I never got to play it. Brutal, dude. But it's actually pretty fun. But Kingdoms of Amalur is better, so play that instead.
The inscriptions say only one hero will be allowed to pass through the gate, and, hey, guess what? You're the strongest. I don't know what form Jack's going to take, but I don't think it's going to be small and furry, do you? Good luck. For all our sakes.
You're too late, little hero. Once more, too
You've received a new quest
Come
card.
to the Bronze Gate. Go now.
Well, this...
Enjoy the rest of the day,
A tattoo. This is the wrong village. I didn't want to come here.
I think we can do a special offer for you, sir.
Oh, there we go. Alright, that should be plenty. A friend of mine's little brother has an obsession with Vaporeon based. And she has a hard time believing when I say he isn't just an aughts and cranks it to it. Brutal.
Here you are. It's been a long wait, but I knew you'd free me eventually. Yes, always the puppet. Don't you ever get tired of having your strings pulled? I am no mortal man. The gods and demons you fear and worship are as nothing to me.
He's a beautiful butterfly. Never mind. Already? Really? These phased boss fights kill me, man. There we go. GG's.
Yet, you must destroy the mask. Whatever you do, you must not wear it. Can you hear me? It is vital you cast the mask away. Wear me, and the world will bow at your feet. Listen to me. Destroy the
Yeah, let's just get rid of it. Chuck that bitch. No, it's not on par with Elder Scrolls.
It was a battle that will be talked about for centuries to come. The day the hero of Oakvale slew the dragon Jack of Blades. The day the strange creature behind the mask was finally banished from this world. And this is where our tale must end. Though even the most hopeful of hearts knew the struggle between good and evil would never be truly over. As for what became of the guild and its heroes, that is a story for another time.
Hooray! Let's see. Hold on. Fucking chat just broke. Alright, there we go.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Schizo Garcia with the 5. You play like someone that uses the Xbox Disability Adaptive Controller. Well, that's what I'm using, so thank you. How else do you think I can play all these games one-handed? And Chronicle with the 31 months. About to boot Minecraft after 13 years. What I miss? They fucked up the ores now, so you no longer get iron as frequently. Also, Minecraft Steve might or might not be male to female trans. I guess we can skip this. It's just credits after all.
You have insult expression. You're now evil enough to use the vulgar thrust expression. You're now evil enough to use the middle finger expression.
All right. Wow, I actually finished the game, guys. Holy guacamole. As that fucking, you know, Kanacucc would say. Jesus. I just... Ugh. Just thinking of this stupid fucking voice now. That's it. Yep, that's a 360 era game. So, you know, 10 to 20 hour campaign. Ooh, just under 20 hours. Brutal, man. Wow, look at that beautiful profile on Steam. Wow, featured games. I bet all of these are great. Yeah, there's Fable. Ooh, I played more Doom the Dark Ages than Fable. Brutal for Fable. I played 30 hours of Dying Light the Beast? When? Bruh, is somebody jacking my fucking Steam account? Because I definitely did not play 30 hours of that game. I've been hacked. Yeah, yeah, I haven't even, like, gotten very far. I haven't even killed an enemy with a drop kick, but somehow it says I've played for 29 hours. It must be one of those things where it thought the game was running, but it actually wasn't. I've had Steam glitch out on one other game doing that. This one. How did they fix it? No, it's still there. Voin. This game, I played it for like 3 hours. I closed out of it, and Steam thought it was running for like 3 days. So, yeah, there you go. One of my most played games is a game I barely even played. Brutal, dude. The first Descendant I did actually play for 87 hours, though. I wonder if this game is actually good now, or if it's still super fucking difficult. Because for a while, it was really hard, but I heard they made it easier now. Only 800 in-game. That's brutal, man. That game fell off hard. Fell off hard. Everybody blew their wad and left. Yeah, dude, Ultimate Bunny was a work of art. But the game was, like, so fucking difficult after a point. It's like, it no longer was fun. It's like, okay, why did this massive difficulty spike just occur? Yeah, Cyberjunk was trash, man. I hated that game, personally. This game was not trash, though. Oh, yeah, I'm getting Dragon Quest today, I guess, as long as my order actually fucking arrives. UPS has been fucking dicking me around for the past week. It's like, oh, we rescheduled your delivery. It's like, fuck you. They've rescheduled it for the past fucking week straight. So, these fuckers need to quit dicking me around. But, yeah, as long as my package actually arrives, then hopefully I'll have Dragon Quest today. It's coming FedEx, so I think I should have it. Hopefully. Yeah, it's out for delivery already. Alright, so maybe it will be here today, hopefully.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Oh, speaking of games, let me pull this up. I saw this and thought of y'all. This shit was brutal, dude. I thought of y'all when I saw this. This was on, like, the new and trending page on Steam, like the home page. Look at this. Fuda Zone Lewd Control. Yeah, this was the new and trending game page on Steam. So, yeah. Jesus, bro. Like, come on, man. But yeah, I saw that. I was like, oh shit, I better screenshot that, you know. Jeez. It's nah, you cannot donate for that. I made the mistake of accidentally clicking on it when I was trying to get the screenshot. And yeah, the first image is like a fucking cock. So yeah, nope. Definitely cannot stream that. There is like an actual fucking cock like on the page as soon as you click it. So yeah, it is a legitimate just straight up porn game. But yeah, luckily none of the pictures for the preview have any dick in it, but yeah. Buyer beware. But yeah, I saw that. I was like, oh shit. Yeah, y'all will probably like that. My ass is tired. I need this weekend, bro. Oh my god. I can't believe I'm turning into one of those fucking fanooks that's like, God, can it just be Friday already? But I do need some, like, extended sleep, man. This shit's brutal. Let's see. So, SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Play Army of 2. I think I have that. Which, I think it's back in on Xbox anyway. But I'm pretty sure I have that. Jay Just Enjoy with the 2. Rate my PFP plus mute PK. Okay, let me do 1 minute. If I can find him. There he is. Oops, I removed the comment. There we go. And let's see, Schizo Garcia with the 2. Play Mirror. Is this that porn game? Alright, hold on. Let me make sure. Yep, it is. It is definitely a porn game. Maybe in my free time. Oh, yeah, I meant to tell you, Schizo Garcia, I did watch that, whatever, Madoka Magica show. I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty mid. But it was okay, I guess. But pretty mid, I must say. I was not impressed. The music's the only good part because it's, like, the same person that did the Fate Zero soundtrack. The soundtrack was the best part because it was very reminiscent of Fate Zero's soundtrack, but same person. Yeah, I saw the plot twist coming from a mile away. It's like, I don't know. It was a little on the predictable side, but it was okay. You like Kyubey the villain? Yeah, he's alright. He's aight. It was the first dark magical girl thing, that's why it feels stereotypical. Well, I can say with a clear conscience I've never watched any other magical girl show other than the first 3 minutes of Prisma Ilia before I stopped. So, yeah. That was basically the first magical girl show that I even watched. So, yeah. I can't say I'm a fan of the genre. Hamura is the only reason... Well, she's like the main character, technically. If you want to get technical about it, dude. But yeah, I don't know. The ending was also kind of stupid, if you ask me. It's like... Why not just wish that, you know, the fucking soul gems never turn black? Like, the whole... Alright, yeah, dude... I don't want to get into fucking anime autism mode, but it's another example of just a poorly written Japanese ending. Where it's like, literally, you know, she wishes that instead of them turning into witches, they just vanish. It's like, well, why don't you just fucking wish that the soul gems never turn black? 2 birds with 1 stone. The person doesn't die, and they also don't turn into the fucking witch. But, you know... Call me crazy. But anyway, I don't know. Maybe that's just my plot analysis-tism. But... And then, like, the whole thing, she becomes a god. It's like, bro, what? I don't know. I don't know, man. Asking nostalgia with the 2, I soon rather Violet Myers. Ew. Yeah, I would not. There's plenty of other porn stars I'd rather stick my hog in before Violet Myers, that's for sure. If I had to pick one, she would not even be close to the top of the list. And let's see, also with the 2, watch Berserk. I've seen Berserk. The old one. I've seen that. I watched that back when I was like in high school.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
And let's see, Schizo Garcia with the 2, watch I've seen ReZero, I didn't like it. Well, I've seen the first part of it, and I stopped watching it after the first season ended. Because I didn't really care for it. But, yeah. Maybe. That one would not be my priority. I may watch Fate Zero again. Just because I kind of want to listen to the soundtrack in action. Also, there's like 0 clips of that show on YouTube, so you can't just like revisit certain moments. Yeah, Fate Zero is Kino, bro. Like, the fucking Gilgamesh and Ryder fight was badass. And let's see, you generation with the 10, enjoy your goy. Welcome to mid? The fuck is this? Alright. Yeah, I hated the main character of ReZero. Yeah, I hated the main character of ReZero. Not a fan. Let me check something real quick. I found my my Google Doc with all the shows I had watched. I was gonna see if I can find it again. Because I used to have like a Google Doc of all the animes I watched back in the day. See if there was one that Nah, I can't find. Dude, my Google Drive is filled with dog shit. It's whatever. Some fucker made art of the main character in ReZero and that cat femboy. Oh, I'm sure, bro. There's tons of gay porn for that show. Same with, what's the other one? Fuck. Dude, I can't remember the names of these fucking shows, bro. But there was another one back in the day around the same time as Fate Zero that also had a Looney Tune in it. Oh, yeah, Fate Apocrypha. But yeah, the Astolfo porn. Well, dude, in that show, there's literally fucking, like, BDSM, CBT sessions on Astolfo. Like, canon. Like, Astolfo's master in fucking whatever Fate Apocrypha literally tortures Astolfo in a sexual manner. Like, yeah, it's fucking weird, bro. Like, why did I watch it? Because I was watching the series and that was in one of the episodes. So, but yeah, most Fate adaptations are fucking shit.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
They're just eccentric, yeah. They're gay! They like men! But yeah. That shit was nasty, bro. But Cloud in a dress totally isn't... Does Cloud wear the dress for the entire game? Yes or no? Answer the question, Chud. Come on, Chud. Answer that question. How long does Cloud wear the dress for? Is it 30 minutes? 20 minutes? There we go. Out of a 20 to 30 hour game. It must be brutal, man. To reach so hard, but grab on to nothing. To reach for something that just is always too far from your grasp. Truly hate to see it, man. Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Heaven's Feel, Griff. It's only a 3-part... Is that it? Maybe. I don't know. I just, like, dude, the thing is I know Gilgamesh dies at the beginning of it, which is going to piss me off, and it's going to make me not want to finish it. So, the only reason I like Fate is Gilgamesh, bro. The dude is a legend. He's like the one redeeming quality of Unlimited Blade Works is when he kills that stupid lolly. And him not doing that in Heaven's Feel is just kind of brutal, to be honest. If I don't even have that to look forward to, what's the point? You know, each of the other Stay Night adaptations has, in some form, Gilgamesh ripping her heart out of her chest. The first iteration's actually the most brutal, but the second one, he slits her eyes, so I guess it's, you know. But yeah, I don't know, maybe. Don't you talk shit about... Wait, my Connie... What the fuck? Oh my god. You belong on Epstein's list. Yeah, bro, the Prisma Ilia enjoyers are, you know... That shit's brutal, dude. The Prisma Ilia enjoyers, like... Damn. That shit's...
You're
yeah,
poor!
I don't know, man.
You're fucking poor!
That's kind of where I draw the line. That's kind of where I draw the line, bro. I lasted like 5 minutes into that. I was like, yeah, no. And I've seen the clip after that fact, too, where it's like the two lollies making out. Like Ilia and then like her dark skin version. Like making out and like like it's fucking... Dude, it's nasty. It's like it's borderline just straight up porn. Like, it's almost more graphic than some fucking hentais, I'm sure. But, yeah, that shit's brutal, dude. Yeah, the Prisma Ilia enjoyers definitely would have gone to that island if given the chance. No. Prisma Ilia is not based on a porn game. Prisma Ilia is like a spin-off where it's the daughter of Kanacucc, and she becomes a magic girl. So, it's a completely different thing from the porn game. It's a spin-off after Fate got popular. So, they don't even have the excuse that it's a porn game. Because it's a separate spin-off that took place after the fact. So, nope. It's just that degenerate. It's just that degenerate. Let's see. So, SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I can see what it is. I don't know if I can... What is, like, the actual title of the video? I don't think I'm gonna... Yeah, I don't think I can find it based off of that. Nothing's coming up. I'm getting like a baby video. And someone's graduation. Yeah, I don't know. Schizo Garcia with a 2, but Cloud in the dress is totally masculine. No one said it's masculine. It's supposed to be humorous. See, you're conflating the two. No one's saying that Cloud wearing a dress is masculine. It's supposed to be, like, humiliating. That's the entire point. It's supposed to be a point of humor, like, haha, look how stupid he looks wearing a dress. That's the entire point. It's not supposed to be, oh, wow, dude, Cloud looks fucking badass in that massive purple fucking Victorian-era dress. Like, no, it's supposed to look retarded. Come on now. You're supposed to point and laugh. That was the entire point. And Schizo Garcia with the 2. 0 minutes is better than 20 minutes. Stop coping. I don't think so. I don't think so. See, this is how I know that you're a Zoomer, bro. It's like, you know, you don't remember the time where you saw a man in a dress. Your first reaction was to point and laugh, and that was it. You wouldn't even consider, oh yeah, that's supposed to be trans, dude. Like, no, it's just something you would do as, like, a point of ridicule. So, yeah. You've been indoctrinated. Brutal. The whole point is to point and laugh. It's not supposed to be like, oh, look, he's a woman. Like, no. That's some fucking new age bullshit. You're supposed to laugh at the ridiculousness of the situation. And the fact that Don Corneo's disgusting, grimy Jewish ass wants to fuck Cloud. So that's the entire point. It's supposed to be funny. But, you know. Shit. Nobody thought it was funny. It was just cringe and awkward. That is completely wrong, bro. People definitely thought it was funny. Same with the clip of Cloud getting butt-fucked by the wrestlers, bro. That was always, like, a funny moment in the game. Is Cloud going into the bathhouse with all the big wrestler dudes and, you know... There's no point in, like, debating this, because y'all are just going, no, it never was, bro. Like, you're just never going to concede ground, so it doesn't even matter. It is what it is at this point.
You're wrong!
It was supposed to be humorous. It was by 97 standards. Y'all are just too troon-brained now to, like, you know, look at it from that lens, is my guess. Brutal. Your Judeo-Christian values have taken full effect.
Women be like, if some homeless guy came up to me and he smeared human feces all over my face, I'd have to wash that off. I'm OCD. We are living in what I describe as the slot nexus age. Media has reached a point of conformity in which it can now be efficiently and quickly made by the Goyim algorithm, with the pure intention of wasting your life away.
The Goyim algorithm?
I maintain that most shows released in the past 2 years have been AI-generated scripts. I just can't prove it. This brings us to Welcome to Derry. I saw a lot of people jerking off over this.
I wish they were AI-generated scripts, because it'd probably unironically be better than most Hollywood writers. Do I have anything negative to say about the Final Fantasy VII, about Remake or Rebirth specifically? Remake, I have a lot of negative shit to say about it. I think the combat's a little too slow-paced, especially compared to Rebirth. I think the game is way too padded out for the type of content that you're doing. I think that game could have been like half the length and it would have done a great service to it. There's way too much filler in Remake, especially. You know, the side activities are very lacking, in my opinion. I don't know. It's very slow compared to Rebirth, especially. So, Final Fantasy VII Remake, I've only ever replayed once. Like, all the way through. I've done, like, chapter select on a few, but... Yeah, no, Remake I don't have as much of a blind adoration for as Rebirth. Rebirth, I think, was a massive improvement in pretty much every single area. Especially the gameplay. So, no, I got a lot of negative shit to say about Remake, personally. It's way, way too stretched out. There are entire chunks of that game where if you removed it, it would be better off for it. So. Yeah, stretched out like Cloud. Exactly. After he got done with the wrestlers. Brutal.
On Twitter, and obviously when I see people enjoying themselves, I immediately need to put a stop to that one. When it comes to modern media, you have to...
Let's see. So, SNK nostalgia with the 2. Okay, I'll check. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Griff, you grew up in 2000s. 2, stop coping. It's degen. Yeah, but in the fucking 2000s, when we saw a gay person, we would fucking point, laugh, and yell, you know, Fanook. Like, bro, I literally could say the F word in school and nobody would care. Like, that's what we're talking about. But, you know, please tell me about the world I grew up in. Like, I would get in trouble for saying bitch in school, but I could say Fanook all I want, and nobody would even say a word. So, don't tell me my reality I lived is not accurate, because I know I lived through it. So, like, we would get in trouble more for saying shit, fuck, or bitch more than we would for saying...
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
Like, nobody gave a shit back then. Because, like, you got to remember, too, the normal stance on, you know, gays and stuff was that, you know, they shouldn't be able to get married. It was considered gross. Like, nobody wanted anything to do with that shit. So, it wasn't until Barack came around and, you know, I guess, changed the conversation, you could say, but, yeah. I'm telling you, up until, like, 2010, if you saw a man in a dress, your first reaction would be to point and laugh at how fucking retarded it was. Nobody even thought, like, oh, that's a woman, dude. That's a trans woman. Like, nobody would do that. They didn't even use the term trans back then. They called them she-males as, like, a point of ridicule. Or a he-she. So, yeah, it's just... Don't tell me the world I grew up in didn't exist, because I know it did. You will not fucking gaslight me into believing that everything was always this fucking gay.
The slop and you have the shit. The slop is algorithmically generated, whereas the shit is just made by a retard. Like, The Boys is ass, and I hate it, but I would never call it slop, because you can feel Eric Kripke's passion radiating off the screen. You can feel Eric Kripke's passionate hatred of the Goyim in every scene, in every line spoken. And to be frank,
Yeah, dude, I didn't like The Boys from the very first season. I thought the first season was just okay, but every subsequent season got worse and worse and worse, and I just stopped. That shit was trash, bro.
Success of the show probably makes him hate the Goyim even more, because he made an entire show about how the Goyim are subhuman at best. You know, their only purpose is to be used as the sexual playthings for people, and they loved it. That's the thing. The Goyim, they welcomed it and they loved it, and in his eyes, that makes them even more pathetic and even more disgusting. Welcome to Derry, on the other hand, there's no soul here. This is algorithm driven. You might say, no, the show is still anti-white. The major theme is that white people are the real evil in the world, worse than actual demons from hell. And to that I say, that's just sort of the bare minimum, isn't it? That's the standard. That's not going above and beyond. They're not going above and beyond like Kripke does. I would even say that they're not going as above and beyond as Stephen King does, and it's based off the shit he's written. They do not have the dedication that Stephen King does to pedophilia, where he's going to write in painful detail a child orgy into his books, which the Goyim shall then defend with, oh no, it's representative of their shared trauma and shit.
They need to become adults to escape Pennywise's little in-between realm, and so they lose their adulthood, they lose their childhood by having sex with Beverly.
Couldn't do that for a group.
That's right, dude. The children had to have sex, and Stephen King definitely wasn't jerking off to it when he was reading through his original script.
Had to be through them fucking. This was actually based on real life Epstein Island events. It was Stephen Hawking, Stephen King, and Donald Trump. They were all fucking, and the climax of the fucking was so intense that they had no choice but to cry afterwards. Stephen Hawking was like, boo hoo hoo, boo hoo hoo. I really enjoyed having gay sex with you guys. I truly enjoyed my homosexual experience having gay anal sex with you men.
Dude, Stephen King 100%. Like, that motherfucker's computer has to be just absolutely fucking loaded and bogged down with fucking child porn. Like, there's no way it's not. The amount of times he has written children having sex or getting raped into his books, like, there's no way that dude's got a clean fucking SSD.
So Welcome to Derry was created by 2 Argentinians and 1 New York Jew. And you can really feel the intense battle here between the Jews and the soldiers that Hitler left behind. This is probably the best scene in the entire show. The inciting incident, Pennywise, he takes a boy, and all the other kids in the town, they hear his voice coming from the sewers and shit. After hearing the voice, the little Jew boy goes to his Hasidic religious parents, and he's like, Papa, is it possible that someone could kidnap a child and keep them in secret underground sewer tunnels? Is that possible? And his dad's like, Mika, don't listen to the guys. Me dad's a lampshade, me mum's a bar of soap.
Your grandparents escaped Buchenwald. Their entire families murdered. The skin of Jewish prisoners used for lampshades.
To me, that's already crazy enough. The mention of the lampshade, the HBO show. HBO allowed that. But what's even crazier is that the next scene, the Jewish boy is in bed, and Pennywise shapeshifts into the Jewish lampshade. What? How the fuck is this happening? How did this get past anyone, dude? What? There's no way they did this unironically. Okay, so we got
They actually made a Jewish lampshade? Holy fuck, bro. Me mom.
About an evil killer demon clown feeds on fear, set during the Cold War, arguably the most fearful time in American history. Now, imagine that I'm pitching this.
They actually made a fucking me mom lampshade demon? Jesus, bro.
And you are Jeffrey Epstein. Put yourself into the mind.
Is the next episode gonna have a bar of soap attack an Indian guy or something?
For Jeffrey Epstein for a second here. Now this sounds pretty shit to you, doesn't it, Jeffrey? Why? Because there isn't enough black people in it. So instead of focusing on Dark Tower or Pennywise or Maturin or Deadlights or any of the cosmic elements that are in the book, instead we're gonna focus on black civil rights because that's more interesting than all that other bullshit. And it doesn't even go anywhere. There are whole plot arcs about black people experiencing racism that doesn't go anywhere. They just have to remind you that racism is a thing. One of the plot lines is that a black man gets blamed for Pennywise brutally killing a bunch of kids.
Dude, he has the white man's chirp. That's brutal. This is the white man's chirp, guys. The activate Windows icon.
Easy, partner.
And then he escapes prison, and for the rest of the show, he is just a fugitive and nothing fucking comes of it. The police never look for him, the FBI doesn't get involved. Law enforcement of this universe thinks this guy has brutally killed 5 children, right? He was ripping their limbs off, and they would have been partially eaten. This would have been a fucking national story. I mean, I reckon the president probably would have made an address if this guy escaped custody. Now, say what you want about Stephen King's relationship with Jeffrey Epstein, alright? But this guy knew how to kidnap children. He knew how to make them disappear. Because he thought, hey, if once every 27 years, 20 kids are brutally murdered in this town, someone is bound to notice that as a pattern. So he specifically wrote into the books that Pennywise psychically fucks with everyone in Derry, so they don't give a shit about the murders. But that detail was less important than having a racism plot that goes nowhere. The showrunners want to say, oh, well, Pennywise's crime gets covered up because a black man gets blamed for it, but then the black man that got blamed for it then escapes custody, and then no one cares. It's okay, dude. There's a plot line in this about a woman who thinks that Pennywise is a...
He didn't do nothing. Schizo Garcia with a 5. So could I, but we're not living in the 2000s anymore. I'll give you a pass for the original Final Fantasy VII, but you can't convince me that the remake isn't That makes no sense. So, a scene being recycled from the 1997 game is troublesome because it's from the... No. That's literally saying that yesterday's media is quote-unquote problematic. That's literally a leftist argument. That's literally a leftist argument for oh, well, we can't enjoy that anymore because it's problematic or it's sexist or race. Yeah, no, that's a leftist tactic, bro. Not falling for that. So, if it was a original, story, okay. If Final Fantasy 17 comes out and the main character is, cross-dressing and acting like a woman and that type of shit, you'd have a point. But if it's recycling a plot element one-to-one, essentially, from the original game, then I think that gets a pass. For example, Square Enix in Final Fantasy 16 making one of the characters gay just so they could put a gay kiss on screen. Yeah, that's fucking woke. So, that is different. So if it's okay in the 97 version of the game, why wouldn't it be okay if they remade the same game? So if it was okay the first time around, then it's okay the second time around, because they're not changing anything. They're just, literally redoing it. So, I don't know. You can't say it's fine in one iteration and then say it's a problem in the next. That doesn't really make any sense. Especially if it's basically a one-to-one recreation of what happened the first time around. Castile Allen with a 5. Stephen King and Destiny share CP, I bet. Well, dude, that's what Destiny said, is you need to give CP to pedophiles so that they don't rape kids. Genius. Genius level analysis.
reincarnation of her dead father because he uses the same body, right? So she manipulates events in the show to draw Pennywise out.
Well, technically they made it less gay because they took out the part where Cloud gets fucked by the wrestlers, so... Technically they made the remake less homo, but, you know, we don't need to debate this for the rest of the fucking stream.
Given victims. This is like a genuinely interesting idea that they dedicate a solid 4 to 5 minutes to, and then because they needed to make space for the love story between the Jewish boy and the chubby blonde Cyclops. The show has 2 major plot lines. The kids plot line. They're all going to school. You know, she gets in with the popular kids, and she has to like prank her lame friend who gets bullied because her dad was cut up and put in a pickle jars. They'd have been like sorbet. Then she like reconnects with her lame friends, and she like scares all of the bullies, and they're all going like, oh no! They actually thought this was worth dedicating time to over the second.
How is that scary?
With her lame friends, and she like scares all of the bullies, and they're all going like, oh.
How the fuck is that scary, dude? It literally just looks like someone has their eye closed. Like, oh my god!
No! They actually thought this was worth dedicating time to over the second plotline, which is that the US military is going to capture Pennywise and then they're going to put him in a bomb and drop him on Russia. The main characters here, you got Dexter's dad, you got Super
Of course, Russia bad.
Army soldier, and then you've got like a black psychic, if you would. I'll be honest, I do not remember any of the characters' names other than like Pennywise, so I will purely be referring to them as their physical descriptions. When it comes to storytelling for me, as a general rule, I don't like wasted characters, plot threads, and generally time. Now, I appreciate that there is inevitably waste, so if the show is generally good, I just chalk it up to like world building and characterization. Like in Breaking Bad, you had Marie, she was stealing all those spoons. Hanky had like the mineral thing going on. That doesn't go anywhere. With Welcome to Derry, the whole show is just waste product. You could probably cut a solid 75% of everything that happens. You can probably just watch like episodes 3, 7, and 8. I feel like you get a pretty good picture, and that's because the entire show is designed to set up Pennywise horror sequences, and the writers clearly didn't give a fuck about anything outside of that, to the point where I would have just made an anthology. Like, if your main goal is to make horror shit, and that's all you care about, you don't care about story, you don't care about characters, then just make an anthology, and to focus purely on the horror and nothing else. Each episode is a different character involved in a different set piece with Pennywise. That's all you needed to do. So the plot is that Dexter's dad has gathered the strongest soldiers from all across America, because as a boy, he was boinking some Native American girl, and she tells him the ancient history, where Pennywise killed them all by taking on the form they feared the most, the white man. So they took a bunch of ancient crystals, and they put them around the town, so he's trapped there forever, and now as ancestors of those great heroes, it is their holy duty to keep the locations of the crystals, which only they know, hidden from the psychic alien that they live on the same block as. Probably a bad idea to live in his neighborhood, alright? If you don't want him finding out, I'll be honest. You specifically said he read your mind and took on the form of the white man. You said that. It was your story. If that wasn't bad enough, they all also have physical maps that show exactly where the pillars are. But don't worry, this actually makes perfect sense. They have to stay in Derry because otherwise they wouldn't be able to have their special Indian meetup every 27 years, where they don't discuss plans to kill Pennywise or plans to save anyone. Instead, what they do is they just tally up how many people died, and then they just leave and that's it.
How many died at the black spot?
23.
And how many children?
17. Well, see your shit asses in 27 years.
Why are you living in this town, you fuck? You living in the town actively jeopardizes the one thing you think you're doing. At the end of the show, the chief Indian, she goes up to the super army soldier and she's like, you need to...
Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Cloud in a dress is for Griff what Fuda is for Synth. My guy, what the fuck? We all know, and this is obvious, if there was a Final Fantasy VII character I would jerk off to, it sure as shit ain't Cloud. It would be the goddess herself, Aerith. So, nice try, buddy. Nope. Nice try. Tifa porn is way better. I've actually seen both. Well, thank you for your expert opinion, man. I greatly appreciate your insight into that matter. Here, in fact, you know what? Why not? Here you go. Jesus Christ. Bro, that shit's so fucking cringe. Like this, like that alone. Hold on, where is it? Like, dude, come on. How is that supposed to be hot, bro? That shit looks so fucking retarded. Oh my god, bro. Like, look at that shit. Come on. Why do I have it ready? Because I saw it on Twitter and I thought y'all would appreciate it. I've already pulled this up many times, so this is like the 4th or 5th time. This is Yeah, that's the thing, bro. Like, I don't know. Is it not just enough to appreciate her assets respectfully? You know, do we really need to go as far as making shit like that?
Join the Indian Order.
I
don't
would
know,
like for
dude.
both of you to join us. Make sure that your old friends, or anybody else for that matter, never tries to reopen that cage.
It's like, what the fuck are you gonna do? If Pennywise genuinely wanted to get rid of the pillars, he abso-fucking-lutely could. He's a mind reader. He can control them too. He literally gaslights a woman in this show into doing missions for him, and he never once thinks about using it to get rid of the pillars. I mean, you think he couldn't do that every single cycle? The guy's a shapeshifter. You should never tell anyone about the pillars and just fucking leave the town. The only reason why the military are in the position to fuck around with the pillars is because you specifically told the general about them. So now that the general knows they exist, what he's gonna do is he's gonna use the dream team of Black Psychic Man and Super Army Soldier to psychically locate the pillars, which once again lends credence to the idea that Pennywise could definitely fucking do it. So what the Indians do in order to stop this is they just send some guy in there to do nothing and then get captured. And then the psychic just immediately rapes him. Like, actually physically rapes him. The Indians suck. They fucking suck. They achieve literally nothing.
Wait, the black guy rapes the Indian man? Brutal.
Would actually be more safe if they weren't alive. So the army are going to force this Indian man to lead them to Pennywise for some reason that I don't remember. So his chieftain, he gives him like an anti-Pennywise dagger in order to keep him safe. Nobody has ever attempted to kill Pennywise with the dagger, but whatever. They'd rather just watch kids die year on year than attempt to do anything about it. They're really the heroes here. So the military follow this guy into Pennywise's lair, and Pennywise proceeds to kill everyone. But simultaneously, all of the kids from the other plotline that nobody gives a fuck about, they're all running around in the sewer. So he sees these kids, and he is reminded of his Israeli military programming. So he goes, I'm gonna fucking blow these little kids away. But he misses and he kills his friend, and then he beats his son.
You are not me. Yeah. I know that. I know I'm not you, because I would never let my friends die. Because I would never let my friends die.
I would never let my friends die.
Oh, she mad, y'all.
These innocent kids who would never ever abandon one of their friends, thankfully the friend that the black kid abandoned in the sewers to die actually survived. Luckily the Indian's dagger, it protected her from Pennywise, because the Indian just left it on the ground. He just decided to leave it on the ground instead of keeping it on him. This dagger is totally integral to the plot too, so I don't know what the fuck he was gonna do if she hadn't picked it up. Like, what was your plan? You were gonna go back into Pennywise's sewers with no protection, you were gonna try and get it? So the military's big plan is that they're gonna find all of the pillars, right? And they're gonna move them towards the center of Derry, whilst remaining equidistant from one another, trapping Pennywise into a smaller pen so they can lock him inside of a bomb and then drop him on Russia. Totally foolproof. Pennywise is clearly shown to be incapable of getting even within 5 meters of these fucking things. So I don't really see the issue with that plan whatsoever. In fact, I don't know why the Indians never tried it. He can't get past the edge of the barrier, so as long as you're standing on the outside, there's quite literally nothing you can do. In fact, this plan was so good that the writers had to knock it on the head. Actually, this is the twist. Dexter's dad, he doesn't want to shrink the cage. He secretly wants to unleash Pennywise onto America. Why? Wait for it. To stop racism.
You see what's happening out there, Leroy? Americans are at each other's throats, and it's only getting worse. Anti-new crazies, the women's movement, race riot.
And also maybe the women, I don't know. He has two reasons. His two reasons are race riots, women's movement. Are you trying to stop the women's movement? Are you trying to stop the women's movement, or is Pennywise going to ensure the women's movement happens? Maybe I've read this right. Maybe he wants Pennywise.
Well, if he's evil, he'll ensure the women's movement does happen.
To do more race riots. I don't know. Maybe he wants Pennywise to stop the women's movement and do more race riots. Maybe he's really the hero of this story.
Americans have stopped hearing one another. They only want to fight over who gets which piece of the damn pie, while the rest of the world eats us alive. And the one thing that makes people really listen is fear.
Dude, this character is such a fucking goofy fuck. Fear. The show is set during the Cold War. How much fear do you fucking need? There's not even any fucking logic to it. The guy just started a fucking race riot that got a bunch of black airmen killed like a day ago. Also, Pennywise is about to go into hibernation, so he's gonna have like 20 minutes. He's gonna have 20 minutes of fear time, and within that time, they will have in fact stopped racism. And all of the hyper-racist soldiers who had to be in the show for the sake of the writer's civil rights C-plot, they're just totally cool with the idea of unleashing a hell demon onto white children in order to stop racism. This show definitively cements Pennywise as the biggest fraud in horror. This guy is ass. He's supposed to be an eldritch demon god from another dimension, and yet the biggest threat to his life is a 10-year-old with a tire iron. Pennywise doesn't really have like any internal logic whatsoever, so he seemingly has no physical or mental limits, but he gets beaten up by children. He's warping reality on a fairly grand scale, and then he gets beaten up by a child. In the movie, he gets beat by people not being scared of him, but the show either forgets about that or doesn't give a shit. There is a character in this show who is literally incapable of feeling fear. The psychic looks inside of his brain and actually says that he is physically incapable of fear. This never comes up ever again, by the way. It doesn't allow him to fight Pennywise. It doesn't allow him to damage Pennywise. He shoots Pennywise's head off in the final episode, and Pennywise doesn't give a shit. He regenerates immediately. I mean, the Losers Club, which was at the time made up of literal children, they were killing this guy by shooting him in the head with a slingshot. Now, in the books, Pennywise doesn't give a shit if he's scared of him or not. After all, he is a bus-sized spider. They have to use the Chuddy ritual, which basically puts you in like a COD lobby with Pennywise, and whoever gets roasted the hardest dies. Pennywise's tactic usually is he turns into Frankenstein, and just says the N-word to your face. You fucking nick! They cut that from the movie, so it's totally unclear how they actually beat him. The simple fact is that Pennywise is just as strong or as weak as the plot needs him to be. In the final episode, Pennywise, he shows up at the high school, and he either turns the principal into a little dummy, or he was 10 feet tall the whole time. Guy's playing for the damn San Antonio basketballers. He kidnaps all of the children, and despite being able to teleport himself and others, he chooses the horse-drawn carriage method of transportation, because it's more on theme. It's more fun this way. So the kids who have the dagger, they chase Pennywise in a truck to kill him.
You don't know how to drive? It's fine. My Uncle Mike has a truck. Can he let you drive it? No. But I watched him.
I've been roaming around, always looking down at all I see.
not even 5 seconds into this assassination attempt, the group is already coming apart. Because the dagger, it makes people crazy. So now we have to sit through some fake character drama between characters who have no chemistry. So it's literally just like, you're not my real friends. Yeah.
Women drivers, not even once.
No shit, you've known each other for a fucking weekend. The most egregious part of the entire show is where they reveal that Pennywise is totally coterminous, meaning he sees the past, the present, and future at the same time.
Tomorrow, yesterday, it's all the same for little Pennywise.
Now, I actually don't get how, as a Hollywood writer, you don't understand the implication of this. I'm a mentally disabled person on the internet, and I understand. He says this, and then literally in the next scene, he is expressing extreme confusion over the black psychic mind raping him.
Where am I? What is this?
Like, how, man? How could that even possibly be the case? You just explained directly to the fucking camera that you see the future. How can you possibly be surprised by this? You should have already seen this. You should have lived through this already. How could... It means that every action he takes in the show, he knows the outcome of the action before he takes it. At a certain point, you have to just conclude that he's intentionally fucking himself over. I mean, even as he's explaining this concept to the girl, he is simultaneously also unable to kill her because he wasted so much time explaining this.
Let's be honest, guys. The entire point of any Stephen King story existing in the first place is so that he can put children in a sexual situation. Let's keep it a buck-fitty
concept. And then he still chooses...
Like, none of these stories are well written.
Do it anyway. Pennywise is a sort of pantomime villain because his one goal is to stop himself from dying in the future. But instead of doing that, he spends most of his time doing bits and rage baiting. Like he'll trap you in an infinite Walmart, or he'll turn your eyes into slugs. I mean, at the same time that you're doing this bit, you are actually complaining to her about her son killing you, and you are also simultaneously being killed by her son, and you still decided to do the bit. He's rage baiting black kids on the phone, he's calling them up and he's making monkey noises.
Yeah, I've never been a Stephen King fan either.
He's talking about how black meat is sweet. Dog meat tastes poisonous. What the fuck are you doing, you goofy?
Black meat is sweet? Oh god, bro. Mutt's Law. Mutt's Law!
You fuck. These kids are raping and killing you right now. Right now. And you're fucking around. The black kid is the father of the guy who is in the future calling you a f*** to your fucking face. And you're on the phone talking about sucking sweet black dick? Jesus.
To him, the past, present, and future are all the same. What if he does see time differently? What if he can go backwards?
The writers seem to think that they have written time travel. That's not how it works. If you wanted time travel, you should have just written that. Nothing matters anyway. You can't just give this guy limitless time travel when he's fighting children. There's no reason he could just go back an hour and try again. Why does he even travel back this far at all? Why doesn't he just stay in the 80s and try and beat the kids who actually fucking killed him? He had opportunities. He just spent the whole movie fucking around, which was fine before I knew that he could actually see the future the whole time. So he was going, oh fuck, these kids kill me in 3 days. Better turn myself into a projector. Better turn myself into a home video. What were you thinking? Why were you doing these bits? This is why I hate Hollywood writers. I'm not putting more effort into their writing than they did. This is why I never support these writer strikes. They get paid $400,000 a year. They think they deserve more money? You deserve to be shot. I don't understand how you don't do a cursory glance over the script and go, the big reveal actually ruins the entire show and the movie. Should we remove it? Nah, don't bother. Those goys would never notice. Those dumb goys, they would never know. Well, guess what? This goy did know, alright? Maybe I'm not a goy. All the other goys on Twitter are like, oh wow, what a crazy reveal. How awesome. No! Fuck you, bro. Actually, fuck you. So the kids, they put the pillar in, and Pennywise dies. They're really struggling because it's like pushing back on them. It's raising up on them. They need a ghost to help them. Indians didn't need a ghost. In fact, in their flashback, there didn't seem to be any fucking effort. Indians had a real easy road, and they still managed to fuck it up. So the show ends. The Super Army soldier, his wife, and his son, they're taking over from the Indian chieftain to keep watch over Pennywise, which of course translates to him doing absolutely fucking nothing with his life. The man did not even warn his grandson.
Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with a 5. Sean Ryan Camp with Kids video. Best way to stop them. Okay. Alright, I think I got it. The Darkest Mega Children's Camp. That one. And then also the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Thanks for spreading the positivity, dude. But very much appreciated, bro. Castile Allen with D10. I honestly can't think of many shows I've seen that have good writing, and any ones I can think of went to crap after the first few seasons. These writers don't deserve any pay, just fire them. Yeah, I mean, honestly, you know, I like to glaze it, but I really do think Better Call Saul is great writing.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
It's like Breaking Bad if it didn't suck for the first 3 seasons. So, I don't know, I think Better Call Saul is probably the best written TV show that I've seen, at least in modernity. I really like HBO Rome as well. I think that's another really good one. But, yeah, there's very few TV shows that are actually worth watching. Most of them are just, like, either borderline porn, because they know they can't keep an audience's attention otherwise. Or they're just, like, the most retarded storyline ever, where there's just so many, like, plot armor and plot hole moments that just make zero fucking sense. But yeah, it's actually kind of a struggle for me to think of any TV show I really liked a lot. There's not very many. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Just crashed. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. I say it, but I don't really wish I enjoyed this shit, honestly. I really don't. I'm glad I don't like it, but I wish there was actually stuff worth watching. You know, I wish I could enjoy the bread and circuses. Schizo Garcia with the 5. Stephen King literally has the heart of a child in a jar sitting on his desk. I'm not even joking. Guy's a monster. There's a video of him talking about... Oh, I'm sure, bro. He's a sick fuck. So, yeah, that dude is absolutely degenerate to his core. Like, just a vile, vile human being. If you can even call him human. But yeah. You know, Satan's strongest soldier in the writing sphere, that's for sure. An anabolic plays with the 2. Ray Sloppa. Yeah, we'll get to it. We'll get to it.
About this demon clown. You have to figure all this shit out on his own. I'll be a little bit nice here. I don't necessarily think the writers suck. I just don't think they care about anything they're writing. If I was making a guess, I would say, this is just a guess, the 2 Argentinians probably aren't super invested in writing about black civil rights in America. So I reckon the Jam probably came up with that idea. Anytime you have like a non-American writer on one of these things, you have to put like the Jam on them. You have to stick it on them. It's like putting the fucking Israel personality core on GLaDOS. Stop and think of herself. Once again, they should have just been an anthology so they could focus on the horror instead of having to create like fucking fake characters to pad out the runtime. Classic example of Hollywood writers thinking they can do anything and have talent. Just stick to what you're good at, bro. Raping people, grooming minors. I don't know. Just stick to that kind of thing. This is truly the age of mid.
I feel like I came out as non-binary at the worst time in the worst way. I was raped.
Oh, God.
Okay?
Dude, what was Bo Black's fucking tranny name? Mr. Sheehy or something like that?
Happened during a mental health crisis. Discourse online is the most volatile it's ever been, and my gender expression seems to be the least accepted type, feminine, with body hair.
Oh, Mr. Manshi. Okay, yeah, I forgot what it was. Mr. Manshi. Or Mrs. Manshi. Brutal, dude. That's crazy. Alright, we'll watch it real quick.
It should have been FBI from the beginning. The prosecutor at the time, Jeff Merrill, said there were 55-ish victims known at the time of sentencing, but he estimated a true victim count in the hundreds on Pete Newman alone. Pete's now one of over 75 perpetrators affiliated with Kanacucc that we've uncovered to date.
That's an unfortunate name. Kanacucc.
With allegations dating back from 1958 to very recently. That's Pete. 55 victims known at time of sentencing. Other experts would say thousands just because he had unfettered access to children year-round for 14 years. Kanacucc's crisis PR strategy on all that was, we can't let one bad apple take down this ministry. We've saved so many souls. It's the first time this has ever happened. We are so shocked. We now know of perpetrators going back to the very first year they opened the girls' camp. We're now the safest camp in America because we've learned the hard way how this could happen. And they started this Kanacucc Child Protection Plan. It was accredited by the Bo Biden.
Different video. I don't see another video. I mean, I see a 4-hour one, but we can't watch that. I'm not watching a 4-hour video. I don't have enough time for that anyway, because at 9 we have to switch over, but yeah. Which one is it? Give me, like, the actual title. Yeah, the only other... I mean, is this it?
Happy Monday, everybody. It's early.
Is it this one? Responds to camp. Is it this one?
I need to talk to you about something serious.
This one? The, I am being threatened one? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, this one? Okay, got it.
Serious. Last week, I received a demand letter from lawyers representing Kanacucc Ministries, a Christian summer camp in Missouri. They're threatening.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
What denomination is it? Evangelical. Yeah, shocking. Okay. Yeah, not surprising. That's brutal, man. A evangelical summer camp. Brutal. Schizo Garcia with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks for spreading the positivity, dude. But yeah, much appreciated. Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it, and hopefully everybody enjoys their member emotes, dude.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Schizo Garcia with a 5. Griff, should I take down my black sun flags in my room for the inspection or just leave them up? Also watch Jimmy. Okay. It really depends on if you think they're going to report you or not. I don't know if that shit's illegal in Australia or not, but I would say take them down just to be safe if you're worried about getting reported. Because I think you can go to jail over there for that, right? So...
to sue me for defamation because of something I said on my podcast with Congressman Ro Khanna. Here's what I said. I brought Elizabeth Phillips on my show, and she talked about how Kanacucc employees have been molesting thousands of kids for years and putting them under NDAs after settlements so they can never come out and talk about their sexual abuse and trauma. Kanacucc's lawyers are demanding I take down that portion of the interview, issue a public apology, and stop talking about this. They gave me 10 days. That deadline has passed. Here's my response. No, I don't negotiate with pedophiles or the people who defend them. I'm not taking anything down. I'm not apologizing, and I'm damn sure not going to stop talking about child sexual abuse at a Christian camp that continues to operate on the same grounds where horrific abuse took place.
Yeah, an evangelical Christian camp, by the way. You know, the same church that has gay pastors and clergy members. Wowie zowie, who could have foreseen?
Let me be crystal clear about the facts. Facts that Kanacucc's own lawyers admitted in their letter. 1. Pete Newman, a senior Kanacucc employee and camp director, sexually abused children at Kanacucc for multiple years in the early 2000s. He's now serving life sentences. 2. Between 20 and 30 civil lawsuits were filed against Kanacucc. 3. Multiple confidential settlement agreements were executed with victims. NDAs that prevented these kids from speaking publicly about what happened to them. Kanacucc can't prove the number is less than thousands. And given their own admission of a cover-up, the true number is unknowable. But
Castile Allen with the 2. Heathen. Wait, hold on. Heathen evangelical. There we go. Shit. It's kind of a tongue twister, dude. You mean, Griff? Yeah. Dude, the evangelical church is a cancer. A genuine cancer. You know, Protestantism is the ultimate just globo-homo wing of Christianity nowadays, man. Catholicism and Orthodoxy are really the only two choices. At least here in the U.S. It's, like, brutal, bruh. ESL moment? PK, that's a made-up word. That's not an ESL moment, you fucking foreigner. Fuck you. You would know that if you actually spoke English. I'm so sorry for not being able to pronounce a made-up fucking word, so nice try, bitch.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Nephilim Bone Excavator with the 2. Orthodox Church. Yeah, that's the thing. I need to decide which one I want to go to. But Yeah, all the Protestant churches in my area have like the flag, like the pride flags up. You know, all humans are welcome. No person is illegal. Black Lives Matter. All this up. Love is love. It's like just insane, bro. We need lightning to strike all those churches and set them ablaze.
Here's what really pisses me the fuck off. Kanacucc is still operating a camp at the very location where countless children suffered horrific abuse. They're still running programs. They're still bringing kids to the exact same place. And now they want to silence me for talking about it. This isn't about protecting their reputation. This is about protecting children, and I will not be silenced. My attorney has sent Kanacucc's lawyers a response. We've made it clear. If they want to sue me, bring it on. We welcome discovery. We welcome depositions of Kanacucc leadership about what they knew, when they knew it, and what they did or didn't do to protect children. We welcome full disclosure of every abuse allegation, every settlement, every internal investigation, and every financial record showing whether Kanacucc actually suffered any harm from my statement, or whether this is just an attempt to intimidate people into silence. Under Tennessee law, Kanacucc will have to prove I'm lying. They'll have to prove actual malice, that I knew my statements were false, or that I had serious doubts about its truth. They can't do that, because I relied on Elizabeth Phillips, whose brother was a victim. I relied on public...
Connect 200 with the 6. Okay. Let me just... I'm going to start prefacing with if we have time, because I think we have a shit ton of stuff to get through. Yeah. So, if we have time, yeah, we can probably check it out. Let me see. Yeah, maybe. We'll see.
Court records, relied on widespread media coverage of Pete Newman's prosecution, and most importantly, they admit the core of what I said is true. Kanacucc employees sexually abused children. Victims were silenced by confidentiality agreements. That's not defamation, that's the truth. I want to say something directly to survivors. I see you, I believe you, and I will not stop fighting for you. Sexual abuse at youth camps, especially Christian camps that are supposed to be safe places, is a matter of urgent public concern. Parents have a right to know. Kids have a right to be protected, and survivors have a right to speak. Kanacucc's attempt to use legal threats to silence reporting on child sexual abuse in itself is newsworthy, and I'm going to keep reporting on it. To Kanacucc, you want to talk about callous and malicious disregard for the truth? Let's talk about operating a camp where a predator had access to thousands of children for years. Let's talk about confidentiality agreements that silence...
Yeah, exactly. Why are the parents signing NDAs in the first... Again, that makes it even more sus. So...
traumatized kids. Let's talk about continuing to operate on a crime scene. You're not the
why would the parents even settle in the first place? Exactly.
Victim here. The children you failed to protect are the victims. I stand by every word I said. I will not retract. I will not apologize. And if you want to sue me, my lawyers are ready. To everyone watching, this is why I do this show. This is why we tell real stories about real people. Because the truth...
The hairline is brutal. What hairline?
Matters. Because kids...
I mean, I guess you could see a face, yeah, but...
matter. And because some things are more important...
I don't really think he's too worried about it, man.
...than money or reputation. If you want to support survivors of institutional child sexual abuse, check out No More Victims, the organization Elizabeth Phillips founded. They're passing laws to protect kids and hold institutions like Kanacucc accountable. And if you're a survivor, please know it's not your fault. You deserve justice, and there are people fighting for you. I'll keep you updated as this
your parents didn't fight for you. Instead, they took the payoff.
Develops, but I'm not going to be backing down. Hey, Jeremy, what's the name of that law firm?
Hush Blackwell.
Hush Blackwell. I wonder how many pedophiles they've defended. That'd be an interesting piece of information to know.
Dude, Dan Crenshaw is a fucking idiot. That guy's a fucking mouth-breathing dipshit.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Alright, let's see. I don't know. I don't really need to watch this, I don't think. Yeah. Let's see. Alright, next.
You know what I think of too, because they brainwash so many people with this whole right-wing movement. So if you have a career on YouTube being anti-woke, you are doing the bidding of a dead Zionist pedophile.
Bruh. Holy shit. What the fuck? Dude, Rich is the king of the fucking midwits. Holy shit, this guy's a fucking idiot.
Fuck all these people, man. You know what I think of too, because they brainwash so many people with this whole right-wing movement. So if you have a career on YouTube being anti-woke, you are doing the bidding of a dead Zionist pedophile. Literally, that's what he psyoped this movement. The Quartering, Melanie Mac, Smash JT, Geeks and Gamers, stuttering fucking stupid piece of shit grifter Craig, all of them. You are doing Jeffrey Epstein's bidding. It all started because the psyops that Jeffrey Epstein began on 4chan. The people that have lost their minds and went down this road that I knew in my personal life that I'm no longer friends with. Granted, they're grown-ass people, but their brains got fucking cooked because of this.
Dude, he subscribed to someone named Candy Angel. That is like gotta be the most obvious porn star name of all time, bro. This dude literally is subbed to fucking hoes on main. Brutal.
How much bullshit, some of it self-inflicted admittedly, have I dealt with online because of this fucking movement? I hate all of these people. This is personal to me.
Jesus Christ, man. Oh my god. He's such a fucking idiot, bro. Oh my god, man. He is such a fucking retard. Like, Rich's brain is just permanently fucking fried, bro. Alright, we'll see how this goes. I don't know. AI songs are not really, my... Rich has also said we need to put a cap on how much money people make. Dude, we should also put a cap on how fucking fat they can be, too. How much food they can ingest. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, Rich created the short bus. Yeah, and then when he got on it, it made it, you know, spark and the back left tire, but... fuck, there goes the chat. Let's see. Castile Allen with the 5. I stopped giving a damn about Ryan when he had his Newsom interview. What, did he glaze him the entire time? Dude, that's the shit that I don't get, bro. It's like, you know, these right-wingers, quote-unquote, will literally sit there and, you know, break bread with Gavin Newsom, the guy who literally, on multiple occasions, has called for the death of right-wing people in general. Like, that's not a guy that you sit down and have a beer with, dude. Like, Gavin Newsom actively wants to fucking kill you. Like, I'm so sick of these conservacucks sitting down with the literal fucking enemy and humanizing them. Like, it's just obnoxious, bro. It is absolutely obnoxious. Stop humanizing these pieces of shit. Gavin Newsom would put a fucking bullet in the back of your head on a moment's notice if he had the opportunity to do so. He doesn't care about you, and he fucking wants you dead. Just like all these other left-wing fucking freaks. You know, I don't understand the thing with right-wingers humanizing these people. It's like they spend their entire life dehumanizing you, and then the first opportunity, you start, you know, coming as soon as they call, and then basically sit there like a good boy and bark on command. It's pathetic. It's absolutely pathetic, bro. You're like a fucking dog. No matter how many times it gets beaten, it still comes home and wags its tail. So, I don't get it personally. I would never want to break bread, so to speak, with that piece of shit. Period. So, you know, what is that shit?
I can't afford this shit!
Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't matter. I was trying to see if I could find the shit that Gavin Newsom said, but I'm sure Google's not going to give me the actual result. Schizo Garcia with the 2. These same people never mention the shit Islam does. Yeah, exactly. Or they're shockingly silent on our greatest ally as well, too. And not just the actual country. I mean, the people that make it up. Let's see. Castile Allen with the 5. He gave Newsom a pistol as thanks. I don't remember the... Yeah. Yeah. Nope. See, that's the type of shit I don't fucking like. Stop humanizing these people. It's just, I don't understand how the right doesn't understand this. They literally call for you to be fucking killed, and then you sit down and go, oh yeah, you know, we'll just agree to disagree on that. Well, it was so great to talk to you, man. You know, I don't think we disagree on everything. There's common ground we can come together on as Americans, as one nation. Dude, fuck that. That is the type of conservative bullshit that I can't fucking stand. These people would fucking line you up against the wall and execute you without a hesitation. Stop humanizing them. They are not your fellow countrymen. It's just pathetic, bro. It genuinely is. Everyone doesn't have a fucking spine when push comes to shove. You know, it's like Rich when he was talking all that shit about Melanie Mack and he gets in a call with her and then all of a sudden he starts simping. Like, it's the exact same thing. Nobody actually has any sort of principled take on any of this shit. Like, if you truly believe Gavin Newsom to be evil, why the fuck are you sitting down with him and making peace with him? It's just incredible to me. You're falling for their trap. Hook, line, and sinker. Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. You know, Charlie Kirk did the exact same thing. I'm trying to think who else did it. Ben Shapiro, but, you know, Ben Shapiro's not an American. Fuck, who is the other person? And it doesn't matter. There's a bunch of people who have done this with fucking Gavin Newsom. So, tons of people have fallen for this trap. Let's see. Where am I on there? Omni Slash with the 5. Yeah, if we have time. After 1:30. Okay. Let me see. Let me add it to the list. Okay. Alright, I see it. That's again nostalgia with the 2. Sean Ryan gave him a gun to troll Gavin. 10 round. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like that type of stuff humanizes him. Like, oh, look, I'm going to give him a gift. Like, no. That dude would give you a bullet in the back of the head as a gift. Like, again, it's just... No. These are not people you just, you know, sit down with and have a beer, dude. Like... The only thing you should do with Gavin Newsom if you sit down in the same room with him is fucking grill his ass the entire time. That's it. There is no common ground to be had with someone like that.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
The right treats politics like a wine snob treats alcohol. Dude, that's so accurate. Yep. The left treats politics like an alcoholic treats alcohol. Exactly. Yup.
I can't afford this shit!
Exactly. Alright, we'll just finish this up. And let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. They want you dead and they think it's fun. They do! They do fucking think it's... Alright. Well, let me just lower the volume on this. They do think it's funny. Again, this is Gavin fucking Newsom. The guy who is literally going door to door with fucking guns, enforcing COVID lockdown. It's like, dude, fuck him. And fuck anyone who fucking astroturfs his fucking disgusting ass, bro. Like, I don't know how... This just plays into my fucking theory that all this shit's fucking fake. The so-called right sphere of the internet is just a fucking controlled op. That's it. It's the only reason they're allowed to exist. It's the reason why they get promoted is because they play into the greater plan of the uniparty shit. They're propping up Newsom to run for president by humanizing him and exposing him to the conservative audience, because whether people want to admit it or not, Gavin Newsom is incredibly charismatic. So, he is a very charismatic person, and people will vote for someone they like, not someone they agree with politically. That is the unfortunate truth about, you know, Goyim in abundance making up our electorate. This is why AI is going... Yeah, I just don't really care for AI music, to be honest. It's not really my thing. I mean, I don't really like the genre at all anyway, because obviously the guitar and shit, but, you know... Alright, I'm good. That's fine. Oh, great. Wonderful. Jeez. Man, we get to hear the fucking leftoid puppet. Wowie zowie, man. Literally. Let's see, Schizo Garcia with the two. The most genuine people on the right are schizos. I mean, unironically, like, you know, the chuds are probably the only real right-wing people in the U.S. You know, the performative prepper types with the 85 guns, the fucking, you know, food, like the survival food and all that type of shit. But meanwhile, they don't want to be racist, so, you know, they're afraid that... Like, this is what I mean. The right is so performative, bro. The right is nothing but a bunch of comfy cringe performative dorks. Like, period. None of them actually have any real principles. It's all some alpha male paramilitary LARP. Like, yeah, man, I got my black rifle coffee. I got my survival fucking... You know, it's just like all this shit. It's all this fucking military LARP. Like, that is the easiest fucking moneymaker in the world. Like, the fucking supplements... The survival food, survival tools, solar generator, like all the... It's just a fucking LARP. It's an absolute fucking LARP. Because they have no actual principles. They think, like, you know, pretending to be a fucking Marine is, like, somehow, you know, right-wing. I don't know. But meanwhile, in the same breath, they act like they're so fucking tough and they would be able to, you know, take on a whole town of people with all their firearms. It's like, but meanwhile, they're afraid to be called racist. It's like, you wouldn't fucking shoot anybody. You're a bitch. Like, you're afraid to be called racist and I'm supposed to believe that you're going to fucking wield guns and, like, shoot people when shit hits the fan? No, you're not. You're a pussy. So it's like, I don't know. So much of right-wing, like, spheres online is just a performative LARP. I mean, we saw it recently with that fucking dumb, you know, trad Catholic bitch. You know, here she is LARPing that she's some traditional woman, saving herself from marriage and all this other shit. And then you find out behind the scenes, she's having coke-fueled, like, bang sessions with her boss at the same time as she's being, like, engaged to her fucking soon-to-be husband. While preaching, you know, traditional Catholic celibacy value. It's like, bro, what the fuck is this? It's just all performative cringe. There is no such thing as traditional women anymore. There's no such thing as traditional life anymore. Whether people want to admit it or not, bro, we have jumped the fucking shark on that. We're not going back. This whole fucking LARP of like, yeah, I'm gonna protect my homestead with my 87 guns in my Jeep that I, you know, decked out with the fucking cattle, whatever the fuck. It's just, it's gay. It's gay. It's fucking gay. It's a gay fucking LARP. These people are not real. They're fucking jokes. They sit around watching their fucking sports ball, order their fucking Domino's pizza, consume their conserva slop on YouTube, order their Black Rifle coffee, and they think somehow they're, you know, superior because of it. It's pathetic. It's pathetic, bro. There is no such thing as a... Dude, there is no such thing as a true right-wing anything in the United States. Period. People don't even know what the fuck that means anymore. They don't even know what the fuck that means. Yeah, the right has been completely and utterly destroyed in Western politics. Like, that's why I laugh when people say, like, oh yeah, woke is dead. It's like... You are a fool, bro. What you consider woke today would be considered batshit crazy 4 years ago. Like, dude, let us not forget that the Democrat Party's official stance in 2008 on gay marriage was that marriage should only be between a man and a woman. You are now at a point as a so-called right-winger that you think it's okay for people to be trans as long as you don't have to pay for it, and it's none of your heckin' business, dude. We have shifted the fucking Overton window so far to the left that the right wing has been completely and totally destroyed. People are not ready for what a real right wing movement looks like. Like, I don't think people understand this shit. It's like, what is considered normal on the right today would have been considered like borderline communism 10 years ago. We have? Yes. Dude, the official stance of Democrats in 2008 was marriage should not be between two men. I can't afford now, Republicans say, I'm fine with gay people as long as they do it in their own home.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
You realize that the Republican Party is further to the left of the Democrats 15 years ago. Like, is that point lost on people? We are further left than the Democrats were not even 2 decades ago on social issues. People do not realize how fucking far the conversation has shifted. So, the majority of conservatives, quote unquote, would tell you that they're fine with LGBT shit. Just don't force it down my throat. You know, we now have so-called right-wingers that are getting fucking, you know, shy and butterflies in their stomach because they're actually starting to see shit happen with the fucking, you know, deportations. Yeah, people are gonna fucking die. They're gonna fucking die. But then you have right-wing commentators like, oh, well, maybe we should tone it down a little bit. You know, maybe we should lower the temperature, guys. You know, maybe this isn't the right course of it. No, that's exactly what they fucking want you to say. So anytime anything gets slightly uncomfortable, the right recoils. They fucking recoil. And they shift further and further to the left. It happens every single time on every single issue. People's comfort gets, you know, endangered, and they immediately recoil and pull back and shift further and further to the left. Well, I don't want to be called racist, so I guess that's fine. Oh, I don't want to be called sexist, so I guess that's fine. Well, I don't want to be called a xenophobe, so I guess that's fine. Oh, well, I don't want people to die, so let's just not do that right now, or maybe tone it back a little bit. Every single time. It happened in 2020 with fucking fentanyl Floyd. It's happening now with the mass deportations. It happened with gay marriage. It will continue to happen over and over and over again because the right is nothing more than a bunch of performative fucking dorks who have zero fucking backbone. Because the second their comfort is endangered, all of a sudden it doesn't even matter. So that's the thing. Nothing will ever change until people get uncomfortable. Period. Until people are willing to sacrifice their, you know, modern comforts, nothing will change. And that is the fundamental issue with the right side of politics in the Western world, is nobody wants to do what's necessary because they don't have a fucking spine. They are basically just covert leftists who don't want to accelerate leftism quite as fast. But don't worry, they'll get there eventually. Just give it enough time. And that's what the Democrats, it's what the liberals of any other country have been doing for the past, 80 years? So, over the past 80 years, it's been a slow and gradual decay. But it's only gone in one direction. Doesn't matter how many conservatives, quote unquote, you elect along the way. Eventually, we still get to the exact same point. So, Let me open up these other videos real quick. Or just not doing anything. Alright, pause. Don't start playing.
It just got way worse. Children's blood being sent to...
Oy vey. Alright, and then... Conservatives just conserve last year's progressive, pretty much, man. There's going to be a collapse in civil... I don't think so, dude. I don't think so. I genuinely think as long as the internet and the fucking Netflix subscriptions and all that shit's still working, the food deliveries keep arriving, nobody's gonna do fucking shit. Like, period, man. I don't think anything's gonna change, personally. You know, men are basically completely pacified by their obsession with sports ball. Women are completely consumed with being perceived as, like, socially acceptable, which is dictated by the elites. It's like, what's actually going to happen here? Nothing. Nothing's going to happen, unfortunately. I think eventually the population will just keep declining and declining and declining and declining and declining until they get to their magic 500 million number, or maybe a little bit more, who knows. They will have invented their AI, servant bots at that point, and the elites will own everything. You'll have your serf class of society that just exists to service the elites and keep things operational, and that'll be it. The end. So, I don't really see this shit turning around, honestly. Unless we get some Julius Caesar type energy of some leader that literally just takes the entire system to the fucking sword. Nothing's turning around. So, quite literally, we're not voting our way out of this. The only thing you do by voting now is slow down the decline. So... It's like trying to stop a sinking ship. Yeah, by putting, duct tape on the hull. It does something, but not in the grand scheme of things.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. So, SNK Nostalgia with the 2. California is not going to make it. Yeah, it's probably not going to. So, I mean, that place is going to be turned into basically a, Blade Runner-esque type environment would be my guess. Long term. Or I guess like a Cyberjunk 2077 style city. That'll be the population centers in California. Just a futuristic slum. And also, SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Sean Ryan gave him a gun to show hypocrisy. Yeah, still, I don't know. Again, I don't like the idea of breaking bread with the enemy, personally. Especially after they're, literally openly calling for your death. Chudler with a 5, that clavicular guy literally believes you should vote on the candidate that has the aesthetic superiority. He's definitely a closeted homosexual. But, dude, that actually speaks to a greater truth, unfortunately, is that is how a large number of people actually do vote. They just vote whatever candidate's hotter. Like... dude, yeah. Democracy, our greatest strength, man. We need to spread it at all costs. And Schizo Garcia with the 5. The Schizo does not conform. The Schizo does not sympathize with the enemy like most normies and chuds do. Being Schizo is being free from conformity. I guess so. But in a way, you're bound by the limits of your own mind. Investigate nostalgia with the 2. The world glitched us out. Kinda. I don't know. The natural order of things is definitely out of whack, so I think anybody with a brain can kind of tell that's happening. And Castile Allen with the 5. Okay, yeah, I remember some stuff now. Ryan never really pushed back on things. Newsom claimed Ryan is just another low-T biatch. Dude, none of them are ever going to push back on anything. That's the thing. They're told not to. All these guys have as big of a platform as they do because they play ball. Like, the reason why the Joe Rogans or the Sean Ryans or, you know, the Ben Shapiros or whatever are promoted and were allowed to get as big as they did is because they're essentially tools. You know, and when they're necessary, they're called in. So they're allowed to operate, grow, and be relevant because when the time comes and the call comes through, they step into line. And, you know, they're perfect for exposing young, you know, conservative men to, you know, Newsom, who, if anyone had any sort of clue the nature of that vile human being, they would never even consider voting for him. But instead, they're going to have a nice, calm, personal interview where they agree to disagree on certain issues. And it humanizes him and puts him in a heckin', you know, middle-of-the-road kind of guy light. So, they used to watch Ben Shapiro. Young conservative men absolutely used to watch Ben Shapiro. Maybe not now, but they used to. It's just an example. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. You need to get laid. I don't think so. That's not going to do anything for me. You read the script also, Griff? Yep, that's gonna... What script? Script in gaming? The fuck? No, my channel is 100% unscripted. Bill Hurd with the 5. Joe Biden might not be in the Epstein files, but he is in his daughter's diary. Brutal. Yeah, that shit was crazy, man. Literally documented in court, and people will still say you're lying about it. That shit was wild. His daughter would not shower until late into the night to avoid her dad joining her. That shit's wild. Nah, the script, what's about to happen in the next few years? I'm not familiar with that. Is there like a, I guess, whatever, a non-post of the, I don't know. But no, that's just, you know, pure intuition, man. But yeah, I don't know about any script about that. That's just kind of, you know, the logical conclusion out of all of this shit. David with the 5. At the end of the day, all we can do is go to our slave kit. Dude, the thing you can do is get assets. Get assets, because we're literally going to be looking at a situation of the haves and the have-nots. Like, we're basically going to be going back to, you know, basically a form of neo-feudalism where the landlords are the ruling class of society because they quite literally control where people live. And the working class or peasantry will literally exist to work and then use their money to pay rent, like a feudal lord back in the day would collect. So we're going to go back to that It'll be some, you know, version of that kind of system where there's a two-tiered society. You have the landowners and the asset owners, and then you have basically the serfdom that works in order to pay their rent, and that's it. There will be no upward mobility. There will probably be some form of UBI implemented, and the corporations will all compete for your share of the UBI that month. That's basically what we're going to be looking at. Which is kind of depressing to think about, but that's the direction we're headed. I mean, did y'all see the thing now where it's like more affordable to rent in every city versus buy a house? In every major city and metropolitan area now in the United States, it is now significantly cheaper to rent than it is to buy. It's the first time in history that's ever happened. So don't think that's not being done deliberately. So... yeah, I saw it today. I think it's like the average mortgage payment right now is 2 to 3 times the average rent. So it's like I saw it on Twitter today. I don't remember the exact number, but yeah, it's like 2 to 3 times. 2 to 3 times multiplier. So I don't know, man. It's not looking good. So
you're broke! You're fucking poor!
And Eclipse with the 2, never break bread with roaches. Exactly. That's a great way to put it, man. 100% agree. And Schizo Garcia with the 2, their ultimate goal is to bring whites down to 0. Yep. We need to get this number down to 0. How are we going to do that? Gates laughs. We're going to kill everybody. God, I love that video. The Alex Jones Bill Gates rant has the most range of any fucking political rant I've ever heard in my entire life. It is beyond relevant. Alright, we'll go back to this, and then we'll keep going.
Making a big presumption about Nintendo's financial results mere days before they were due to publish their big quarterly financial report was a bit risky in GL. I knew it was a risky move. I knew that report was coming. The video was about how I thought Nintendo might be in for something of a rough year, and my whole thesis was based on the preliminary sales data from the holiday season. From where we were sitting, it looked like the Switch 2 had sold very well at launch, but then sales slowed down pretty dramatically. Across the board, video game consoles had a very weak Black Friday, and that really is true. Like, we know that the Switch 2 did not sell.
Chronicle with the 5, we grew up in the best era to be kids, but in the worst era to be adults. That's not too far off, honestly. Yep. Yeah, we were just old enough to experience what the world should be like, and then, you know, unfortunately, born late enough to experience the decline in real time, and remember it, too.
As well as you might expect over Black Friday, which is traditionally a period of very, very high sales. And then there were the sales leading up to the holiday. They had definitely slowed down at least a bit, which was to be expected between the launch of a system and its first holiday. But then on top of that, you had the simple fact that store shelves are filled.
Yes, he's anti-Trump.
With Switch 2s. Like, just stuff. These things are everywhere. Anybody can go out right now and find a Switch 2, no problem. Added all together, everything created this feeling that the Switch 2's momentum had really stalled. And I posited that if sales were more...
There's been a couple videos of his we've seen where he's, you know, inserted jabs against the Orange Man. So, yeah, he's got TDS. Eclipse of the 2 feels good to start gaining at... Yeah, I mean, really, that's all... You know, instead of a Game of Thrones, it's going to be the game of assets and who has and who does not. So, stack your cards high while you can.
Sluggish than Nintendo expected, then there was no real reason to believe that things would change until they released some really big games, which probably won't happen until late this year. And if that were true, then it would mean kind of a rough year for Nintendo, especially when combined with the RAM shortages and all that stuff. So that was the idea. And man, I didn't even just predict a rough year in that video. I also built it right into my 2026 predictions video. Based on what we knew at the time, it just seemed really likely to me that this was how things would go. Well, it is now early February, and Nintendo did. They published their quarterly financial report tracking sales through the end of December. The quarterly report is normally a time of great celebration for data enjoyers such as myself. But this time, it was a bitter pill to swallow. If you haven't seen the numbers for yourself yet, you may be asking, nay, screaming at the screen, demanding that I answer the question, did Switch 2 sell well over the holidays? Is it still selling well overall? And most importantly, was Arlo wrong? First time? Well, the answer to that question is...
Yeah, it's like when Dreamcast guy had to insert the thing against Elon Musk last night in his video about Epstein and Activision, which had absolutely nothing to do with the topic, but you could just tell he was looking for an opportunity to heckin' dunk on Elon Musk, dude. So, yeah, it's super obvious.
Okay, let's just get it out of the way. The Switch 2 is still selling really, really well. The launch went so well that Nintendo upped their forecast for the first fiscal year from 15 million units to 19 million units, and since launch, the Switch 2 has sold 17 million units. It is now less than 2 million away from that forecast, and that is after the forecast was raised, and that's only after 7 months on market, a little over half a year. Sales simply did not stall after launch the way it seemed like they did. Nintendo gave us this graph comparing year 1 Switch and Switch 2 sales, and I will say, this graph is slightly confusing. I'm not sure why it says 15 million when Nintendo's other numbers say 17 million.
How is this confusing? It's sell through, not sale. Anyway, this is not confusing at all.
And if those are weeks,
it's showing that basically the Nintendo Switch 2 reached 15 million many weeks ahead of the Switch 2, or the Switch 1 did.
On the bottom, counting them from launch means that the end of the Switch 2 line would land in like September. And at the bottom it says that these are only estimates, seeing as Nintendo sells units to stores and then those units are sold to customers, and I imagine Nintendo doesn't always have a perfectly accurate count of that second number. So definitely some weird elements I am not understanding personally. However, I'm not going to do mental gymnastics to try and spin any of this into a reason why Switch 2 is selling bad, actually. No, these numbers are pretty darn great. So
like someone else?
We do have to ask, what gives? Why did it seem like sales had stalled?
David with the 5, I can buy a house with Pokemon cards and crypto, they say. I mean, technically, if I cashed out my Pokemon cards, I would have a nice size down payment for a house. So, crypto, I don't know. That shit's tanking like crazy, so hopefully you didn't lose money in that, but... yeah, I mean, theoretically, there's money to be made on pretty much anything. Schizo Garcia with the 2 best assets are 3-liter Coke bottles filled with pit. I didn't even know they made 3-liter Coke bottles. Damn, that's an entirely new level of obesity compared to the U.S., but... yeah, nah, I didn't even know those existed, but I would say those are pretty safe to get rid of.
Why did it seem like they'd had...
dump them while you can.
...such a rough holiday? And then why and how could Arlo be so wrong? Well, it's really funny because the whole point I tried to make in that video was that it's weirdly hard to predict the future, even when all the makings of that future are right in front of us. Even when we can see all the variables, all the elements, all the potential red flags, it's still just so hard to picture how things will play out. Even though when the future gets here, it feels like it was always obvious that this was how things would go. There's this constant feeling that we must just not be very good at paying attention, you know? And I do think that point is valid. I think that is a true thing. If anything, it is proven here because there was information that I was just not considering. Even though it was sitting right there in front of me. If I'd been really paying attention, I would have seen it, but I didn't. I made the mistake of looking way too hard at that Black Friday data. What I didn't see at the time was this. The Switch 2 didn't sell that well over Black Friday because Nintendo didn't give it any major discounts, right? We knew this. But that just means that if there is no reason to expect a big sales bump over Black Friday, then you cannot use Black Friday as a metric for predicting the overall sales for the period. That is what I was missing. Do you see what I'm saying?
Oh my god, man.
Beyond a few limited deals over Cyber Monday, there was no particular reason for a person to go out and buy a Switch 2 that week. Beyond it just like being the holiday season, there was no extra incentive for Black Friday itself. And if Switch 2 only sold a few 100,000 units over Black Friday, maybe 500,000 tops, well, what about the week before Black Friday? Or the week after?
I piss as much as a diabetic, well, considering I've been streaming for 6 hours and 9 minutes and haven't gotten up to take a piss. I don't think so.
Or any of the other weeks over the whole fall and winter holiday season. Well, apparently the system was quietly selling pretty well that whole time. No doubt seeing little bumps around the releases of all those Q4 games. And you want to know another mistake I made? This is a particularly hard one to admit because this is just a pure failing on my part. I made the mistake of predicting based on vibes. And you know, I can't be too hard on myself. This is a trap that basically everyone falls into, even professional analysts. Again, those store shelves were just packed with units. And I really do still believe that the entire game industry is in for some rough times ahead. With the RAM shortages, just everything feeling really scary. I probably allowed those gloomy vibes to color my perception, and I imagined a future that was more dire than the one that ultimately materialized. Okay, but I will say, it's not all good news for Nintendo and bad news for wannabe analyst Arlo. I mean, I fully admit, it does sting to be wrong, you know, especially to a 100,000 people or so. Maybe this is just a desperate attempt to save face, to prop up my ego just a little bit, but I don't necessarily yet think that I was completely and entirely wrong. Yet. By no means am I 100% sure that Nintendo is completely...
Schizo Garcia with a 5. I've been piss maxing for about a year now. My jugs are worth more than your stupid children's game cards. Wrong. You know, you can cope all you want about your piss jugs, bro, but how much do you really think you can get on eBay for that? Let's keep it a $150 here. Like, that's not a very liquid asset, no pun intended.
Out of the woods. While that video I did was kind of based on the assumption that Switch 2 sales were stalling, I think most of what I said is still true. Nintendo is still facing a lot of challenges heading into the system's second calendar year. Component shortages, economic downturn, weak yen.
You know, most people in the civilized world have plumbing. So there's not really a huge demand for piss jars.
Etc., etc. This is all very real. They really may have to raise the price of the system at some point. And if that happens, yeah, there's a good chance that that's going to have an impact on sales. It is getting harder and harder to convince people to shell out a bunch of money for a fancy new system and a bunch of super expensive games. Especially with so many hundreds of billions of trillions of really great, really affordable games releasing and piling up in backlogs every single year. As I talked about, selling products really comes down to psychology. Have you convinced people to buy your product or not? If too many things pile up on the don't buy product side of the scale, then there you go. And Nintendo really does not have any big system sellers coming anytime soon. February is the earliest that they could announce some big 2026 game. And that's if they even have a big February Direct. At the time of this recording, the rumor is that it's just going to be a partner showcase. So whatever gets announced for this year, any huge system-selling games, let's just say it's Smash, like just for the sake of discussion, let's just say Smash is coming this year. It's not coming until much, much later this year. Probably the holiday season. I think there is at least a chance that the sales will kind of stall now that the holidays are over. Obviously, the next quarterly report is going to make the whole picture that much clearer, especially if there's a price increase or some other big economic upset makes people even more scared to spend their money, then things could change. But then on the other hand, if over the next few months Nintendo manages to shift millions of additional units, then I will have been strictly wrong. Just absolutely dead wrong. No two ways about it. No buts. My thesis that Switch 2 would struggle for much of its first year or two will be only wrong. And to be clear, just in case you didn't see that video, I never said that the Switch 2 was gonna fail or anything like that. Like, once the games do come, once we get like Pokemon, obviously things are gonna go pretty darn well. I just thought sales might drag a bit leading up to that point, but whatever. Well, my congratulations to Nintendo. Your console is doing very, very well. Although I will also
grown-ass man LARPs as a puppet. Yeah, exactly, man.
Offer my condolences to the Wii U. The faster a system beats the Wii U, the worse I feel for the little guy. I mean, the Switch 2 beat it in under half a year. Oh, ouch! Oh, but of course, I offer my deepest condolences to the Nintendo hate tubers of the world. I am so sorry that the Switch 2 is not, after all, Nintendoomed. A moment of silence.
Alright, well that was exciting. Alright, so what should we do next? We can do the quartering video, since that was sent first, I guess. Speed this up. We might be able to make it through all these.
Oh, man, it's all chat. Oh, we got a crash out. Look, it is. It is. It's just out of nowhere, bro. Here we go.
Here we go.
What is up, everybody? Happy Friday.
Where you start
so low
energy. Up,
when you scratch your head like that, it's over.
Well, to be honest, bro, I'm not super high energy, so I can't judge.
Basically, like face palming, like he's just giving up to start his fucking show. Like, really?
Let's see. So David with the 5 is my gold fat Pikachu card worth more than e-girl bathwater. It depends on the e-girl, I would guess, but I would say long term your gold fat Pika is probably going to be worth a lot more, especially when the mold starts to set in. And Schizo Garcia with a 5. I tell people on eBay that I'm a 20-year-old Asian girl, and those piss jugs just start selling themselves. I'm smart, unlike you, Griff. Let me see if you have a license to sell that piss jug. You might get a knock from the Aussie authorities, from the Health and Safety Department. Is the quartering a diet? I have no idea if he's a diabetic or not. I know he has gout.
That's how you're going to kick off the show. Just completely low energy, defeated, demoralized, facing your hands, your sad little gray ball cap on, buddy. That's tough. That's tough, Jer.
Happy Friday. I am super tired.
Wow. Starting your show by saying...
Yeah, literally me, for real. Again, I can't really critique the quartering on that. I'm always fucking tired.
You're super tired. It's not as though we couldn't tell already by how low energy, defeated you are, the eye bag.
Dude, quartering's eye bags look good. Dude, it looks like I'm wearing, like, permanent eyeshadow nowadays. Like, people who see my face would probably think, like, I'm wearing makeup. Like, I just have such, like, dark circles around my eyes constantly. It's brutal, man. It's absolutely brutal.
Things going on. Tired, guys.
By the way,
who wants to hear that from their fucking host of the show?
You sell coffee.
I know.
That's the worst. Like,
couldn't you solve this by, drinking some of your product? But no, I guess the coffee brand coffee isn't gonna. But can you imagine, this guy's supposed to be like a newsman, right? Can you imagine Tucker Carlson comes on and 10 seconds in, he's like, guys, I'm tired. I'm sleepy. I can't fucking imagine that ever happening. Like even like CNN jabronis like Anderson Cooper comes on.
Eclipse of the 2, JD, yeah, he's got the dark circles, although he does have makeup on. But, yeah, I don't know. I've always kind of, like, because I have really thick eyelashes, so it kind of looks like I wear mascara at times, which is brutal. But, yeah, it doesn't help. When I get really, really tired and have, like, the really bad dark circles, it legit does look like I have makeup on sometimes. It's over, man. It is over. A goth confirmed. Yeah, true. More like an emo, though, right? I can get that shirt like Raymond has, the women's shirt that says, still emo.
On and he complains about how tired. He's like, I can't, like, be a professional, buddy. Like, what are you doing here? Exactly.
We got the gun to Ranger for a pack it up. Thank you so much, bro. Every time I see Quartering, he always appears like he hates doing his show and looks sad and depressed. It's not that he appears to be. He is sad and depressed.
It's not even just, he just always is. Doing a show, not doing a show. He's just completely drained and demoralized and defeated. And every single day, he's seething and melting down about this show, felting him. You know, it's tough.
I thought we were like a nothing show where nobody hates us.
You'll see. He pretty well directly cries about us pretty soon.
Oh, God.
Did not sleep at all last night. Had to drive the...
But I thought he was focusing on his sleep number, and he bought all of these sleep aids and gimmicks to help his sleep. But he didn't sleep 1 wink, 1 minute last night. By the way, this live stream he did was 43 minutes long, minus 5 minutes of intro. So it was 38 minutes long. What's even the point of doing it? At that point, genuinely, just go back to bed. Just be like, look, I had a rough night. I had to take my wife to the airport and just go back to sleep. Yeah. I don't know what to say. Like, he just put together like a half hour of non-tent. Most of this show, by the way, was him talking about watches. And it was the most boring segment of all time. He's like, yeah, you guys should get these cheap, shitty $100 watches because you can't afford to be a baller like me. No, he was. He's like, yeah, you're going to want to start with this entry-level watch, guys. Okay.
Hey, Anabolic Plays, I don't know if you're here or not, but I just checked, and Raymond, like, nuked all of his recent live streams, so I don't know if we'll be able to watch it. All the live streams are down. So, brutal.
Hey, how about this Quartering? Maybe you should start with an entry-level watch, because you're losing everything you bought.
I was just checking to see if I could get the timestamp, and the only stream that's up is one from 4 days ago.
Holy. Drive the wife to the airport this morning at 4 in the morning.
You can't afford an Uber?
By the way, this is like...
So he's deleted his previous few days.
Dark Side Film Max, right? Where he's complaining about the most menial and basic of chores and tasks that everyone has to do in their life. By the way, there was other alternatives. You could have sent her in an Uber. Yeah. You could have had someone pay someone else to do it or whatever.
Taxi bowl? The taxi bowl?
The taxi bowl would have definitely scooped up your wife and treated her right there in the chair. For sure.
Uber bowl.
So we're going to have a shorter stream. Then I'm going to take a nap.
Take a day off. Take a day.
Oh, look at his eyes. They're just bloodshot. Look at his left eye.
I don't think he can take a day because I think the way his Rumble contract works is like they redirect people to his channel, whether he's live or not. So he has to have something on.
Completely bloodshot, man.
Why even stream?
Like, I'm seriously, like, this guy needs to take a week to sleep. And by the way, this whole flex about sending his wife on vacation that he's going to do to cope, it's like, Jerry, you can't go on the vacation. You haven't been on a vacation in 10 years because you're so afraid of taking any time off.
Dude, I haven't been on a vacation in 7 years. The last time I went on vacation was with my parents back in 2019 for Christmas. So, brutal, man.
Because you know, just like DSP knows, that the moment that you take time away and people get out of the habit of viewing you and the algorithm drops you, you'll never, ever get them back again. And you will go completely broke. So this guy is a complete slave. One of the reasons why you want to be a content creator is to be your own boss, to have control of your own schedule and your own time. But the way he set up his business is he can never, ever, ever take a break or go on a vacation ever, or else his precious channel will fall out.
Was gonna play Mecha Break with FBI, but he made a character in the wrong region and had to redo everything. Unlucky. Typical, man. Typical. FBI ruining everything for everybody. Put down the water bottle filled with petrol, FBI. Get your mind straight. It's killing your brain. Don't be Rama Rama. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Take the piss pill. Chat. Jesus Christ. Don't use a toilet. Okay, Mr. India. Yeah, you're Australian, all right. A Australian Indian transplant.
Of the algorithm. So he's not his own boss. He's a slave to the business that he has, which is not even making a profit because of all of the overhead and employees and wasteful spending that this guy set up. It's crazy, the trap he's put himself in.
With the dogs, then take a nap. Where's my coffee, man? Well, you can.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Thank
He's
you.
felt it. He's felt it, bro.
Yeah, we got Schizo Garjeet in the chat. No more Garcia. Schizo Garjeet.
Aren't you the coffee guy and you're tired? This is supposed to be where your product should shine and we should see how energetic you are. And you're still able to perform for hours because of the brilliance of coffee brand coffee.
Or Schizo Gupta, whichever one you prefer.
But no. But no.
He's such a fucking loser.
I don't know. What are you missing?
Man.
I can talk about watches all the time, but the forums get all excited when I talk about
We
watches.
need the forums. So you're So he means Kiwi Farms. Just call out Kiwi Farms. Don't just the forums get up excited when I talk about my watches. By the way, nobody is really on your nuts about having a watch or having this or having that.
You crying about being poor.
Yes. That's the thing. Like, you can't both flex your luxury.
Dude, he should flex the whole collection. Like, the quartering should just make a video and go, my $8 million Rolex collection or some shit.
Possessions, and then at the same time cry out that you need financial assistance to keep your staff.
Yeah.
And you're just being disingenuous and bad faith by pretending otherwise. It's ridiculous.
Also,
he
checks his forum all the time. He checks his fucking thread.
He's on Kiwi Farms constantly, seething and crying about what they have to say about him, which is one of the worst things you can possibly do, is go read your own Kiwi Farms thread. It's a terrible idea. And then the next worst idea is to start responding and seething about the thread. It's only going to make it worse, bro. You can't control the narrative. And that's what drives quartering crazy, is there's just something that he can't buy. He can't buy us off. He can't buy Kiwi Farms off. He can't negotiate with us. We're not interested, Jer. No. We're not interested in having anything to do with you. You're a fucking bum. And we don't want the stink of you and your poopy pants anywhere near us, buddy. So he just cries and cries because there's nothing he can do to stop the feltings. I mean, he could just stop being an embarrassing joke of a person.
How would he do that? I mean, that's who he is, instinctually.
Very simply, he could just stop talking about his luxury possessions while begging and crying poor. Like, that would really help, for one. For two, he could stop being a creep towards his female co-hosts, right? For three, he could actually restructure his business and stop paying these people out the ass so he could actually make a profit. If he just followed those 3 simple steps, he would be way less of a lolcow than he is now. But because he refuses to change his ways, he keeps getting felted the same way over and over and over again.
They wallet watch me.
Yeah.
No one's wallet watching you.
It's funny. It's funny, though, when you talk about being poor.
Right. Well, here's the thing. This guy wallet watches himself on stream.
Tim Pool.
Yes, and other people as well. Yeah, he's jealous of Tim Pool. He's jealous of Benny Johnson. He's jealous of, they have plenty of money.
Yeah, exactly.
I need your money. Like, it's ridiculous, Jeremy. You're guilty of all the exact same things you talk about. But by the way, you're the one that keeps bringing up your analytics on stream and how well your business is or isn't doing. You started this whole. It's like Phil claiming that people are obsessed with how much money he's making. No, Phil's obsessed with how much money he's making and views that as the be-all end-all of whether he's a success or not online. So the A-logs do the same, okay? It's like, what came first, the chicken or the egg, bud? Seriously.
See a cardiologist, you're checking your pulse. I'm not checking my pulse.
Okay, pause. Jer, what are we talking about here?
I wonder what type of watch that is, because it looks like, I don't think it's a Rolex, but if it is, that's a very expensive one.
Like, you constantly do this. You're constantly going like this. So he's going to pretend that he doesn't even know how to check his pulse.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a Rolex.
Come on, man. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you are checking your pulse.
I don't know.
And if you aren't checking your pulse, like, forgive us, it's an honest mistake, because that's how you check your pulse, is by putting 2 fingers right here. Okay? But then he's going to blow this up into that we're lying about him. Everyone's lying about him.
When? Prove it.
But he won't say what the lies are. Like, we're open to correcting things if we get it wrong. When it comes to quartering, I'm pretty sure nearly everything we've reported on with Jer, I'm pretty sure it's all true.
Everything.
Or it's our own personal opinion and speculation based on the observed behavior that we've seen him do. Okay? It's like, we're not...
All right, the thing is I kind of do the same thing as the quartering. I mean, I don't really, like, put it directly on my, like, pulse point, but, like, kind of, like, right under the corner of my lower jaw, I'll put 2 fingers and then, like, fold the other 2 underneath my chin. So I do that as well, kind of. I don't know. It's just kind of like resting your hand.
Just making shit up, okay?
Well, okay. He'll be like, oh, I can't afford to pay these girls if we don't hit the goal. And then we go, look, he's poor. And they're lying.
People are saying he's admitted this himself before. He says he checks his pulse because he has anxiety. Like, I'm pretty sure that's what's going on.
Caught in 4K. Caught in 4K.
I just can't believe, by the way, that that's the hill he's choosing to die on.
Remember that big lie? Remember that big lie we made up, that big story about him shitting at Walmart? Oh, wait.
No, that's a story he told.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, the only thing he can try and argue that we've talked about is him
talking about material possessions. I've never once talked about my material possessions in any capacity. What are you talking about, bro? I've never once shown anything that I own on stream in any capacity, whether it be trading cards, video game related merchandise, or anything like that. Nothing of the sort, I assure you. Absolutely nothing like this has ever been shown on stream, or like this, or like this, or like, oh wait, wrong picture, or like this has been shown on stream at any point in my long streaming career.
Well, yeah, the Sky Bowl and that stuff, you know, it's like largely jokes, but it's kind of based on the reality of his life, where he's told everybody that he lives separately from his wife, the whole incident where he's peeing in the basement.
Absolutely nothing of the sort.
Down the drain and stuff like this.
She flies with the co-pilot.
Yeah, she flies with the co-pilot and stuff like that.
For weeks on end.
Yeah, like she's on her own solo vacation right now on your dime, Jer, and like, I know it looks bad. And then the other one is like the AFPAC speculation that he was creeping on Melanie Mac. But I don't even think it's speculation when Melanie Mac is mouthing "help me" to Hannah Claire, and then you're seething at the idea that Hannah Claire is going to go to football and you aren't going to have Mel alone. Like any reasonable person would conclude what we concluded. So I don't know. It's just hit play. He's going to go on this whole tangent about how we're lying about him.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I don't even know how to do that accurately.
What do you mean you don't know how to do that accurately? Like, did you never go to gym class as a kid? Like, I'm pretty sure like in 4th grade, they taught us that you either measure your pulse on your wrist or on your neck.
This is how I rest my head. I know.
Stop. No one rests their head like that. Will you rest your head on 2 fingers? You rest your head on 2 fingers?
No, but he's done it without resting. Like, he's done it like this. Like, he's done that before. Not like this. He's done it like this.
What a weird lie to tell. Just be honest that you're checking your pulse, bro.
Oh, weird.
And by the way,
it's weird.
But by the way, even if it is true that you rest your head like that, it sure looks to everybody like you're checking your pulse. Yeah. Like we're not making anything. It's not like this crazy allegation. Like, what are we talking about?
By the way, if I was scratching my knee like this, right? And everyone went, and he's jerking off. And like, oh shit, I was scratching my knee. It does look like I'm jacking off. You know what I mean? Think about it. Jer, you fucking bum.
Like spread all sorts of weird fantasies about me.
Weird fantasies. All in 4K on video evidence. Yeah. Okay.
I'm in good health. Just
good health. You're a drug addict.
You're 400 pounds and you're an alcoholic in your 40s.
Yeah, that's definitely a cope, bro. That's definitely a cope.
Not in good health either, bro. We're fat as but you're in worse shape than I am, bud. You're a fucking chronic alcoholic who's drinking every day by your own admission, and you're on a bunch of fucking anti-anxiety medication, SSRIs. You're eating pizza 3-4 times a week, according to your own admission. Like, what are you talking about? Like, there's no person in good health that's 450 pounds like Jeremy is. I'm just gonna be real with you. Like, this guy is fucked.
Yeah.
Went through. I mean, obviously I'm overweight, but
yeah, but you can't even sleep. By the way, this guy can't even sleep. He has bags under his. Like, he visibly looks unhealthy. Like, he visibly looks like he has sallow skin. Although that's his con.
Yeah, I look unhealthy too.
Trash crank to hide the fact he has the complexion of a fucking ghost, and he has giant raccoon bags under his fucking eyes, and he can't sleep, and he's trying to tell.
Yeah, that's me, bro.
Unless he's the picture of health and he's doing well, and he never checks his pulse.
Yeah, I look, dude. Honestly, I look like I'm on death's door usually half the time. It's brutal out here, man.
Because of anxiety, like, no. And by the way, we've seen him do this in lots of stressful situations. Yeah, he's always doing that. Like, I don't even know. Like, of all the things to argue, by the way, that's what you're going to argue? And by the way, if somebody's lying about whether you're checking your pulse or not,
who cares?
Why would you seethe about it?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Like,
who cares?
It's fucking unhinged, yeah? Like, what's wrong with you?
By the way, he is the picture of health, but isn't like in a health book that's like a negative. Like, this is what you don't want to look like. He's the before picture on every thing you've seen.
It's so funny to see these. There's a whole cottage industry of people whose entire life revolve.
Like,
cottage.
It's just
every time. No, but every time we do Ralph. They only do Ralph. They only do Idaho.
Oh, yeah. Your whole content revolves around me, and I'm the only. No.
If you die tomorrow, our show will go on.
No.
I know what I am. It's okay. It doesn't bother me. I've made my choices. I'm not out here LARPing as some, Greek god type figure of, the poster boy of a healthy lifestyle. Trust me. I know my sleep schedule and health is probably fucked. Absolutely fucked.
We're covering Bake Alaska today. Clavicular Sticks Hexenhammer has become a strong recurring segment on the show. We just talked about Pearl Davis today. We just talked about
King Dave.
Yeah, we talked about Stancil today. We talked about Nick Ricada today. Review Tech USA. Turkey Tom. Like, Jer, it's like if you died tomorrow, the show would continue.
Yeah.
Like, this idea that it's all about you is not correct. We just happen to enjoy
let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. I did a hand reveal on stream. Opinion invalid, Griff. Well, you could have airbrushed it, so I don't fucking know, honestly. Like, there's a lot of things you can do to filter a skin color. So, I don't know, Sar. You could have also just used a lot of skin whitening products. Those are really popular in India. Saul Goodman with the 10. I used to agree to disagree with leftists. Nowadays, it's like enabling illness. Can't find common ground with these people anymore. Had to edit this chat. YouTube wouldn't let me send certain words. Oh, yeah, they're really bad about that. But that's the thing, man. It's like, you know, there is no unity with this type of shit. Like, we're not coming together and, you know, singing Kumbaya after all's said and done, man. Like, this is a survival of ideologies. One is going to win and one is going to lose. And the other side will be vanquished. So, they will do it to you if you do not do it to them first. That's the point we're at. And Schizo Garcia with the 5. PK will never do a hand reveal. I may be a disgusting slob, but at least I'm not Indian. That's what an Indian would say. All PK has to do is post a hand reveal to prove me wrong. I don't think he will. I don't think he will, but he should.
You because you're a cringy joke and you're a bum, okay? And the audience enjoys it too. There's a lot of funny memes surrounding it. And the worst thing you can do, by the way, is just keep revealing to us how much it bothers you. And if you guys had any idea, by the way, like what I know about how badly this guy is spiraling, it would fucking blow your mind. The guy is like just losing his mind, melting down, grasping at straws, trying anything and everything to make this stop and make it go away. Just stop being a loser, Jer.
But it's this whole thing, though. They have to always go, they just do everything about me. Even if we did, okay? So we make a fucking cottage industry profit off of you? Based?
Oh, no.
You know what I mean?
Oh, no.
Oh, what up, Brie Larson? Bro, Ice. 900 videos about Ice in the last week.
And Charlie Kirk's death, constant
Charlie Kirk's
videos
death, he
about
fucking
this
printed
guy.
money.
Yeah, this guy
Yeah,
will take
like that video where he's like, Charlie Kirk is still alive, and he waited until the next day to delete it. Brutal, man.
the topic and run it straight into the ground. So it's okay for him, but it's not okay for anybody else. That's what he's saying. Okay.
Yeah.
Around every little thing I do, which is cool. That's part of the internet.
Oh, it's cool. There we go. All right.
Oh, okay, but he's just seething and crying about it, right?
Cool.
It's totally cool. Well, if it's cool, then don't cry about it, right?
Yeah, right?
Okay, that's definitely part of, you know, I don't care. It's not like I want these people deplatformed or anything.
What a thing to say. Like, it's obvious that you do that. Like, that shouldn't even occur in your mind that you want someone deplatformed. Obviously, you do want us deplatformed, but you're just scared of the blowback of reporting us yourself or trying to get us banned or whatever. Like, why even say that? I don't want them deplatformed. It's almost like a dog whistle that he does want us deplatformed, no?
But it's, which you guys won't have. It is wild that they can't possibly do it without lying.
Where is the lies? Can you
What's
point
the
to the
fucking
lies?
What's the fucking lie?
Like seriously. Like,
you
where
spend all
are
your
the
money on
lies?
watches, RC, the fish tank, your wife has planes, you cry about being poor, you have 200 members and don't make any fucking money, Amfest is a fucking disaster, you view bot, your chat doesn't move. Like, what the fucking lie? No, seriously,
I don't
I'm
know.
sick of being called a liar when we like make a joke.
If
Make a
we
joke
have,
to
if we
Skyfall,
have
we're
a
liars.
difference of opinion, it's not a lie either.
But it's all true, though.
Yeah, we have criticisms of him that are based on his observable behavior that we make jokes about, and he doesn't like it because he doesn't like being the butt of a joke, and so he's crying. That's what's happening.
Like, I'm just like, go. Actually, I have money. Here's the money.
But listen.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing the quartering just needs to do is stop e-begging. Like, you can't LARP on one hand that you're like this ultra successful business mogul, you know, YouTube celebrity. And then on the other hand, be like, oh, guys, I just need $50,000 in order to pay this month's rent for the coffee company or what. It's like, you know, pleading poverty and begging while projecting an air of opulence is never a good idea. It's retarded. Like, it just makes you look hypocritical as fuck. Like, the only reason you have that amount of money is because people gave it to you. Period. Whether it's by watching your content, buying your coffee, or whatever it might be. So, I don't know, man. The quartering on paper should be a resounding success. Like, he's made a shitload of money over the years. If he spent his money wisely, he would probably never have to work another day in his life, but I just don't get this shit. The behavior does not make any sense based on the picture he paints to the people watching his content. So, he just needs to be quiet.
If you're going to go this far, you may as well pull up the clips on the Kino Casino clips and directly address it.
You go, this is lie, this is fake,
but this
whatever.
like half in, half out, where you try and pretend like you're above it all while still crying about it, ain't it, Chief? Either you ignore it because you're above it all and you believe it's all obvious bullshit, or if you think it really seriously needs to be addressed and debunked, pull it up on your live stream with Hannah Claire, go over it, but you guys won't be able to because the truth is with us. And anyone with eyes to see and ears to hear knows that Hannah Claire is uncomfortable when you start talking about yourself pooping or hitting on her or commenting on her appearance in weird ways.
Or the brokenness of the show.
That's such a wild state. She gets uncomfortable when you talk about pooping. That's brutal, man. That's absolutely fucking brutal. Yeah, dude, she gets really visibly uncomfortable whenever you talk about pooping. It's like, oh, bro, imagine, like, just, I don't even know, bro. That being a point of drama is pretty crazy. Easy Ranger with D20. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Remember watching you in middle school, starting with the Borderlands 3 being announced. Oh, okay, yeah. With Randy Pitchford's flash drive. Love to hear about all the stupid shit that's happening. Now I listen to these streams when trucking. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I'm doing well, man. Really appreciate it. But keep on trucking, I guess. But yeah, really appreciate it, bro. It's very kind of you, and appreciate you sticking around after all these years. So, big ups, dude. Thanks so much. The quartering is objectively a success. Exactly. He has personal issues, and he complains. Well, the biggest problem is the quartering's channel and business is objectively a success. His money management might not be. And that's the big thing, is like, did he blow all of his money on stupid stuff? And that's why he feels like the financial pressure, because you can make $50,000 and still be broke, like, in a month. As long as you're spending more than you're saving, in a sense, then yeah, it is not a good formula. And when people have an increase in income, they have lifestyle creep, which, you know, their cost of living keeps going up and up and up and up. But then once they have a downturn in their income, they don't want to adjust their cost of living. They want to keep spending at the same rate. So it's a financial catastrophe if that happens. So that could be the situation that the quartering's found himself on. It's like he spent all this money when he was making a shitload of money, and now he wants to maintain the same lifestyle even though he's not making as much as he used to. And that's where the problems start arising, because people don't want to downgrade their lifestyle. So that could be the cause of the issue. And it's what kills, like, all the professional athletes and rappers and celebrities, actors, you know, even businessmen that sell their company. Like, people do not want to downgrade their lifestyle, and they end up burning through all their money, and they're left with nothing. Same thing with lottery winners, too.
Like, what are we talking about here, man? You know that you can't do it.
It's actually unhinged.
Like, the crazy lies that these losers,
Like what?
which you guys want to have to make up about me.
And now it's looping. He's like looping the audio.
He's editing videos while he's doing his live stream.
Stop it.
That's what he's
Oh,
doing.
wait, you're lying about that, Ash. I'm not hearing this.
Yeah.
Holy crap, dude.
That,
dude,
you know, I can't tell if the person that said that is trolling or they actually watch these videos and
well,
fell for
I
it.
don't think that anybody would need to watch our videos to conclude a guy going like this is checking his pulse. Like, that's just objective reality, that someone could come to that conclusion on their own without needing to watch a drama video about it. Like, what a crazy thing to say.
He'll be like,
and that's what he's taking objection to, by the way. Of all the things that we say about you, that's the hill.
Yeah, I'm like, that's the thing. Exactly. You have celebrities making Bing chilling videos, but that's the thing. It's like, I've always tried to maintain a pretty, I would say, sustainable cost of living. You know, I don't live in a super fancy apartment, or, you know, I don't rent like some extravagant house. Like, I could afford to do that. Like, I could spend $5,000 a month on rent. I don't. Yeah, I already spend too much, in my opinion, for what I get, $2,600. But, you know, I try to keep my cost of living down. Like, I don't order food all the time. I cook my meals. I don't have like a super fancy car or anything like that. You know, I'm not out here blowing shitloads of money on, you know, clothes and shoes and vacations. Like, the only thing I blow a lot of money on is collectibles, which so far, knock on wood, has been a massive financial success for me. Like, I've done very well financially with collectibles and stuff. So those have turned out to be good purchases. But yeah, I have a very, I would say, minimal cost of living compared to most people my age. But that's also because I don't do anything, so I don't know. And then I also have additional income streams, so I don't know. It's rough out there. It's very easy to spend yourself into a hole, and it's almost impossible to dig yourself out of it because people don't want to downgrade their lifestyle. You have an entire wall of your living room full of 30-centimeter Dragon Ball figures. Hey, we all gotta have a hobby, right? Yeah, maybe someday I'll have my my own version of the Wall of Virginity once I can actually get shelves. Maybe someday I'll like be able to show off my own personalized version of my own Wall of Virginity. Hopefully.
You're gonna what?
Okay, what?
But if like a cokehead and an obese...
Hey, first of all, wait, I don't do coke anymore. I don't do coke anymore, so you're lying about me. I quit that shit. I'm sober. You could tell. I'm working on my fucking health. I'm healthy. Out of the gym all the time. You're lying about me.
And by the way, he calls me obese. Look in the mirror, Jer.
Ash is clearly losing fucking weight. Ash is gonna beat you in like 6 months. It's over.
So like this is crazy, buddy. Like don't throw stones in a glass house
him,
there.
man.
And it's not like when I go to somebody, he's fat. It's obviously funny, and I'm joking because I'm fat. You know what I'm saying? So it's funny that a fat piece of shit is calling another fat slob fat. Jer is clearly seething and going, oh, this fucking obese and this cokehead. Jer, you're an admitted alcoholic. And you pop pills, bro. You're on all these SSRIs, and you're gonna sit here and talk about Andy doing coke. Are we really gonna pretend this guy's never done coke in his life?
Come on.
Seriously.
A cokehead loser Canadian and another fat...
Wait. And by the way, it's like, right, cokehead and a fat guy. Well, then how are we doing better than you, clearly?
I know.
Right?
I know. Well, how do we just keep owning you over and over and over again?
I'm a loser,
Clowning
cokehead.
you, but
Like, come on.
Listen, if it's so obvious that we're losers, why are so many people laughing at you? Why?
Yeah.
All right,
by the way,
let's
I'd say
continue.
the biggest insult there was for Canadian. Let's be real.
Oh, he got us there. I mean, this guy lives in Wisconsin, so he's basically Canadian. Like, I'm sorry, but if you live in Wisconsin, Minnesota, or New York State, you really don't have a fucking leg to stand on about Canadian, because you basically are Canadian. Let's be real.
Virgin Canadian.
Jer, buddy, I don't know what to say, but you've only been with one woman in your entire life. You got married to your high school girlfriend by your own admission, and you're in a dead bedroom relationship with her, basically by your own admission. So, like, don't throw stones, buddy. You're fat, and you only know the touch of one fucking woman by your own admission, and you poo your pants. Get a grip.
If you use the fucking insult of virgin, you're actually like, oh my God, you've never had sex. Like, are we in high school here?
It's really not that big.
Exactly, bro. That's like a nothing. That's like an absolute nothing. I mean, quartering, I hate to break it to you, bud. Who do you think your primary viewership is? It's a bunch of, you know, unlovable, unfuckable chuds. Like, that's your right-wing male audience, is a bunch of unlovable, unfuckable chuds. So, you're not exactly popular amongst Pussy Slayer 9000 and I Get Bitches 24/7. So, it's just like, again, know your audience, bro. Know your audience. But it is what it is, man.
Of an accomplishment, buddy. Like, but for Jer, who didn't ever get a fucking crumb of female attention aside from the one, you know, for him, it's the same thing with review tech. Like, they put this shit on a pedestal, like it's impossible to obtain. But I assure Jer it's not. I assure Jer that a lot of the parties I frequented in high school, there were girls who sucked for 2 cigarettes.
What the
you know, or a fucking 5 or a...
Dude, there was this one chick at my homecoming who literally, I think it was pretty much almost, I would say, 20 dudes she blew in the bathroom. Brutal, man.
Okay. Like,
absolutely brutal.
I don't know what to tell him.
If you go to college, especially, the horrors are abundant.
Do something about me. It's almost certainly not true.
Okay, I swear, I'll bet you it's true.
I'm glad that they can have their clip here, but I'm glad because they inspired me to start my second channel.
Oh my God, the second channel! By the way, this second channel existed long before Kino Casino was even around. It's been around for like 6-7 years. And it's been a failure the whole fucking time. And the guy is cannibalizing his other channel, by the way, by pumping out like 4 or 5 other videos a day on this fucking channel. But when you add together the quartering views and the Hambly channel views, he's still down 85% overall from his fucking peak. So who gives a He's on his way down. For a guy that has millions of subscribers and all these connections and all these guests over the years, his numbers are paltry and pathetic.
Jeremy Hamlin, honestly, his views.
He's gonna lie. He's gonna lie about how many views he gets on it. So just stay there for 1 second.
10K views 4 hours ago. 8K 6 hours ago. Wow, for a 10-minute video. Congrats on $6, buddy, you fucking bum.
They inspired me to start my second channel, and that channel I think is going to have almost 4 million views this month.
No, it has 2 million. So it's half of
for
what
10-minute videos, so he makes 2K a month on that. There you go. That's the math. That's the math on that.
And that's great. If you know how much money that's worth, that's all thanks to them.
It's not
They
real,
inspired me to
though.
start-
We know.
Like,
You know I see analytics. I know,
Oh,
right?
it's so much money, guys. Then why are you crying poor all the time, Jer? If you're doing so well.
I'm gonna do a fucking, what's it called?
All of that money is going to Melanie Mac, Hannah Claire, and Luke. Anyway.
True, exactly, and that too. I mean, that's the what the is this channel name? Oh my God, Jeremy Ham.
Jeremy
Oh my
Hamley.
God, Jeremy Ham Planet. I'll give you the exact
But
amount
that's
he's
the
making.
thing, right? Like load does like, wow, Jer, seems like you're really happy about this and getting such amazing night's rest after becoming so successful all of a sudden.
I'm amazing.
You know? But that's the thing is
I'm
all
amazing.
of this success, and he's crying about the cost of steak. Like, I don't know how you can do both at the same time.
Yeah,
And that's what the whole core of this critique is about.
64K views a day. At 10 minutes each, we're looking at, realistically, 45 to $60 a day. There you go. That's literally what it is. Or less.
That's
or
the
less.
thing too, like Fat Retard Fortune. If he actually got 70,000 live viewers, why would he stoop down into a shit flinging contest with a stream that gets 5,000 to 6,000 live viewers?
Yeah, exactly.
You really have to ask yourself why. That's the thing. He has no actual viewers. He has no audience. I was in there today, and it was moving slower than a stream that would have 200 viewers. Like he has at most, and this being very generous, 400 live viewers. That's it. That's very generous.
No,
too.
that's not even close. I wouldn't even say 200.
No, that's I'm being very generous. Like I'm doubling what it probably is.
You are. You actually are. You actually are.
Start the second channel to so huge shout out to those guys. Huge shout out to them.
He's not seething at all.
Pretty good. You can call it a crash out, but
You can call it a crash out. You can call it a crash out. Like, oh man, it's all chat. All we get a crash out. Look, it is.
Yep, we're gonna watch the Nintendo Direct.
It is. It's just out of nowhere, bro. Like, what's wrong with you, huh?
it generated a nice bit of revenue.
Out of all those 20 guys, you weren't one of them? Yeah, no shit, PK. Why the fuck do I want to go get my dick sucked by the public toilet after, like, what, 15 other dudes already finished in her fucking mouth? No, that's disgusting. Yeah, no, that's how diseases are spread, bro. I'm good. No, thank you. I don't want to go use the village whore as a public toilet. No, thanks.
For me. And so I was able to send my wife.
That is disgusting.
Okay, so the only way he can afford to send his wife on vacation is through us somehow? Like, I just don't even get it, because we didn't send any viewers there.
Bro, that shit's so fucking gross. Then there was this other chick who transferred into our class because she was getting bullied for fucking the entire varsity basketball team at her previous school in one night. This was a different chick. The first one I talked about was in the grade above me. The one who I'm talking about now is the one who joined my class. So, yeah. Disgusting, bro. Absolutely disgusting. Yeah, in one night at a party.
He didn't, like, he's not covering our content there, but just because we made...
And then also, she tried to, like, hit on this one guy, too, and pissed on the hood of his car because he rejected her. It's, like, brutal, man. And you know what's crazy? Is she got married. Bruh. I feel bad for whoever stuck with that, man.
Videos with his name in them that apparently inspired him, and so therefore we made him thousands of dollars. Like, it smells like hope to me.
Received in my DMs that I saw like a month later, by the way. Hey, look at my views. Oh my god! I'm like, these views are mid for a 5 million sub channel. You should be getting way more.
It really is. And then when we point out, like, when it fails, then he starts uploading on it again. Like, we really are just making this guy fucking dance, man.
Yeah,
we really are. And I'll just reiterate my final point about this whole vacation thing. You'll never go.
Schizo Garcia with the 2. Curse Vishnu. Say it, PK. I don't think he will, bro. That's his Lord and Savior. And Schizo Garcia with the 5. You'll never know what it's like to get rejected by a pro because you stink and look homeless. It's so over for me. Wait, what? Are you saying you got rejected by a prostitute because you were too stinky and looked homeless? Are you sure you're not Indian? And Eclipse of the 5 just watched Nintendo's going to have the most games in this Direct, more than Xbox and Sony combined. Well, this is a third-party Direct, so my guess is they're not going to have anything themselves. But what is possible, apparently, is they are going to announce Rebirth. So, fingers crossed. I'll have to pre-order my 10 copies of that as well, like I did with Remake, but we shall see.
On a vacation, Jeremy, because you have to babysit this channel in the algorithm until the day you die, bro. You can never walk away from it. The moment you stop pumping out 5 videos a day on that channel is the day it will exit the algorithm and you will lose everything, bro. So you're a slave. As much as you try and pretend you're this big deal, you're this big business owner and you can walk away at any time, you are a complete slave to your business. And that's just the bottom line. You're in debt up to your fucking eyeballs. You can't afford to ever go away for any period of time.
In a single month because of them. So
in fact, just to show you how secure we are taking a month off next week.
Let's
just to prove to you that we don't give a
We're on vacation starting
in case anyone thought I was lying.
After the Super Bowl, I'm going to be way too hungover to come in on Monday. And honestly, I'm just thinking about chilling for the rest of the month.
I got iRacing next week, folks. Sorry, I've got some competitions.
Man.
Sorry, boys.
It's
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Very, very good. Very, very good.
Yeah, we should have done Freebird on
So-
this pause with a fucking chat beside him.
Whatever you
Please,
need
next
to tell
time, next
yourself at night there, Jared, to sleep better, buddy.
Wait,
but you still can't sleep.
You're doing the Super Bowl. He's doing the Super Bowl.
The Super Bowl, buddy.
Yeah.
He has the receipts. Well, dude, the thing is like, you know, I want the trilogy to be a success, so I'm putting my money where my mouth is. All right, we'll see how this goes. I don't know. We'll watch this entire thing, but we'll see.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to Jimmy Talks. So, with the release of the Epstein files coming out, and everybody sees just how...
Feel free to turn on subtitles and play at 2x speed to fully get the message through a fish. Bro, why didn't you just speed up your own video then? Or edit the fucking, you know, pauses out?
How messed up and controlled we are with a foreign country. People are looking around. They're seeing the state of the United States. They're seeing a...
Shouldn't you just edit the audio so there's not a bunch of pauses all the time if you think people need to 2x it?
System that seems hell-bent on destroying everything that they care about, and they're seeing a culture that hates them, an economy where they can't afford anything, and a political class that treats them like a domestic enemy. And because of that, there's a growing urge for people to just say, like, let's just go to war. There's this idea of a civil war. They think it's seductive. It's like they think of a national divorce, or if you're going back a couple years, maybe it's like 2018, kind of like a boogaloo, whatever you want to call it. I see people saying we need to do this, and they're almost cheering for the collapse. It's like the accelerationists, and they think that a hard reset is the only way to fix all of this. They think that by burning it all down, something will come back that's better. It's just going to grow back immediately. But I want to tell you that that's actually a trap. It's a literal and metaphorical trap, and why I advocate so heavily for building parallel institutions. And I want to differentiate clearly between the two endgames we're looking at here, the Civil War path or parallel institutions. Because when you strip away all of this keyboard warrior nonsense and we actually look at what would realistically happen, there are really only two options for how this all plays out. So let's look at option one. This is the one all the hotheads are screaming for. This is the Civil War scenario. But before we get into that, a quick word from my sponsor.
The Civil War scenario would be over in a week, bro.
I have here from Miles Rutledge in English.
Especially if we already have control of the military.
Mad Lab YouTuber who has made and is sending out a nice memorabilia gag gift lighter. It is called the Osama Bin Lighter. The Osama Bin Lighter was thought to be lost in time, but Miles found the old factory that made them, and he got them up and running again. If you want to buy one, it's a great gag gift because of how unique it is. It's well made. It's a funny joke. Everybody's going to be like, where the hell did you get that? There is a referral link in the description below, so if you get one, you're also supporting the channel. Thank you guys for your support. Now back to the video. Now, the Civil War option. If we go down this road, you need to understand what you are actually asking for. Let's look at the last Civil War in the 1860s. We are nothing like the 1860s anymore. This is not 1861. A lot of people have this romanticized version of the American Civil War in their heads. They think there's going to be infantry and flags waving and like courageous battles for territory. But in 1860, the average American lived on a farm. This is a key difference here. Hear me out. If the trains stopped running or if the government collapsed, that farm could still mostly function. It was a self-contained unit. A lot of these farms, they had wells and livestock, they had root cellars, and they knew how to preserve food without electricity. But today, it's a lot different. Today, the United States is a very complex, just-in-time, so to say, for everything, delivery, packages, stuff like that. It's a big logistical machine. The average city has about 3 days of food on the shelves. A modern farm isn't self-contained at all. It's just a factory without a roof. It relies on diesel fuel that comes from a refinery 3 states away, and needs fertilizer that comes from a different country sometimes, and it needs spare parts for those big tractors and combines that come from the global supply chain, which we've seen catastrophically fuck up during COVID. So if you trigger a hot civil war today, the electrical grid goes down. That is a guarantee. I made a video on the grid and how pathetic it was. Check it out in my videos. The grid is just, it's in bad shape. It's in really bad shape. I made a whole video about that. But when the grid goes down...
The problem with this argument is the Civil War will not be state versus state, as many people think. It's going to be cities versus rural. So the cities will essentially become concentration camps where people starve and die when they're cut off from the resources. And the rural, more agricultural areas will last a lot fucking longer. Because the cities are basically just going to become kill boxes. You know, people are going to kill each other for supplies. People are going to starve. They're not going to have any food. Like, it's not going to be... This is the thing, is like the cities are basically just massive coffins. If you really think about it in the sense of warfare. Like, cities almost never fare well in wartime. Period. Because there's so many people concentrated with a limited number of supplies. And then people start attacking each other for what remains. So, you're going to have rural America versus the cities. And the cities can be cut off and essentially just become massive, like, concentration camps.
Pumps that move water to your tap stop working. The trucks that bring food to all the grocery stores stop running. You aren't going to see a glorious fight for liberty. You're going to see a large swath of the population just die of starvation, dehydration, and diseases.
Primarily in the cities.
Within 6 months, even less than that. Think about it. It's not the bullet that gets you. It's the fact that your neighbor who is dependent on insulin because they're an old grandpa and they have diabetes or something, they just die in a week or two. It's the fact that millions of people in the cities, once the food runs out, will fan out into the suburbs and the countryside like locusts. It will be total chaos. And as if it doesn't get any worse, here's the part that accelerationists always forget about. The rest of the world is going to be involved in this. Do you think China and Russia are just going to sit back and watch the United States have a domestic dispute on a level of magnitude that's so profoundly important? and they're just going to like watch it? No, absolutely not. They have been waiting decades for this. If America fractures into a bloody civil war, foreign powers will definitely start airdropping weapons to me. They will give weapons to everybody. They will fund proxies. They will just give weapons to whatever faction creates the most chaos, not for whoever they want to see win. Because they don't.
Yeah, that's the thing, is it's crucial for this to happen while we have a, right-wing president in charge. Because who controls the drones will ultimately win. The drones can wipe out any civil militia force without even a single casualty.
Don't want one side to win. They want America broken forever so they can claim the title of the #1 global empire. We have stockpiles of nuclear weapons, biological research labs, and massive military assets scattered across this continent. Not even just in America, in the whole continent. So in a balkanization civil war scenario, you don't just get some kind of clean break, oh, it's okay, whatever, it's just a national divorce. You're going to have warlords fighting over the scraps of a former superpower. You don't just get a nice, safe ethno-state or a constitutionally limited republic. You're going to get a literal, radioactive, third world country. You get a standard of living that drops to poverty levels instantly when you are fighting for your life against the elements as well, against disease and a fractured military, all while foreign drones circle overhead. That is the reality of a civil war. Now, let's look at option 2. This is the path of the parallel society. This option recognizes a fundamental truth. The United States isn't necessarily just going to explode all of a sudden one day. It's just going to slowly dissolve, and we are watching a slow-motion collapse of all that incompetency right now. So why don't we look at what's going on? The U.S. government is becoming increasingly incompetent. They're all sold out. They're all corrupt, all the politicians. We can't even secure our own borders. Trump has closed it down, but the next president can come in and just open it up again. We can't win a war overseas. Look at Vietnam. Nothing happened. The whole goal of Vietnam was to stop the spread of communism.
Vietnam was deliberately lost. That's the thing people forget. We didn't lose Vietnam because we were unable to win. We lost Vietnam because our government cucked our military and refused to let them do what was necessary. So Vietnam was literally just yet another example of how they psyop the population into becoming pro-communist at the expense of the U.S. military. What it did was breed an entire generation of hippies into left-wing Marxist soldiers. So, yeah, Vietnam is one of the biggest psyops in the history of this nation, hands down. You can thank that for the fucking boomer shit. But let's see. Eclipse of the 5, yeah. I bought Remake and Rebirth on PC. With Rebirth on Switch, I do hope for Final Fantasy 13 Collection at some point. I think they'd be crazy not to do it. That, and they need to put Final Fantasy 15 on the Switch too as well. I'd like to see both of those. But yeah, I have a feeling 13 Collection is probably something that's in the pipeline, because you can only play those on Xbox, and that's like Final Fantasy's worst, market. Because the PC versions are busted too. And then also with the 5, appreciate it, man. All Final Fantasy 13 needs is like a recut with all the games as one package and a slightly enhanced lighting. And then on top of that too, I think they should lower the difficulty a little bit, because Final Fantasy 13 in particular is kind of autistic. But that's just me. As someone who replayed it recently, it's not really a game that feels like you have much player choice. It's basically, can you get the sequence perfect? I don't know. 13, I feel like the combat system's kind of flawed. It comes down to like the last second way too many times.
That didn't really work. Afghanistan fell right back to the terrorists in like a week or two. Iraq's still there. I don't know what's going on with Syria. Nothing really happened. Why are we still there? There's potholes in everybody's street. I know everybody can relate to that. They can't prevent crime in the major cities. Some parts of the cities have just turned into absolute shitholes. In America, they're like third world countries. It's insane. They can't even keep the electricity on during a heat wave or during a big ice storm. So this is where the strategy shifts. Instead of trying to overthrow this dying beast, which is dangerous and stupid, by the way, you just simply outlast it. And you let the left tear themselves apart. You let the useful idiots on the right scream at the clouds and do all that stupid stuff. And while they're doing that, you just fortify your own position. So as the state retreats and becomes more increasingly useless, a vacuum will start to open up. This is a law of nature. If there's an open seat of power, it's going to be vacuumed up. If the police stop responding to calls in your neighborhood, which does happen in some cities because they're defunded or demoralized, who steps in? If you have a built-in community defense team, you step in. If the dollar continues...
Yeah, and then you get arrested.
Used to lose its value due to inflation and money printing, and your community has shifted to using fractional gold and fractional silver, bartering, or even something like Bitcoin. It doesn't really matter what you decide to use. You step in. If the public schools are teaching your...
Yeah, and then the military comes in and takes it. Like, this is a super idealized version of what's going to happen. Do you really think the government's just going to allow you to form a parallel society? No, they're going to come and take it the second it becomes too viable.
Kids to hate themselves in their history, and you have a homeschool co-op, you step in. So essentially, you aren't overthrowing the government, you are just replacing it by default. This is how civilizations actually shift. It's rarely a singular explosion. It's a transition of trust. Eventually, the local sheriff and the mayor and the average normie realize that your group, the one that were called schizophrenic or useless or whatever, they're the only group that actually has functioning electricity and food and order. You become the government because you are the only ones keeping the lights on. This is a long-term play here, if you haven't noticed. Now, I have to give some serious warning here to everyone who's listening. Be extremely wary of the people online who are calling for immediate violence or a civil war. I'm not saying that either because I'm like a pacifist or something. I'm saying that because I know how the game is played. Historically speaking, when you see someone entering political spaces, whether that's a Discord server or a group chat or what have you, and they start riling people up and telling you to do illegal things, and they're saying we need to take kinetic action, you need to have your radar up, because actual federal agents and informants enter these spaces specifically to do this. It is a known tactic. They will incite the most unstable people in the room to commit a crime so they can make headlines and justify their budget. They've already done this in the past multiple times. And the psychological trick they use, it's very like immature and like high school-esque. They will call you a pussy or a grifter or whatever. They'll say, oh, you're just talking. You're not actually about anything. You're totally useless. They do this to shame you into doing something stupid. They want you to manufacture a pipe bomb or plot a kidnapping so they can kick your door down and just paint you all as dissident right-wingers as terrorists. So let me tell you something. Advocating for legal homesteading and community building and learning a trade and learning skills is the least Fed-like behavior possible. The Feds don't know what to do with a guy who just wants to raise chickens and teaches kids math and learn how to weld.
Yes, they do. They pass another regulation that makes it impossible for you to raise chickens. They make it impossible for you to homeschool your kids. And they make it impossible for you to own property because they up the property tax so fucking high that you can never hope to afford it. They've already come up with ways to deal with this shit.
You don't get in trouble for that. There is no law just against being competent. So if someone calls you a coward...
Yes, there is. There's plenty of laws against it.
Because you won't go out and commit crimes with them.
Regulation will be the death of you. That's what, like, the EPA and, you know, all these other federal agencies have done for decades, is they come up with all this bullshit regulation that makes it impossible for people to just exist and grow and raise food on their own property. So... You know, American agriculture has been under attack for decades at this point by the Bill Gates of this world.
Ignore them and block them. They're either a Fed or they're an idiot who's going to get you thrown in a jail cell. And frankly, the people who talk the loudest about, air quote, revolution are usually the ones who have never been in a fist fight, let alone an actual war. They treat it like it's a video game. Like, hell, I'm a COD YouTuber. I know war is nothing like Call of Duty. They think they're going to be a warlord, but they will be the first ones to die of some stupid disease that's really treatable because they didn't bring antibiotics. So a lot of these people are very short-sighted. Honestly, real power, it's kind of boring. The real power is long-term, and that brings me to the core of this strategy, because the long-term move is hard. That's why people hate hearing it. It requires work, and it requires you to get off of the internet and actually do things in the real world. Learning to weld is hard. Investing in silver and actually holding it and not panic selling is hard. Keeping livestock alive and well taken care of is kind of...
I just don't know, like, what reality... Like, he's talking about, like, oh, this is never how it happened. It's like, okay, what happened in China? The fucking commies took over the government. What happened in the United States? We took over the colonies. What happened in, you know, Soviet Russia? The Bolsheviks took over the... Like, every single power change in human history has been the result of some form of a civil war. You know, the Romans had countless civil wars. You know, there was never a situation where some parallel society just lay heckin' took over because they're more competent. No, every single time that happened, the existing government comes in and literally just kills all of them and confiscates everything for themselves. So, you know, what did the Roman emperors do when people became wealthier than them? They executed them and seized all their assets. It's like, that's exactly what'll happen. You build your parallel society, it'll be taken away from you, or they'll force, you know, 50,000 Haitians down your throat.
Kind of hard. Raising a family and keeping them together in a culture that wants to destroy the nuclear family is the hardest thing you will ever do. So yeah, most people lash out at this advice because it reminds them that they're lazy. They want the fantasy of the collapse because they think it'll act as a great equalizer that will suddenly make them important. But if you aren't important now, or at least useful, you will be even less useful when the grid goes down. You need skills. So we need to focus on building and moving intelligently. Let's look at the fall of Rome. Historically speaking, people will talk about the fall of Rome like it was just a singular event. It all just exploded one day. Obviously, that's not true. The people weren't wearing robes, and then the next day they took them all off because they're no longer Romans, and they were wearing different clothes. That's not how it happened. Rome decayed over hundreds of years. Basically, as the Roman Empire started to get weaker and stretch too thin, it stopped being able to pave the roads, and it stopped being able to enforce the laws in the outer provinces. It stopped being able to feed people. And do you know what happened?
No, the population of Romans declined is the issue. Too much immigration. They started outsourcing everything because they weren't having enough kids. Eclipse with the 2. Powers that be won't let it. Yeah, exactly. It's just naive to think like you can create this magical utopia on the side and nobody's gonna fuck with it. They will do everything in their power to stop you.
You know, the people didn't just lay down and die. The church and local community stepped in. When the Romans stopped enforcing disputes for one reason or another, people went to the bishop instead, or the community just figured it out on their own. When the legions stopped guarding stuff, the local wards and the communities organized their own militias. They had the food, and a lot of people couldn't read back then, so they had the church do it for them.
And do you know what they call the period of time after the fall of the Roman Empire? The Dark Ages. There's a reason for that, because rather than someone coming in and actually taking over the empire and running it differently, the empire just collapsed and all these parallel societies literally lived in squalor for the next 1,500 years in some cases.
Them because they're the ones that was preserving knowledge. They had the skills. They offered order in a time that started getting a little bit chaotic. And eventually the people stopped looking to Rome for authority and started looking to their local leaders. And the transition just happened organically and slowly. So by the time the last emperor was gone, he was practically irrelevant anyways. That is basically the model here, and that's why I advocate for parallel societies, because power flows to competence. If you want to win, you have to be competent. You have to be the person who knows how to fix the generator. You have to be
My guy, they were not competent during the Dark Ages. There's a reason why it's called that. It took us 1,500 years to recover the technology of ancient Rome. There was no parallel competent societies that existed.
Person who knows how to give stitches. You have to be the person who has a network of 5 or 10 reliable, solid-ass dudes who can secure a neighborhood in case some unrest happens. This is basically, think about it this way. This is about building a lifeboat if you don't have one while your ship is sinking. And it's not just a lifeboat for yourself, it's a lifeboat for your culture and your values and your people. It's kind of a big deal. So we're entering a period where the air quote system, which is just a corporate state, whatever the fuck it is now, it's just completely sold out to Israel. They're becoming increasingly hostile and increasingly dysfunctional at the same time. We see it every single day. The supply chains are really fragile. This was very much so ever so prevalent during COVID 2020. The currency is being debased. We see trillions of dollars being put into the economy all the time. The judicial system is just becoming a weapon. We see warfare being used all the time. You can't fight this system head on in a kinetic war. They have tanks, they have drones, and they have the media. But you can't make them irrelevant, and they slowly are just doing it to themselves anyways. So let me give you a hypothetical. If you don't use their money and you guys are paying each other, they can't starve you. If you don't use their schools, they can't brainwash your kids.
Yes,
if you don't rely on...
Dude, if you're not using their money, you have to use their money. What happens if you don't use US dollars to pay your taxes? You get picked up by the feds, thrown in jail, and all your assets are seized. This is like just wishful thinking. Yeah, dude, I'm just not going to use US dollars. Good luck with that.
And their police, they can't hold
It's not going to work out well for you. Like, he's forgetting about the fact that the government will do everything in their power to prevent you from taking these actions.
your safety hostage. So this is what I mean by a parallel society. It's an economy within an economy. It's a culture within...
Why does everyone use the US dollar? Because if they don't, they go to prison.
In a culture. I hope that's starting to make sense now. For people who aren't totally supportive of the idea, you know, if I can't convince you, then I can't convince you. But I think this is the best way out. It's the best way to avoid all the bloodshed. It's the means to get there by civil war is not. It's not worth it. The means to get there is way too catastrophic. So let's get into the specifics of what all this looks like, because I don't just want to deal in abstract ideas. So first, geography matters. You need to be around like-minded people. It's as simple as that. If you're a lone wolf, you're not going to make it. I don't care how much ammo you have stocked up in your bunker. If you are alone, you have to sleep eventually. And when you sleep, you're vulnerable. You need a community. This doesn't mean you need to move to a compound in the middle of nowhere. It means you just need to know your neighbors. You need to identify the people in your area who share your values, and you need to build a tribe. Now, I know what some of you are thinking. I live in a city. I have a job. I have a mortgage on my house. I can't just buy a ranch in the middle of tomorrow. That's fine. In fact, building a parallel society in the city is even more critical, because that is where the chaos is going to be. But you have to understand that doing this in an urban environment is kind of like playing a game on hard mode. You can't rely on isolation like you can in the countryside. You have to rely on insulation instead. It's the opposite. So if you are in the city, you cannot build a compound. So you have to build a network. I would call this a soft secession. Go try to find people by going to a high friction filter. Don't look on Twitter. Don't look on whatever. Go to a boxing gym. Go to a martial arts gym. I think you guys. That's why I always say go to the gym. So I meet people there. Go to the shooting ranges.
Go do MMA, bro. That is like the most. That is the most terminally online advice ever given by right-wingers. Is, bro, go join an MMA gym. You know, go sweat it out on the mat with like-minded people. It's like, oh my god, what world do they live in? That's like the most, I don't know. That's the griftiest of the grifter advice ever, is go join an MMA, dude. Go do Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu or whatever the fuck, Muay Thai, or I don't even know, man. Yeah, nope.
A traditionalist church, not these insane ones. I'm not even going to get into that. That's a whole entire thing. But anyways, look for the guys who show up and they work hard and they have families and they just seem like a decent dude. You don't have to agree with every single little thing that they say. But if this is a trustworthy, seems like a good guy, why don't you just go and be his friend? This is your vetting process. Once you find 3 or 4 guys you trust, you now have something going. You have a tribe started. And also, you can't set up a perimeter in the suburbs. So you just build a neighborhood watch. You don't need a militia patrolling the street in full kit, because honestly, that just attracts the police. You need something like some sort of system. You need a text chain that alerts everyone when a strange van pulls up, or a criminal element enters your neighborhood and they see 10 military-aged males standing on their porches watching them. They will probably move on to a softer target. This is called deterrence. You can solve disputes between neighbors without calling the cops. If you can handle some kind of dispute, like, the property lines or something like that, or like a noise complaint internally, you just made the state irrelevant in your daily life. And also, let's be real about the logistics. You cannot grow enough calories on an apartment balcony to survive. You need to build an urban and rural bridge. Your group in the city needs to pool money and make a handshake deal with a farmer that's like 50 miles out or something. Maybe you all buy a whole cow. Maybe you all buy a shit ton of grain in bulk, drive out, pick it up, and then distribute it within each other. The farmer gets the cash or the gold he needs, whatever, and you get a food source that bypasses the grocery store supply chain. And I know I'm going to see this in the comments. Well, Jimmy, this just seems kind of hard. You know, yeah, no one ever said it was going to be easy. This stuff that takes work. I said that earlier. So we see this in real life, these kind of parallel societies. Think of it like Chinatown or Little Italy, or the really big example is these Jewish neighborhoods in New York City and stuff like that. These guys have their own kind of police force. They have their own kind of ambulance. They have their own schools set up. They have their own ethnic grocery stores where they all shop to keep money in their little areas. They all spend their money together. They even have kosher farms outside of the city where they basically, the ethnic grocery stores, these Jewish grocery stores, they get first dibs and priority on all the food that the farm grows, or the livestock, what have you. You get what I'm saying? That is literally a parallel society right there. They're doing it right now. And I don't want to hear anything like, oh, they're only getting away with that because they're Jewish. No, you guys can start it too.
They are.
The problem is you can't do things without being attacked in the legal system if it's based off of like race or something like that. The best way to move
So you can do it, but you can't do it based on race, which means you can't do it. Got it. So they're only getting away with it because, again, this works if the state completely ignores you. So, again, this is a very naive worldview because the state will make it so that you cannot do these things. They will not allow anything that challenges their position of power to exist in any real challenging capacity. Period. They're not going to let you get away with this shit. That's the brutal truth, man. Like, yeah, the Jewish people can get away with it, but you're not going to be able to. So, that's the simple truth, man.
about that is whether you think it, whether you want that or not.
Hold on, I'm getting a call real quick.
The best way to protect yourself is to put it.
All right, I'm back.
Under the nomenclature of religion. That is how the Amish do these things. It's because it's a religious organization. You're much more protected in the court system if you put it under the brand of religion or something like that. We see Return to the Land is actually a court battle right now. That's Arvol's thing, and they're disputing right now if what he has going on is violating people's civil liberties if they wanted to move there. So I think that is put it under, to say, oh, it's a Christian thing. And I think it's better for that anyways. Because honestly, when you look at the outcomes of these things in the long term, you have a bunch of people that are the same religion, the same culture, same background. They're most likely the same race. You're pretty much going to get the same outcome at the end of the day. But anyways, let's go back to Chinatown and Little Italy. I just explained the Jewish one. Those communities, they had their own banks. They had their own internal dispute resolution systems for whatever it was. They had their own schools, and they had their own supply lines. They were a state within a state almost. They were just in plain sight too. That is what you have to do if you are in the city. Keep your money at your little circle, swap services. You know, if one guy's an electrician, fix the mechanic's wiring, the mechanic will fix your truck instead. And, you know, for YouTube purposes, if you catch what I'm saying, you should always pay your taxes. But if you do this hypothetically in a Minecraft world, there would be no taxes involved. There wouldn't be a paper trail either, but I'm not advocating for that because this is YouTube. So just value staying within the community, right? So next, skills. This is the hard part for a lot of people. Me, myself included. You know, if your entire value to the economy consists of sending emails and managing spreadsheets, you're in kind of a bad spot. In a declining empire, the value of abstract labor goes to zero. The value of tangible labor goes through the roof, though. Can you grow food? Do you know how to grow food? Can you purify water? Can you build a shelter? Can you do some basic car repairs? Can you use a radio? You know, these are the skills of the new people in charge. So if you're one of the young patriotic Zoomers listening to this and you're wondering what to do with your life, maybe go learn something with skills. It doesn't have to be a trade, but I do think trades are AI-proof and recession-proof.
Mossad's calling? Yeah, that's right. They told me to shut it down, bro.
That's just what I think. Nothing wrong with college either. There's plenty of good college degrees that teach you skills. I'm not going to go through all that because there's a lot of dumb shit in college as well. You're going to have to figure that out on your own. And that's not what the video is about anyway. So learn how to build things, learn some skills. These skills, like I said, they're inflation-proof, they're collapse-proof, and they're also AI-proof. Now, third, economy. We all know the dollar is on a death march. It might take years, it might take decades, but the math just simply doesn't work. The mathematical equation never works. The debt is too high. They will just continue to print it into oblivion. Everybody knows this. You need to be operating outside of that system as much as possible. That's why I'm so big on gold and silver. That means holding physical assets. You need land, you need tools, you need ammo. You could use Bitcoin or Monero if you want. Some people in my comments absolutely hate whenever I mention crypto. So you know what? I'm just going to not really talk about crypto that much. Buy it if you like it. Don't buy it if you don't. I'll leave it at that. But it's still a way outside of the system. The point of me mentioning that is that it's a way to pay people outside of the system. Right. So you need to be able to trade with your community without the eye of the state watching every single transaction. Next, health. The medical system is crumbling. We've seen that over the last few years, especially with COVID. You cannot rely on the hospitals to always be there or to even treat you fairly. We've seen people getting turned away for surgeries because they didn't get the COVID vaccine. So with that in mind, you need to take ownership of your health. There are people in medical school right now who are cheating on their tests with AI. Kind of fucking crazy. That's one of the other reasons I say go to the gym. I don't just spout out these platitudes just because it sounds good. I don't always explain things the best. I know I understand that. I try my best, but when I say go to the gym, this is one of the reasons why. Get in shape. And if you're overweight, try to lose some weight. You don't want to be a liability. I'm not going to be a harsh dickhead about it. Get strong. Everybody can get better at something. But also learn some basic medical skills. I've had people ask me a couple times, hey, Jimmy, how do I get into EMS? How do I learn that stuff? If you have a volunteer fire community near you, a lot of them, not all of them, but a lot of them will pay for you. They're like, hey, if you come sign a contract, be a volunteer EMT with us or whatever, volunteer firefighter, we'll pay for your EMT course. You can get it for free that way. Or at the very most, you can just learn first aid and CPR. That's still more than what other people know. Learn how to treat common illnesses, especially when it comes to the herbal stuff. And I'm not on some crunchy granola, whatever I hate that term. I've seen it. It's just so millennial coded. But anyways, I'm not on all of that. I'm only on an apple diet. I only eat apples. I only eat meat. I think you should eat like carbs sometimes and like vegetables. There's nothing wrong with that. But anyways, you can treat common illnesses with some home remedies. This is really some mama and papa kind of stuff, but I digress. If the pharmacies close, you need a plan B is what I'm trying to get at. In an urban group, you might be able to even pool your money for a serious medical kit, and you can designate someone to be the medic of the group. Not necessarily a doctor, so to say, either, but someone who knows how to treat a trauma in a living room or something like that. This is all part of preparedness, what I'm really big on. But finally, spiritual and cultural fortification matters as well, because this is kind of like, think of it like it's a computer. This is the software of the parallel society. You cannot build a new world on a foundation of nihilism, because we see nihilism running around rampant nowadays. What exactly is that giving us? You need a moral framework. You need to preserve the books and the history and the traditions that the current regime is trying to erase. You homeschool your kids not just to protect them from drag queen story hour, but also to give them an education that makes them capable of thinking critically, which is something that public schools haven't done for a very long time. So when you do these things, you are effectively seceding from the corrupt system without ever picking up a gun and firing a shot. You're just stepping out of the matrix. And this pisses off the establishment so much. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, and then they'll come kick your fucking door in and prevent you from doing it.
They hate the homesteader more than they hate the rioter, because they understand the rioter. The rioter plays into their game. The rioter gives them an excuse to deploy the SWAT team and have them pressure you even more. The government, we need more anti-Semitism laws or whatever. But the man who's just self-sufficient in the community that takes care of itself, they're terrified of that because they can't control it. So whenever you see a domestic terrorist group apprehended on the news, pay attention, because there always seems to be a couple people missing from that incident, or it turns out the explosives were provided by an undercover agent. It happens over and over again. Don't be a statistic. Don't be the guy that they show on the news to justify the next Patriot Act. Instead, be the guy that they can't touch. Be the guy who is so embedded in his local community, and he's so essential to the people around him that removing him would cause the local order to just unravel. This is a war of attrition. It's going to take a long time. It's not going to be easy. It is a war of endurance. Why do you think I put out this political stuff, but then I also tell you guys to be the best versions of yourselves? I don't just do it hustle, grind, culture, Brock kind of stuff. This all ties together with my vision. That is parallel societies. And it doesn't just involve a rural homestead either. You can do it in the cities, and I just told you how. So let's go back at this. Let's go look at this again. The outcome of option 1, which is the Civil War, is death, destruction, and possibly foreign occupation. It's the suicide of the nation. And if you were to try and trigger it, you're probably just going to get shot by the cops anyways before you even try to do it. So
no, honestly, the ideal takeover would be like, not to get lay heckin' based, but a Nazi-style takeover of Germany is the best case scenario we could hope for, where one political party takes control of the government and they just basically dissolve the democratic process. That is the best case scenario for a true political takeover. Like, that is the best option, is the current party in charge of the government essentially just permanently suspends elections. Like, that is the best case scenario. There will be some, I guess, rebellion against that, but not anything that can't be managed. And once people realize their day-to-day life doesn't change that much, they'll soon forget. So that is the ideal scenario. It's better than an all-out civil war. It's kind of more of just a political takeover. But, that's probably the cleanest way something like this could happen. The churches might be able to create something similar to a parallel state. No. It would be a fine line to walk, and the state could crack down on. Yeah, exactly. I don't think they could, anyway. Most church leadership nowadays is all part of the homo, global death cult nowadays, anyway. So, good luck with that, unfortunately. Yep, total control of the military, essentially. Yep, pretty much. Schizo Garcia with the 2. We'll see if we have time. I mean, we're kind of getting close. And Eclipse with the 2 go directly to jail. I mean, that's basically what'll happen. They'll just come and arrest you.
Oh, yeah. If you want to be edgy and all that, and Fed post, go on right ahead, I guess. You're just going to end up in a jail cell or dead. Or you can do the outcome of option 2, which is the parallel society. This is the rebirth. This is the preservation of civilizations through a very long, bad time. This is how societies stay up. Guys, have you seen the Jewish people and what they do? Why don't you actually read about what they do? Because, you kind of have to read books from all sides. Before I even got red pilled, when I was just a normie kid, I would read I read the Republican side and the Democrat side, and this is the conclusion that I came to. Read The Jewish State by Theodore Herzl. He literally lays out what they're going to do and how they carried it out. Because you think about it this way, this community, they put their whole entire livelihood based off of pogroms and getting kicked out of different countries. It's pretty valid. That's why they're so self-sustaining. That's why they're still around. We're kind of just following the same exact model that they do. And I know someone may be hearing that, they just get mad.
Yeah, the Jews have it figured out, honestly.
What do you want me to read about the Jews for? Actually, what they did was pretty smart. That's why they're still around. That's why they're so powerful. So the Civil War stuff.
There's definitely a lot you can learn from, the way Jewish people, organize and set up future generations. So they definitely have that, shit down to a science.
It's not a cinematic. It's not a war movie. Also, when you're not calling for civil wars, you're not going to get as many likes on Twitter or YouTube. It's not going to get you all the clickbait, but it's the real path forward.
Like, if white people were doing the shit that the Jews do for each other, like, we would be in a much better situation right now.
It's really the only path that leads to a future where your children can live free and safely. So just let the left eat itself apart. They're getting abortions and castrating themselves and turning transgender. Let the right-wing people still think, and all the normies, that voting is still a way and that they're waiting for a politician.
No wonder why Trump... Well, dude, think about it this way, man. You have basically a nomadic group of people that's been bounced around from country to country, and somehow they still maintain this massive authoritative chokehold on all the world's industries. Like, that's admirable. Whether you like them or not, man, that's a very admirable achievement. Very few people, and, you know, probably nobody else has been able to accomplish something like that. You know, no real geographic roots whatsoever. They had no nation backing them other than the ones that they could, you know, win over through providing services. So the way that they conquered basically the world, in essence, through industry, banking, and, you know, trade and all of that other shit, like, it's very admirable. Like, that's not something that's easy to do. That is definitely a massive accomplishment. So there's something to be learned from that, absolutely, whether you like them or not, man. There's definitely a lot of lessons in that.
To save them, let the cities crumble if they refuse to enforce the law, let the state flail around in its incompetence, because you don't need to save their system. You need to build yours. Rome didn't explode in a day. It just slowly faded over time. And as that started to go away, the churches started taking charge, and also the local community started taking charge. So I think that's where we're headed, and that's why I think this is the most realistic and the best option. That's why I'm so big. People have been wanting me to explain parallel societies for a little bit. So I hope this video clears it up for you. I really appreciate you if you're still sitting here listening to all this, because this is one of the most important videos I've ever put out. Hell, it's more than a half hour long. Y'all know I don't really put out videos that are that long, right? So yeah, stop waiting for a savior. And this collapse, these people that want to collapse, it's not fun. It's not a fucking game. Start digging in. Sorry for cussing. I'm trying to not cuss as much, but it's not a fucking game. I need to cuss because I want to explain how important this is, right? Start building stuff and start networking. It is so important that you do that. Okay, this is why I want you guys to be the best version of yourself. That's why I don't get on here and say crazy ass shit all the time. And people, they'll get on my ass about it. Be like, why aren't you calling for a war? You're just a grifter if you're not just calling for a war. I'm just looking at this realistically. This is what the minds do. This is what the thinkers do. This is what somebody who wants to be in a serious position of power. Not that I necessarily want to be, but I'm finding myself as somebody that people look up to. And this is just the most realistic way. This will minimize casualties. It'll also make everybody stronger. I think this is the best way forward. When all the dust settles,
until a drone strike lands on your compound, and then it's all over. Again, if you control the drones, you control the people. Period. It's drone warfare from here on out. It's not anything else at this point. He who controls the drones will control the country. Because a single predator drone can wipe out an entire fucking group of insurgents.
Let the music move you. You can do it. Don't be shy. Let the music
mate, your mum's got favorite.
dance, dance, dance.
Brutal. It's over, man. It's absolutely over. See, I'm glad I never had that problem. You know? See, I'm glad I'm not a Kingdom Hearts enjoyer, so I can't say that I relate. Alright, so watch to 1 minute 30.
One thing. You have to promise not to look up.
Then?
Because I'm pretty sure you won't like what you see.
I may have to take my dog out before this starts.
Right.
He's begging.
There I go, putting my foot in my mouth. When will I ever learn?
What the fuck is
me? Gaga, 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 gaga.
What in the fuck is this?
Hey, let's check it out. Come on. Ta-da! Can I have one? Can I? Please?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck
Which one
this
do you
is.
want?
This is definitely brain
Whichever one
rot.
you pick.
Why are you acting so weird?
Requesting permission to play, but you're so pretty. Keep 'em away.
All right, I need to go take my dog out real quick. So let me just open this up. I'll be back. Give me like 2 or 3 minutes. I don't think it should take too long. Oops. Alright, I'm back. Oh boy, dude. I had to grab my laptop as well. Dude, I have like a 25-digit fucking login pin. That shit's so annoying. Luckily, I've remembered it over the years, but... Lego Gaming? That's right, man. Apparently, a Horizon Zero Dawn listing on the eShop has leaked. I was just checking Twitter while I was outside. So apparently Sony is desperate to still make Horizon a thing, man. They are truly desperate to make that shitty fucking franchise a thing. My Ruby and Emerald team? On Ruby, it was usually either Swampert or Blaziken. Usually Swampert, because Groudon. But, yeah, Swampert, Groudon, Rayquaza, maybe Latios. Trying to think what else. Aggron, typically. And... let me think. Trying to think.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I don't know. I'd have to look. Dude, it's kind of hard for me to remember all the Pokemon off the top of my head. Sometimes I'd have Gardevoir. Sometimes I would have Absol, too. Absol was one I used a lot. I'm trying to think. It feels like I'm missing something. It feels like I'm forgetting one of the Pokemon I used. Let me check my, hold on. Low punny. Oh my god. No bunny cunny for me. Dude, Charizard! But no, I didn't reuse Charizard really. Let's see. Was Walrein Gen 3? Oh, shit. Dude, I'm fucking retarded. Okay, Salamence. That's what I was thinking of. Alright, yeah, I'm fucking retarded, bro. That's what I was thinking of, was Salamence. That or Altaria. Those are the two, like, interchangeable dragon types I would use. Altaria or Salamence, depending on which one I'd get. Sometimes I would have Camerupt as well. I never really used the Reggies. The Reggies I never really used. Dude, the thing is like literally what I would do when I would play Pokemon is I would just power level my starter and then I would just slowly add on to my team. Like, I would very rarely have 6 Pokemon halfway through the game. Like, I would almost never end up halfway through the game with, like, a full team at all. I would have, like, 2 or 3 Pokemon. I would only catch the ones I liked. Metagross sometimes, but there's not really a reason to have Metagross if you already have Swampert and Groudon, because it's like, I mean, yeah, it's technically a Steel type, but, you know, there's kind of some crossover there with the moveset. Flygon, I'm not the biggest fan of. In a game with Salamence, bro, I'm picking that over Flygon. You do not need to have electricity because dragon types can learn Thunderbolt, so usually. But you could always just use a Manectric if you needed to. I mean, those are always abundant. Clips of the two. It's funny how other companies need Nintendo. I know, man.
You're broke!
It is
You're
funny.
fucking poor!
And Schizo Garcia with the two. My first shiny was a Seagull. Brutal. Yeah, that is pretty brutal, man. Oh, well. Mine was a... I don't even remember. Like, I never paid attention to shinies back in the day. The first one I can remember was in Scarlet and Violet when I got a random shiny Lucario to spawn, but that's all I can remember, honestly. I never really cared about shinies. Alright. I think we're about to start. Damn, here we go, dude. Oh boy.
Deep in space, a research station was suddenly struck by a cosmic storm.
Whoa.
15 years later, its survivors are living peacefully. But the threat of another cosmic storm is coming up fast. Maki and Omura, two young explorers, must now brave galactic dangers and save all that's left of their home. Teamwork is key in this two-player co-op adventure.
Friend slop. Brutal,
You'll need
man.
a few tools to survive. The scrap hook grabs and moves platforms so you can carve a path forward. The liquid launcher blasts water to activate mechanisms and cool down scorching surfaces. And the beam cannon fires a stream of super hot heat to destroy obstacles, open doors, and more. Use the tools together, and you might discover unexpected solutions to puzzles. While exploring, you can encounter strange life forms.
Whoa, dude!
Opt
You
for
can
a
pet the
detour
cat.
and take a little travel
Immediate buy.
break. With GameShare, two players can adventure together locally or online if one person
That's
has
an
the
immediate
game.
buy, bro.
Can these two brave explorers save their home? Orbitals launches exclusively on the Nintendo Switch 2 system this summer.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to today's Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase. In this presentation, we'll be focusing on games from our publishing and development partners coming to the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems. What you just saw was Orbitals, launching exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2 this summer. We hope you're looking forward to this intergalactic co-op puzzle adventure.
Yeah, I can't even play it even if I wanted to,
Let's take a look
bro.
at some upcoming
'Cause I don't have any
Nintendo Switch
friends.
games.
It's over. In Japan? Woo!
In the waters of Issei Bay, on an island where legends of mermaids have been passed down, a tale of mysteries and curses stirs. The latest Paranormacite mystery adventure is coming to the Nintendo Switch system. The story follows Yuza Minakuchi, a boy who works as a pearl diver. One day, while gathering on the
boy.
seafloor, he encounters another version of himself. This phenomenon is just the beginning. Soon, other strange incidents begin to plague the island. A girl with no memories, strangers searching for treasure, and a housewife investigating victims of drowning. Speaking to those involved is a natural part of the investigation, but you'll also need to search deep within the waters of Issei Bay. As each of their motives intertwine, the story connects to the mermaid legend told centuries ago. Paranormicite, The Mermaid's Curse, launches on Nintendo
Day
Switch
one, baby.
February
Day one.
19th. Pre-orders begin later today
It's a day one
on
buy,
Nintendo
bro.
eShop. Battle for World Glory. A new Captain Tsubasa game is kicking its way onto Nintendo Switch.
Holy frame
Choose
rate,
from
man.
a roster of over 110 characters, representing 22 teams. Score with
That shit
powerful
looks like
shots
it's
from
running
the
at like
original
20
work,
FPS.
as well as newly added special moves that give passes, blocks, dribbles, and tackles a boost. Go on the offensive against elite competitors as you aim for victory. Gear up for sensational soccer action. When
Is there
Captain
such a
Tsubasa 2 World Fighters launches on the Nintendo Switch system this year.
I would rather just play Mario Strikers
Next
at that
up
point.
are games heading to Nintendo Switch 2, including some games that will also be available on Nintendo Switch. A life or death fight for survival begins. It was a normal day until a cave-in befell the city of Tokyo. As the dust settles, our protagonist, Anne, discovers an underground world deep below the metropolis.
She found the
But
tunnels,
she's
guys.
not alone. Creatures called Xeno populate the unknown expanse. If you're found by a Xeno, it's game over.
What did they mean by that?
Fighting is not an
Are
option.
you saying we should be
so quick thinking and
xenophobic?
decision-making are vital to your survival. Analyze their patterns.
Nah,
and
bro.
find the
Code
best
Violet
route
is
to
way
make your
better
escape.
than this. If you want a chick with a fat ass, get that
Activate
game
traps
instead.
in each area to lure and ensnare any stalking Xeno. And by using GameShare, up to 4 players can share controls, including Anne's movement and camera adjustments. Whether locally or online, coordinating with your friends is key to making it out alive.
That sounds horrible.
Survive the subterranean depths in Tokyo Scramble, launching exclusively on Nintendo Switch 2, February 11th.
That sounds
Pre-orders
absolutely
begin
fucking
later
horrible.
today on Nintendo eShop. Awaken your Viking spirit.
Oh, nice. This is a good game.
Battle, build, and conquer in this massive survival
Dude,
game.
Valheim is awesome. I love
How
this
you
game.
go about it is entirely up to you. You could start by gathering materials around the woods.
This shit slaps, bro. Valheim is great.
Fashion a bow and arrows to hunt wildlife and prepare meals. With an axe, you can chop trees to build a house. Yikes, don't get hit by falling trees. Build pillars, install beams, construct walls, make the roof, and even add a fireplace. Now you're
And then
safe,
it gets destroyed.
even from the cold. Wait, is this ventilated? Don't forget the chimney too. By
Oy
upgrading your
vey.
crafting stations, you can make items of higher quality.
Uh-oh.
And
What did they
once you
mean
built
by
a
that?
ship, set sail on the high seas to reach new lands and create even more strongholds. Plus, up to 10 players online can explore this vast world together. Now, go forth and survive in Valheim, launching on Nintendo Switch 2 this year. find your way forward in these games.
Valheim is really good. If you have a PC, definitely buy it.
Return to the kingdom of Hollow Nest and fight back the infection in this upgraded modern classic. Dodge, dash, and slash through this 2D action adventure platformer, now with enhanced visuals and improved frame rates on Nintendo Switch 2. Equip charms to enhance your abilities and deal magic damage using upgradable spells while exploring the vast interconnected map. Descend into a world of insects and heroes when Hollow Knight Nintendo Switch 2 Edition launches on Nintendo Switch 2 later today. Nintendo Switch 2 players who have Hollow Knight on Nintendo Switch can upgrade to the Nintendo Switch 2 Edition for free with the
My
upgrade
pants
pack.
are no longer dry, guys.
eFootball, reborn from Pro Evolution Soccer, is coming to Nintendo Switch 2. Build out your club, sign legendary players, and compete in tournaments around the globe in World Tour mode. Join an exciting competition
Xenoblade
where
wouldn't
national
be at a
teams
partner
face off
direct,
every
man.
4 years in the International Cup Tournament. Or play with friends locally or online to prove who's at the top of their game.
I haven't seen anything good
Experience
so
the
far.
excitement
This is
of soccer
brutal, man.
and aim to be the best in the world when eFootball Kickoff launches on Nintendo Switch 2 this summer. Travel through 4 ages in a brand new HD 2D action RPG. Explore the age of safekeeping, the hero Elliot's own time. The age of reconstruction, when humans nearly went extinct. The age of magic, a time when spells flourished. And the age of budding, the birth of human civilization.
Nah,
In
this
each
shit'll
age,
probably be
the
good.
scenery and citizens of Elliot's hometown will change. You can also obtain some weapons and magic unique to certain time periods.
These games have soul, bro.
A story spanning time will soon begin. The Adventures of Elliot, The Millennium Tales, launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system June 18th. Have a blast with Super Bomberman games from the Super NES era. Play the first Super Bomberman through to the culmination of the series, Super Bomberman 5, including titles previously unreleased worldwide. The Famicom versions of Bomberman and Bomberman 2 are also included. Plus, there's a brand new Boss Rush mode, as well as Game Share support. Super Bomberman Collection launches on Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch later today. Whoa, dude. The unknown journey continues.
Thank the Lord. There we go. Something
The
good.
second
Finally.
entry in the Final Fantasy VII Remake series is coming to Nintendo Switch 2.
He's alive.
In pursuit of his
Game of
arch
the year
nemesis
2026.
Sephiroth,
Here you go.
Cloud Strife and his comrades escape the city of Midgar and embark on a journey across the vast world. Traverse the planet on chocobos, wheelies,
Hell yes.
in a buggy, or other modes of transportation. Team up with allies in battles, blending action and strategy. If you'd like to focus
I gotta
on the
pre-order
story,
my 10
there's
copies.
also a boost function to make combat easier. You'll also find various activities scattered across the world, allowing you to take a break from the action.
You're mine.
And as you interact with your allies, their affinity toward you will grow and impact how the story unfolds. What
It
fate
really
awaits
doesn't, but-
Cloud and his crew in their pursuit of Sephiroth? Final Fantasy VII
Aerith,
Rebirth
my beloved.
launches on Nintendo Switch 2.
Oh,
June
shit.
3rd.
It's not even a long
Pre-orders
wait.
begin later
Hell
today
yeah.
on Nintendo eShop.
All right. Hopefully they do another day one edition type thing. I'm gonna get 10 copies of that too to go with my 10 of remake.
Vitals stable. Awakening subject. Hugh Williams.
While investigating a lunar research station, an injury befalls spacefarer Hugh Williams. With him is Diana, an android called a Pragmata.
There you are.
I gotta finish up my PC
better.
playthrough so I can start the Switch 2 one.
classified as unauthorized intruders, the two are targeted by the station AI, which sends enemy bots after them.
Help! Come on, gun work.
These bots have near impenetrable armor.
I think I can help.
But with Diana's hacking skills, you can break down their defenses.
Initiating hack.
What the heck was that?
By moving the cursor through panels toward the green goal, you can hack the enemy bots.
There's no time to explain. Shoot now.
Once their weak points are exposed, fire away.
I hacked it.
Depending on the nodes you pass through, you can modify the damage and effects of a
Dude,
hack.
I'm sorry. This gameplay style looks like cheeks, bro.
Each split-second decision can change the outcome.
I mean, at least
of
it's
battle.
different, I guess. I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm feeling it.
Energy levels.
What truths will the two find in this AI-controlled lunar station?
So it's not one of your bot buddies?
Overdrive protocols. Initiate.
I'll give it a shot, but...
Yeah, baby. We did it! This is how we say, good job.
And what will Diana learn on this journey?
Did he just call her baby? Hold up.
Pragmata launches on Nintendo Switch 2, April 24th. A demo will be available later today on Nintendo eShop.
That's a little sussy, if you
We
ask
hope
me.
you're looking forward to fast-paced combat and exploration
Epstein-coded.
with the unique combination of hacking and shooting. Let's continue with more headlines. Journey to the Lost Lands.
Oh, is this
Become
that
a
Turok
legendary
game?
Turok warrior
Yeah.
in this intergalactic action shooter. To stop an alien threat from destroying all human life, you'll journey solo or with a team of warriors online. And
Yeah, I'm gonna
battle
be
all
getting
sorts
this
of
'cause,
primal
it's from the
creatures
Space
in
Marine
ferocious
devs.
combat. Swap between first-person and third-person perspectives as you unleash weapons, melee attacks, and special abilities to devastate foes. Extract DNA from fallen enemies and the environment to upgrade your arsenal. Evolve
Yeah, this
your
is
mantle,
coming
and
out in the
unlock
future.
even more abilities called Echo Syncs to gain a greater edge in combat. As you venture across breathtaking worlds, you'll unravel the mysteries that ultimately hold the key to saving humanity. Turok Origins launches on Nintendo Switch 2 this fall. Uncover the truth of Xanadu.
Ooh, weep slop.
In a Japan where Kyoto is the capital, another world exists that's encroaching on our own. A world where monsters roam free. A boy named Ray must use his newly awakened powers against the threat as he joins Hirosaka Academy, a school for gifted students. The academy's
course.
goal: conquer Xanadu, the
High
great
school,
labyrinth
dude.
rumored to
Hell
be the
yeah.
origin of this other world. While traversing the labyrinth, hone your abilities and reshape the terrain to expand the range of your exploration. Then, take on dangerous enemies in 3D action RPG combat. Use your powers to overcome foes. Outside the labyrinth, improve your stats. And spend time with your friends as you prepare to conquer Xanadu.
Friends?
The
Gee, I
battle
wonder what
between
that's
man
like.
and monster begins. Discover the truth when Kyoto Xanadu launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch systems this summer. Check out these anime-style games.
Whoa, my favorite, guys. Let's go.
It's time to evolve in the
Oh,
latest
nice.
Digimon
Yeah, I might
story
actually
game.
get this on Switch too. Fuck.
One day, a powerful blast.
I was thinking
causes
about
the world
buying
to
this the other
collapse
day,
and
but
sends
yeah,
you 8
I'll
years
definitely
into the
wait
past.
now.
With
I'll
over
get this on Switch.
450 Digimon to collect. Adventure through the human world and digital world to save the future. And on Nintendo Switch 2, you can select Quality Mode, playing in 4K at 30 frames per second, or Performance Mode, playing in Full HD at 60 frames per second.
That one.
Digimon Story Time Stranger launches on the Nintendo Switch 2
1080-60
and
is
Nintendo
perfect for
Switch
the Switch
systems,
2, man.
July 10th. Pre-orders begin
Perfect.
later today on Nintendo eShop. An adventure set high in the sky is soaring in. Form your party from a roster of over 20 characters, each with their own fighting style.
This game was decent from the demo I played.
Channel the power of teamwork.
The voice
and
acting
summon
sucks,
mighty
though.
primal beasts to vanquish your enemies. You can also team up in local or online multiplayer. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink Endless Ragnarok launches on Nintendo Switch 2, July 9th.
Alright, these are some better games now.
The latest Monster Hunter Stories game is flying
I'm
in.
surprised they haven't announced Monster
Your
Hunter Wilds
monster
for the
allies,
Switch.
called Monsties, can learn special abilities through a ceremony called the Rite of Channeling. Raise your Monsties as you travel the world. The lands lie on the brink of disaster. Monsters are on the verge of extinction. And the riders trying to save the world will have to contend with an even greater threat. Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection soars onto Nintendo Switch 2, March 13th. A demo will be available later today on Nintendo eShop. Save data can be transferred to the full game once purchased. New titles are joining the archives.
What does that mean?
Rave Racer, published by Namco in 1995,
That looks soulful.
speeds into the arcade archives.
I like
2
this
lineup.
old art style for racing games,
Aim for
honestly.
first place in a race against your rivals. And get ready for a new line of home console titles. Console Archives is on the way. Doraemon.
Bro, what the fuck is this shit?
Sonic Wings Special. And more will be released over time.
What the
The
hell?
first wave of Console Archives titles includes Cool Borders and Ninja Gaiden 2, The Dark Sword of Chaos. These titles will be available on Nintendo Switch 2 later today.
Oh, they're putting Tales of whatever. Arise, that's what it was called. I had to think about that for a second. This one's 30 minutes. Didn't DSP stream this for like months?
Wake up, Pikachu.
Why are you hiding? Let's make some noise.
Yeah, I'll definitely get this on Switch as well.
We
found another body. I need your eyes on the crime scene.
Stop showing this game, please. I don't
When a
fucking
string
care.
of
I will never
mysterious deaths
care.
occurs across America, FBI analyst Grace Ashcroft is captured by the suspect while investigating the case.
What did he do to me?
I feel like I've already played it with how much they've shown it off.
In her attempt to escape, Grace comes up against unknown threats. A limited supply of healing items and ammunition are at her disposal. Will she confront the threats head-on, or save her ammo for the next encounter?
How exciting.
For Grace, impending doom is always close at hand. Meanwhile, another agent working for an anti-bioterrorism organization is also on the case, Leon S. Kennedy.
6 survivors of Raccoon City, all dead from the same thing.
With his physical prowess, Leon can parry an opponent's attack, then strike to break the stunned opponent's stance in close quarters combat. He can fire from a distance using handguns and rifles.
Why were they missing?
Or use an enemy's weapon.
Why did they
against
show
them.
them missing?
Leon has a varied arsenal
Maybe so
of
there wouldn't be
attacks at his
blood in the
disposal.
direct. Maybe that's
This
why.
game features both third-person and first-person camera perspectives, and you can change your perspective at any time. There are multiple difficulty options available, including a mode for less experienced players that features aim assist.
Why would you want to aim at their knee?
To escape unprecedented terrors, and Leon, who relies on strength to carve his own path. What will they discover when their fates intertwine? Resident Evil Requiem launches on the Nintendo Switch 2 system February 27th. Pre-orders are
better not be the
available
show
now
closer,
on
bro.
Nintendo eShop. Resident Evil 7 Biohazard
Give
and
us something
Resident
good.
Evil Village will also be available the same day. Horror-filled
nobody cares.
excitement awaits, whether you play these games or Resident Evil Requiem first. Plus, a Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller featuring original art is releasing alongside the games. Amiibo figures of Grace and Leon will also be available this summer. You can scan them to receive in-game weapon skins. Resident Evil Requiem, the latest entry in the Resident Evil series, is launching later this month. You can also look forward to a creator's
Nobody
voice video
cares.
featuring a
Hurry
member
up,
of the
bro.
Resident Evil
Holy
Requiem
shit.
development team. The video will
How much
release
is
in the near
Capcom paying
future.
Nintendo for this ad?
Next is our last announcement.
Thank God. Please, move on.
Hey everybody, from all of us here at Bethesda Game Studios. If you're like us, Nintendo has meant
God
so
damn
much
it.
to you from your early days
There
of
is
gaming
nothing from
to now.
Bethesda
It was
I want.
incredible for
Nothing.
us to partner on the original
Literally
Switch,
nothing.
and it was just such a great piece of hardware and also so personal when you play. We're excited
Fuck you,
to finally
Todd.
bring
Nobody
a
wants to
number
see
of our
you here.
franchises for the first time to Nintendo. We hope you all enjoy the journey.
Vault Dwellers, welcome home. Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition is emerging on Nintendo Switch 2.
Oh my God.
Scavenge,
Nobody cares.
shoot, build, and create alliances as you reshape the wasteland and what remains of civilization. Every choice matters. Fancy yourself a smooth talker
Nobody
or planning
cares.
to pump up your power armor. Choose from hundreds of perks that fit your playstyle. Every road leads somewhere new.
Yeah, fuck my
From the
stupid
heart of
chud
Diamond
life,
City
bro.
To the shadowy corners of forgotten
We
vaults.
could have gotten something
The
good, but we
Commonwealth
get
is
this.
packed with stories
They should have
waiting to be
ended it with
uncovered.
Rebirth, honestly.
In
That was the
addition
biggest
to the base
announcement.
game, experience 6 official expansions and over 150 Creation Club items to expand your adventure.
Rebirth
Grab your
was the
Pip-Boy
biggest
and
announcement,
traverse
in my
the wasteland in Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition, launching on Nintendo Switch 2, February 24th. Pre-orders begin later today
subscribe,
on
donate, or
Nintendo
get the fuck
eShop.
out.
Nobody cares.
The year is 1937. sinister forces are on the hunt for
Oh,
an ancient
God,
power,
this dog
and
shit,
only
too.
one person can stop them.
Watch me.
Embark on a globe-trotting cinematic adventure in
Yeah,
Indiana
cinematic.
Jones and the
That's
Great
the
Circle.
key.
Set between the events of Raiders of the Lost Ark and The Last Crusade.
Are they gonna
Indy
add
will journey
Starfield?
around the world to uncover the mystery behind the Great Circle. From the pyramids of Giza to the sunken temples of Sukhothai and beyond. Use your wits to infiltrate historic areas and solve fiendish puzzles. Or use your whip to face off against dangerous foes and explore a world full of daring escapes and unforgettable encounters. Adventure calls when Indiana Jones and the Great Circle launches on Nintendo Switch 2, May 12th.
Please help us
begin later
recoup our
today
development
on
costs.
Nintendo eShop.
Please, we need that money.
Explore the vast landscape of Cyrodiil in the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion
All right, this I'll
Remastered.
take. I'll take this. I'll buy
Experience
this.
this renowned open-world RPG now on a Nintendo system for the first time.
I'll buy this.
Freely customize your character to match your playstyle. Then adventure amongst an unforgettable cast of characters.
By the grace of the gods, I serve Tamriel as her ruler.
And fight back the Daedra to close shut the jaws of Oblivion.
I'll always
Master
take Oblivion.
ranged or melee weapons. Wield powerful magic or use stealth skills to best your foes. In this remastered version, character models, weapons, even rocks and sweet rolls have all been meticulously recreated. Combat animations have also been updated to give them a modernized touch. Plus, the Shivering Isles and Knights of the Nine expansions are included alongside the main story to take your adventure even further. Step through the gates once more when The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remastered launches on the Nintendo Switch 2
Such
system
a beautiful
this year.
soundtrack, man.
We hope you're excited for these games from Bethesda Softworks.
No, not really.
That's all for today's Nintendo Direct Partner Showcase. Thank you for watching.
Well, I got Rebirth, so that's all I really care about. There's some other stuff I'll buy, too. Like Digimon, I'll definitely get on the Switch. I'll just wait. Yeah, that was pretty mid overall, honestly. Let's see, what is the chat showing? L, worst direct, L, dang, no Doom, worst, L, yeah, no Final Fantasy 14, no From Software, L, lacking of cozy games, L, yeah. I thought it was pretty lame. The only good thing was Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. Rebirth carried, bro, as usual. So, hopefully they have a physical edition of that game because I will be pre-ordering. And, yeah. I'll get that, Digimon. I'll probably get Tales of Arise on the Switch as well, too. Probably get Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. And then that Square Enix game, which I can never remember the name of. But that'll be it. That'll be it. You know, I like my Japan slop, and I want to play it on my Switch too, so. You know, the Switch is made for Japanese gaming. But. Alex Jones explains the prequels in 2.5 minutes. There you go. That's a hell of a recommendation. After a Nintendo Direct. Tales of Arise, Lil Griffin hasn't even completed the one he got. Yeah, I have it. I own it, but I just never got around to beating it. I don't remember how much time I have in it. I just don't want to sit at my desk and play video games during my free time. That's my issue. Yeah, I put in 6 hours. I actually liked it. I thought it was good. But the problem is like, I just don't want to fucking sit at my desk and play video games when I'm not, you know, streaming or working. So... if I'm working or streaming, you know, I'm already at this fucking desk. And I don't want to spend any more time at this desk than I have to. So, I already feel like I live in this fucking thing. Because I've been streaming for, what, 8 hours tonight. And then for the next 8 hours plus, I'll be sitting here working today. Then I'll maybe get a few hours of sleep. And then I get to do it all over again. So, it's like, you know, 16 hours a day plus of sitting at this fucking desk. After a while, you just get sick of sitting at the same place. So. Alright. Well, let me see. Let me read the super chats, and then I gotta hop off because I gotta go actually do some stuff that came through during that wonderful direct. Let's see. So, even Star of the 2, I hope they tease Final Fantasy VII Part 3 in the end. I don't think they're going to do that. I think Square Enix is going to save that for their 30th anniversary celebration. My guess will be Tokyo Game Show is when they'll show that off. Maybe it's Summer Games Fest, but I feel like they're going to really cater towards Japan with that one. But I'm not sure. So, we shall see. I think they're going to save that for a big event. So, that'll be the kickoff of the 30th anniversary of Final Fantasy VII Celebration. And Schizo Garcia with the 2. RE doesn't have a cross-dressing cloud, so he hates it. That's right. Do you know what it also doesn't have? Do you know what else it doesn't have? My goddess. So, yeah. Resident Evil will never be Final Fantasy. Cope, seethe, and writhe in your own misery, knowing that your franchise will never ascend to the levels of greatness that is Final Fantasy VII. Cope, seethe, and fucking dilate. You're man-made pussy because you're a troon motherfucker. There you go. Cope. Ascendant Seal with the 21 months. Boo. That Enwa Todd. Yeah, dude, I don't think anybody wanted to see fucking Todd Howard out there. Like, Bethesda has nothing to offer. I don't even care about Elder Scrolls 6 anymore, which is what's sad, but, yeah. Yeah, Resident Evil could never, bro. Resident Evil could never. This screenshot alone is worth more than the entirety of the Resident Evil franchise combined. Period. This individual image has brought me more joy than that entire franchise could ever hope to. And if you disagree, then you can't handle the truth. So... Anyway, I do need to hop off, guys. Have a great Thursday, everybody. I guess I'll be on later today or tomorrow morning or whenever. But anyway, have a wonderful day, everybody. And I will talk to all of y'all later. Peace out, guys.